Sup, chat? Hello. We got houses. We got big ones, small ones, got weird ones. No, they're all weird actually. There's no antonym there. They're all weird in some way. If they weren't weird, I wouldn't have put them in the dock. So yeah, we're gonna look at some houses with Fred. It's on real estate. Yeah, that's what we do. We look at real estate listings. It's so simple. Usually weird ones. And viewers submit the real estate listings in our Discord server in a special channel we have for that. Again, couldn't help but notice some of you. I like to point this out every time, just because it's funny, honestly. That there are a number of you who routinely fail to understand the assignment, and I'm pretty sure you guys are just real estate agents trying to get exposure for your listings. Guys, please make sure that the houses you submit are remarkable in some way, and by that I do not mean like, you know, they're located near a good school and have like a decent price for the square footage. Okay, I want like, yeah, guys, come on. Like the house is shaped like a giant crab or some shit. Like that's what we're looking for, guys. It's called on real estate, not like, wow, what an unreal deal on a great property in a good neighborhood. Like, come on, guys. Had to sift through a bunch of that. Anyway, I want to thank the people supporting this content one more time tonight. I thought you and Fred were looking for a place to move into together. Strangely Epic. ATSG. Fat Jokes. Thank you for the resubs. Fat Jokes been subbed for 75 months. It's crazy. Shadowopolis with 52 months. Thank you. Carpet Monster. Yum, 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 yum. What? Thanks for 18 months. Zalem Grub with 38 months. 10 months at tier 3. We pop tier 2. We pop one. We pop one. You know, we pop one for that. Swede Meat with the 10 fuckies. We pop one. Let's go. Thank you, dude. Oh my god. Thank you so much. Purgatory with 5 months at tier 3. We pop one. 32 months support. Put some dumpies in the chat to let everyone know how grateful you are for their support to this channel. Zombie Wang with 82 months of support. Thank you. Timmy the Turtle, 19 months of Prime. Don't forget to use your Primes if you have them, guys. Because Primes are not forever. You know? So they expire at the end of the month. So you should use them. Rip McGunbullets with 63 months. Food with the Dude. Thank you for 50 months of support. Jabronathan Michael. That's me. Thanks for 81 months. Mike, I'm thinking of buying some Manhattan real estate. Do you have some advice? Oh, yeah. Are you thinking about buying some Manhattan real estate? Yeah. Yeah, let me put it this way. No one who could even fathom doing that hangs out here. I'm so sorry. You don't believe me? No, Jabronathan, I do not believe you. No, I'm so sorry. But on a note, though, just like, let's entertain the possibility that he's serious. Why would you do that? I think I told you guys this story, but I was in a Manhattan brownstone in like the Upper East Side. I think it was the Upper East Side. No, it's more like Midtown, whatever. Friend of a friend, whatever, bought this. $6 million. It was like living in a sardine can for $6 million. It was like insane. You get, again, you're in Manhattan, you get no property, you're living on top of your neighbors, you have fucking zero space, the square footage is like fucking piss, and it cost you $6 million. You have no land. He actually did have like a little backyard patio area, which was interesting. That's rare though. But again, it was like maybe, I don't know, the size of like, you know, like somebody's driveway. You know, it's like you could put like a picnic table there. That's it. Like, what are you doing? I mean, like, even if you could afford it, why would you want that? I don't know. Some people just really want to live in the hustle and bustle of the big city, and, you know, they want to live out their 90s sitcom fantasy or some shit, so they'll pay $6 million. And that's and by the way, that was a steal for this person. An absolute steal. You know, like, oh, okay. Fucking stupid. Rosewater with 43 months. Thank you. Frankie Chat Tot. Thank you for the Prime. Albino Octopus with 114 months of sub. Insane. Thank you so much, Octopus. And we got Cum Devil with the gift sub. Yeah, we almost didn't do this tonight because Discord took a little shit today. Some of you may have seen that. It was like completely... it wasn't a little shit. It was a big, monstrous, sloppy mud pie. And I don't know if it was just regional. Like, I don't know how many of you guys were able to access Discord, but it was fucked. Like, it was straight up fucked. Like, I was like... And by the way, I get that Discord is what me and Fred use to hang out when we do this. So how the fuck... I was probably just gonna, like, if this didn't fix itself. I mean, it wasn't working at all. You couldn't send messages. You couldn't load messages. It was like, it was completely fucked. But I was gonna do like Tamagotchi Life or something, I guess. I don't know if it didn't unfuck itself. Moss Trinket, thank you for the 5 fuckies. I don't know, man. Okay, Jabronathan Michael, it's funny. I was just talking to somebody about this type of shit. If you have, unironically, I guess this is just going out to anybody in general, but if you had money like that, and you're trying to find a place, like, to live, and this is, like, where you live, like, you might as well just go to New Jersey and buy something like and buy like a fucking estate for the same price. You could go to, like, I don't know, the whole fucking outer area. You could look at Staten Island, maybe. I mean, I kind of don't want you here, but, you know, no one should come here. Fucking look at, you know, the outer boroughs, New Jersey. You got fucking, you know, north of Yonkers. You got Westchester County. You got Yonkers. What a funny word that is, huh? You got Long Island you can look at. All a better decision. All better decisions. That I just can't imagine why someone would want to live in Manhattan. It's fucking sucks, cock. You know. And then there's people that are like, you know, you got Billionaires Row, where unironically there's like these fucking luxury condominiums that are like fucking $8 million for, like, you know, probably like a decently nice, I guess, nice condo, apartment type thing. But then you fucking still have no property. You have it's still an experience of living, like, on top of people. You know, like, it's still that fucking stupid. Thank you so much. Hold up. Rusty Chainsaw with 39 months. And Drop You with the 5 gift the fuckies. Mamma mia, molti grazie. Thank you. Oh, Guanito 970 with a 24 months of support. That is 2 years of sub. Thanks, dude. Super Fighting Robot with 80 months. Long fucking time. Thank you. And Pavice, how are we saying that? With the 9 months. What are we naming it? We're naming it Fred. Yeah, we're going to name it Fred. The OSC Flow. Thank you for 22 months. It is cool that Fat Nuts is currently living in my country of Austria. Let's get him on. Let's get him in a call here. Let's call him up. Let's get him. Let's get him on the horn, bro. Lycon and Suzamar and JP. Thank you for the resubs, guys. You guys are beautiful and cute. Thank you. And yes, we are a little bit earlier today than we usually are on Fridays to accommodate Fred's time zone, his Euro Cook time zone. So let's not waste his fucking time here. Hola.
Hello, fellow American.
Well, you are still American. You can't outrun that.
Yeah, I am.
Yeah, you can't outrun that. Nah.
No, I can't. The passport follows me.
So how you doing?
Hey, I am... Okay. I'm feeling good, like... To preface this, I'm feeling good right now, but
okay.
like in a general sense, I'm tired. You know what I mean? Like, you know how sometimes you're feeling good in the day, but you're just generally exhausted?
General malaise.
That's like how I am. Okay. I was hanging out with Xander, and he put it really well. Have you ever played Frostpunk?
No. But, like, I love when you talk to me about these people like I'm supposed to know who they are.
Oh, Xander. You know Xander, don't you? Xander Netherbrand? I swear to God.
Who?
Have I not introduced you to? Sorry, sometimes I forget who I've introduced to whom.
I don't know, man.
I should introduce you to. I think you two would get on.
We'll get it on.
He described you would get it on. But he described my work habits as putting the generator into overdrive up to 98%, letting it cool down to 80, and then being like, okay, I'm good, and then putting myself into overdrive again. So, like, I've been doing that for too long, so I'm taking a minute to reset.
You should probably take, like, I'm going to say if you finish a video, there should be at least, like, a 3-week period to a month-long period before you start a new one.
I keep telling myself I'm going to do that, and then I don't. But this time I actually am, and then I'm going to ease myself back into work because I really need to stop burning out over and over.
It's not a sustainable schedule, man. It's not sustainable.
No, it's not. I think a lot of people get frustrated at my upload schedule, but I think it's because they're spoiled by other YouTubers who have teams of people. And down the rabbit hole is me and Ryan and Vex a little bit.
I think they know not to whine. Like, there's always going to be a little bit of fucking whiners, but I think like 90%, like your core audience, like they understand that you're not fucking pumping out slop. You're not pumping out slop. You need to take time with these, you know.
Well, actually, something's kind of happened. There have been a bunch of channels that have been cranking out videos like a ton in kind of a similar vein to mine, but I think that people are kind of realizing, okay, right, like there are mistakes, there are like weird things about AI is getting used. I'm sure to some extent, and people are kind of like, okay, right, it's the only way you. I'm going to toot my own whore here, but my own whore.
He's tooting his own whore.
I'm tooting my own whore.
Are you even allowed to do that?
Mike,
can't get high on your own supply, man.
Mike, I'm prostituting my own whore.
He's honking his own macaroni noodle. Okay.
Videos like mine take time.
Okay.
Like, that's just it. And I think that people are kind of realizing that. A little bit, maybe.
Yeah, no, listen, fuck them. I just, you know not to pay heed to moaners and whiners. And also, listen, man, take it from somebody who's experienced every fucking flavor of burnout in the fucking, 11 years I've been doing this. It's just... It isn't worth it. It isn't worth it. And even if you think, sometimes you think it's worth it in a career sense where it's like, no. If I just go really, really hard on this one thing for like this amount of time, it's going to pay off and my career is going to go to the next level. Nope. Doesn't work that way.
Nope, it does not.
And then you just kill yourself for no reason.
I have my 10-year YouTube anniversary coming up in August, and I can verify, nope, it's not sustainable, man.
So, there's never a reason to put yourself into burnout when you're a creator.
No, and in fact, the problem you run into is when you burn out, you can't look at your work objectively anymore.
Yep.
And you start making mistakes. Like, I'm looking at the Nigel video, and it was a fine video, but I'm looking at it with, like, having rested a bit, and I'm like, oh, there were some problems with it I could have solved if I just had pulled my head out of the water for a minute and just taken a moment to breathe, right? But no, I gotta keep working, gotta grind. No.
Well, if it's any consolation, I'm pretty sure not a single one of us noticed any of these these so-called issues, or would on a million rewatches.
It worked. I still rewarded myself with some tea. I'm being tea bougie.
Oh, some testosterone?
So, sure.
But aren't your nuts near
time.
Exploding? Is it more testosterone dangerous for you at this point?
Well, testosterone helps you shrink your nuts.
Is that okay?
Well, actually, that's just steroids. That's just steroids.
The science of this is baffling. You'd think it would be the opposite, but that's what steroids is.
Testosterone. No, testosterone does it. I don't know what it does to your nuts. I know that steroids reduce your nuts.
You know what reduces my nuts?
Looking at terrible real estate listings.
I was gonna, what was I? Something like when Chat's mom like drains them or something like that. I was going for, and I like lost the exact way I was gonna phrase it because you're right. We do have houses. Would you like to look at them, or do you want to engage in some more foreplay?
Nah, fuck it. I want to yammer with you.
You want
a minute?
You want to talk? You want to talk?
With you. Yeah.
You want to yap?
I'm down to yammer for but we got let's give people like half an hour to file their way in, right?
All right, chill. Yeah, sounds good.
Yeah, it's only been.
So did you see the aliens?
20 minutes. I have not seen them. I saw that there were some unredactions that happened.
On redactions. Yeah. Okay. They used whiteout or whatever. I guess. I don't. Why do I not care about the aliens? Like, why do I not give a fuck?
Because it's amazing to me that they are releasing this before other things that they're more tentative to release.
Yeah.
Not to get political.
Well,
that's why.
Well, here's the funny part of it. In every single, on Twitter anyway, in every single thread of, that I have seen in relation to this, Fred, every single Twitter thread I have seen in relation to this is filled with replies of Patrick Bateman from American Psycho saying, "Very nice. Now let's see the Epstein files."
They will admit aliens exist before they release the Epstein files unredacted.
Almost everyone on Twitter is like, okay, anyway, let's see the files. Like, yeah, they're like, yeah, cool story. Cool story. Release the Epstein files. Basically, like, just no one's like, this is kind of not working. So that feels
strategy
nice.
Is obvious here.
That feels
it's
nice.
Obvious what they're trying to do.
But so we'll see. But yeah, no politics. We'll move on.
No politics.
We'll move on.
Yeah,
okay.
This feels nonpartisan. But yes.
Yeah. No, I mean, it is.
I don't know.
It absolutely is.
Yeah, I say that, but you
know.
No,
it is, but whatever. You know what it is people will just find in chat. People will find a way to like get mad about it or argue about it or something. But there's some they always figure out a way to do the thing we don't want them to. But there's a one file that says that the UFO landed, and apparently there's no video of this. It was just like some fucking boomer described it, and like 4 little like men got out. Like, it was one of them. They saw this thing land, a UFO landed, and 4 little men came out. Like they said they were 4 feet tall, like little fucking guys, like manlets, gnomes or something, duendes.
Okay.
4 little, no, they weren't 4 big guys. They were 4 feet tall, according to this guy's description. And they came out and they went, and then they like got back in and took off. And it was like, why'd they get out?
But
like, what was even the point? Like, why would they do that? To just take a look around? Like,
Mike, you say this, but I guarantee you that you know someone in your life who would drive all the way to the Grand Canyon, get out of the car for like 3 minutes to look at it, then get back in the car,
and then write a Yelp review and be like,
"It's too hot outside."
Yeah, I did write that in their Yelp review of the Grand Canyon on Google Maps, right? Remember that?
Right, they rated 3 stars.
yeah, 3 stars.
I remember
that. Earth was kind of stinky. 3 stars.
It was kind of mid.
It was mid. Oceans were too big. Mid. 4 out of 10. Too much water.
But I remember the Google review of the Alps, and it was just like the person's profile picture was a terrified little hamster. He gave the Alps 4 stars, and the only word in the review was, in all undercase letters, big.
Yeah, I remember. Big. Big.
Big.
Big.
I love it. The hamster looked terrified of how large the Alps were.
He was afraid of the scale. It was what is it? Megalophobia.
Megalophobia, yeah.
There's also a bunch of videos of the UFOs. UAPs we call them now, right? And they do little zigzags in the sky, like they zip around. They go whoop 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 whoop, and they do little loop-de-loos, and they make sharp turns, and they kind of just look like they're having fun up there. And my thought is, why are they moving around like that? Like, what would be the point of that? Like, it genuinely, like, you would think, like, okay, the UFO, if it's from another planet. You came here to get down to business. You know, it didn't come here for like a fucking joyride, right? Like, it came here to, like, why are they moving around like that is the thing I keep asking myself. Because there's videos, don't get me wrong, where they just go in straight lines, where it looks like it's definitely like trying to get somewhere from somewhere else. But then there's a bunch of videos that genuinely just look like the UFOs are fucking around, which is like, what is that? What would that potentially mean? What is that?
Okay, are you ready for my alien hot take?
Yeah, right? Give it to me. Yeah,
right. My hot take
hit me
about
with the
all
juicy
of this,
stuff.
My biggest frustration with the way that people are interpreting all of this is how much people are anthropomorphizing it. They're assigning it human desires and human expectations. Why are they moving around like that? Bro, I don't know. Maybe they want to. Maybe they like it. Maybe this is their version of drawing a dick in the sky. I don't know. Right?
Like, they're drawing dicks.
I don't know, but maybe they can read hyperlane trails and they're drawing their genitalia in the sky of Earth, right? And like, we can't see it because we don't have the right sensors.
Right.
They
do.
It's
like when someone takes their Fitbit and like draws a dick on a map, like on their bicycle. Yeah.
Right, and it's like Manhattan has no idea that I put a dick on it, and that's great.
Which is funny because it is a dick.
That could be it. But my point is, we don't know, right? Like, I hate people speculating, oh, they could be doing this. First of all, why are you assuming that there are little men inside of these things?
Right, correct,
why
true.
Are you
correct,
assuming
correct.
that these aren't the beings themselves?
Could be, could be the beings themselves.
This is my biggest belief about aliens. I think that one of the worst things one of the worst things that it could be is intelligent life, because humans will not acknowledge that they're intelligent if they don't very strictly conform to what a human intuits as intelligent.
Yeah, great point. Great point.
I immediately think of I bring it up all the fucking time.
You're gonna say the Arrival.
No, I was thinking of Measure of a Man, the episode of Next Generation, where they're like, Data does not have a soul, right? Like they're basically arguing over whether or not he has a soul. He is the most human possible thing that isn't human, and like without being like a standard life form, right? And they're coming, and like people are bending over backwards to justify like taking him apart, right? Oh, he doesn't have rights. Right?
I vaguely remember this episode.
Fucking Data. He's a puppy, right? He's like an android puppy. Data's the best, and they're like, nah. Like they're coming up with any excuse to send him to the fucking slaughterhouse.
The chop shop. I don't know. But yeah, I get what you're saying. Can't be assigning what our expectations of what life is or what sentience is on these things.
Well, this is one of my this is one of the things that scares me the most about like what if we actually do create AI. To be clear, I don't think that what these AI companies are calling AI is anything close to what we would ever
at this
call
point.
artificial intelligence.
Right.
But if we did, we might not acknowledge that it's sapient because it doesn't resemble humans closely enough.
We wouldn't even know. Like, I mean, hey, devil's advocate. No, it could be already. You don't know. You don't think so, but it could be right now.
It's like, and that's one of the wild things, right? Like if people, let me put it this way. These companies seem way more interested in making it appear human than actually creating any kind of sapience. That alone should tell you where engineers and humans' priorities lie. They're more worried about it being in the image of a human than it actually being intelligent.
Which is kind of a good reason to not freak out about it as much if you think about it that way.
Right. That's true. Like their priorities are make it look human rather than actually be human.
Yeah. They're not making Skynet,
or be
basically.
Intelligent. Yeah, they're not making like they're making algorithms that can approximate what a human might respond with, which is kind of depressing when you think about it. But the terrifying thing to me is, what if we make an intelligent life form and then enslave it? And nobody cares because it doesn't look human enough.
Yeah, we won't even know that that's what we're doing. We won't even know we're doing something that we would consider unethical. We wouldn't even know that.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Or we come up with the justification. It would be unethical by any reasonable metric, but people will not accept it. Like they will still do it.
That does somehow tie into I have no mouth and I will not scream, right? If I remember correctly.
I have no mouth and I must scream. Yeah, it's like this being was brought into form and was like forced to do terrible things, and it exacts revenge.
What we're talking about, it's called anthropocentrism in the case of the AI and the aliens.
Yeah,
really quote unquote aliens. I mean, I still think they could just be like some really advanced drones from Russia or some shit.
Yeah, it's
like,
I mean, no one's ever gonna admit, right?
Yeah,
like
exactly.
no one wants to admit it, even to the population.
No fucking way of ruling that out. You have no way, because no government that owns that would ever. I know Russia's like the least likely one. I thought, yeah, I know, but like no one would ever admit to having that technology. So it's always going to be a fucking factor. You know, that we have to just be like, well, we can never say it's definitely extraterrestrial ever, because of that. Is my point.
Mm-hmm.
So, and I kind of lean towards that. Though I still always lean towards, you know, it isn't basically consider Occam's razor, considering like the scale of the universe and all that shit. You understand this?
Yes.
It's probably not.
I agree. I agree. Occam's razor dictates that it's something else. And I think that the thing that annoys me the most is how quickly people are willing to point to aliens when it could be any number of cool new phenomena. Everyone's like, oh my God, it's aliens, or oh my God, it's a weapon. What if it's just a cosmological event that we don't understand that we ought to be researching and is pretty cool?
Maybe something
What's wrong with that?
Interdimensional beings of sorts.
It could be more mundane. It could even be more mundane than that.
It could be
it would still be cool.
Meteorological phenomenon, perhaps.
Right. It could be meteorological. It could be cosmological. It could be like it could have a easily physical, describable explanation that we just don't know, and that would still be cool, right? That would be rad.
You would be totally tubular.
Like everyone wants it to be something very specific. I feel like everyone has it in their head what it is, and they assign their idea of it onto it.
Chatter wants you to stop doom posting. Would you like me to reach through the internet and backhand him as hard as possible in the teeth?
Literally, how am I am out here proposing that it is a much more mundane phenomenon. In what world is that doom posting?
They're stupid.
I am.
I swear to God.
Someone earnestly saying, "Oh, stop doom posting." That's someone who hangs out on Twitter too much.
Yeah.
Get off of Twitter. I am the least doom posty person that you have seen speak or heard speak today. Mostly seen in your case, since you're just fucking scrolling Twitter's recommended feed. Get off of that. You are killing yourself.
It's the For You page, dog. It's lit. It's got Chinese industrial accident, Chinese guy's head exploding, car accidents, got body through windshield. It's got penis sex, hardcore penis sex. It's the For You page, dog. It's lit. It's for you.
Listen. If you spend any amount of time that you can measure in minutes on the For You tab of Twitter, I respect you less. I respect your opinion less.
Oh, then
you are worth less to me.
You have you're gonna have negative respect for me then.
You are starting at a deficit if I have never met you before, and the only thing I know is that you scroll the For You tab on Twitter. Like, you are starting at a deficit if you meet me, and I know that about you.
Fred, it's this, too. I am fully convinced that there is a significant contingent of this audience who comes here, and if they are not hearing me and you, in this case, going, yeah, come and poop, then it's just doom. I swear to God, I really think that. I genuinely fucking think that.
I respect the people who just come in here to spam the word "come" more than you. More than the For You tab scrollers. I respect those people more.
They come in, you talk about something like that, they go, oh, I love this, right? They come into a stream and they go, where's the funny? Where's the funny? I'm sorry, does this fucking stream say nonstop 24/7 comedy hour? On the where does it say that? Even the fucking starting screen text, funny, is in quotation marks. That is extremely deliberate. That is intentional. Okay, we are fucking. This is like a. You need to think of this like a podcast, not fucking Whose Line Is It Anyway, Dick.
In what world does Mike invite me onto the stream to make funny content?
I'm not inviting a fucking. Krusty the Clown to come look at fucking real estate listings with me. Even though, Fred, honestly, I do think you are a very funny motherfucker, personally.
No, thank you.
I do think you're one of the funniest people I know. Actually. But that aside, I do really think you have made me laugh some really fucking hard over the years, bro. But like,
can I make a small confession?
Yes.
Sometimes
you're gay.
after we stream together,
Yeah.
I will look at the VOD to rewatch the times that I made you laugh, because it brings me so much joy to hear you laugh at something that I said.
That's, you know what that is? That's cute. Unfortunately, I'm sorry to tell you do it to yourself. I don't know what to tell you. You
I swear to God.
I mean, like, listen, that's awesome, actually. That's a nice thing to hear you say that. That's cool. And you make me laugh a lot.
It makes me very happy to see when I make you happy.
Oh, I'm gonna shit myself.
Well, I mean, like, think about it, right? How many people have the chance to, like, go and relive those moments with their friends, right?
That's a great.
Like,
that's
I
a
want
great
to
point.
look at the time that I made my friend laugh again. How
That's
many
a great
people get
point.
to do that? I am privileged.
Most people don't get to do that because they're not recording, their time together, which is fucking. Maybe they should.
And why would they?
Maybe
right?
they probably will, realistically. Introducing the iDrone, a thing that follows you around and records every waking moment of your life. This won't be abused by the world governments to fucking create a dystopian 1984 scenario or whatever. No. All right, so listen, Fred. It's been about 40 minutes uptime. So I want to just do pee-pee, and then we're going to look at the listings. I'll be right back. Hang out with chat.
Okay.
All right.
Okay, I will keep everyone entertained. Hold on. Let me see something. Oh, I'm very happy that I beat Lord Mandalore to a video game. He made a video about Water Womb World, and I was like, oh, I played that. That was really good. Like, I beat him to it. I beat him to it. Hold on. Let me see. I've been watching Deep Space Nine. I've been hold on, let me see if I can find this. Hold on, because Vex said something about Deep Space Nine. Let me see. Here we go. About the characters in Deep Space Nine. These are precision-made Blorbos straight from the lab with all the boxes ticked. Lab-made Blorbos. Like, and that is so accurate. Even Quark has lovers. They are precision-made Blorbos. They are amazing. Just all of them are so good. Also, Garrick, like, for those in the know, I was just about to say, Garrick and Bashir is 100% the OTP of that series. Like, if nobody else in the show ever fucked again, that would be okay as long as Garrick and Bashir got together.
What is the show? What show?
Deep Space Nine.
Oh. But isn't that show ended years ago? They don't conclude the ship, or?
Oh, a long time ago. Well, I mean, that's they play with it. The problem was that it was primetime television during the aughts, and there was no way they were going to let a gay relationship happen.
Were they gay baiting?
In the aughts. Baiting is okay. There have been interviews with one of the characters who said, like, one of the characters was Garrick, right? He is a Cardassian who they suspect of being a spy.
Any relation to like Kim Kardashian?
Yeah. Go ahead and pick that low-hanging fruit. Chew on it while I explain.
I swear to God,
else.
I genuinely thought Fred was going to tell me to kill myself just now. Didn't anybody else feel like the kill yourself energy coming from him just now? I thought he was going to be like, Mike, genuinely kill yourself. I really thought he was going to say that. And he would have been right to. It would have been absolutely justified.
Yeah, you need to get it out of your system. Yeah. It's like, all right, make the joke. All right, now we can continue, right?
Yeah. So he's a Cardassian, yep.
Yeah. So in an interview, right? When he appears because he is making friends with Julian Bashir. And he did an interview, right? So they weren't intending on Garak being a recurring character, but he was so good that they were like, okay, yeah, we bring him back, and he becomes a regular character after that. Like sort of a side character, but like a prominent side character. And
like Barclay.
In an interview, like Barclay, like Lieutenant Barclay. You get, I think there's a lot of similarity. I think he's a stronger character than Barclay.
Okay.
He's stronger. He's a stronger character, and he also takes a more forward place. But in an interview, he said he was handed the script. He was given this character, and he they were on set. And he's like, man, like he's read the script and he's like, man, I don't know very much about spy shit. Like, I'm supposed to be potentially a spy. I don't know anything about spies. But then I saw Siddig, the person playing Bashir, and he said, that is one of the most beautiful men I have ever seen. I want to fuck that man. I know how to act that. And so instead of focusing on, ooh, I'm like a scary spy, like you don't know if I'm a spy or not, his character motivation was, yeah, I want to fuck this beautiful man.
That's
and
certainly a method, an acting method.
And you want to know what? It worked. And like the script writers saw the way that they acted their scenes together, and they were like, oh yeah, we can work with that. And so like the scripts just keep getting gayer as the show goes. Like it's amazing.
Right,
like, the
leaning into it, yeah.
Yeah, and then Siddig, of course, leans into it too, because he's like, oh, this is a really good character dynamic. So, like, the actors are being gay in their first episode together, and then the script writers are like, yeah, we're picking up on what they're doing, right? And so they start writing the scripts more gay, and then the actors amp that up, and you end up in this feedback loop of the actors being gay, and that gets the writers to make them more gay, and then they push it farther with the script, and it like until you reach like a gay singularity.
It's like an Ouroboros of dick sucking. Check this out.
It's more like resonance, right? It's resonant homosexuality.
Like a gay echo chamber. I am. Mm-hmm. That is.
Sorry, I kind of went off on a ramble there.
That is the one that like I missed. Deep Space Nine.
It's great. It is fucking great. Like the show at its worst is still some of the best TV you'll ever see.
I do hear people glaze it often. Vinny has glazed it. Actually, he's a big Star Wars nerd. No, I'm gonna stick with it. I'm gonna stick with saying Star Wars.
Yeah, it's great.
I'll call it Star Wars.
Okay.
Yeah. Not gonna correct that.
Here's a great. I think that there is a script. There is an episode with a thesis statement for DS9 in it. It's when the captain, Sisko, is. Well, he's not he becomes a captain, but he says there's a really good line in it. He says that the problem is that Earth is a paradise. It's easy to be a saint in paradise, but out here there are just people doing their best. That is if that resonates with you, you're gonna love DS9.
Interesting. All right, some gray moral quandaries and such, huh?
Yeah, very, very much so. It's great.
All right. Now, I hate to fucking violently jerk this conversation away from you. But we do have
violently jerk me.
We do have some real estate listings that are going to jerk you raw, my friend. You ready to see that?
Let's go. I'm ready. I'm locked in.
Okay, we're going to kick it off with this one. Here we go.
You know that the listing is going to be good when the first photograph is at a Dutch angle.
Yeah, we're going Dutch with this one. Well, listen, Pennsylvania Dutch, Marietta, Pennsylvania, to be precise, with 1,700 square feet, 2 baths, 4 bedrooms. I will be honest, I don't quite remember why I put this house on the list. I will show chat in a moment.
Wait a minute. I like the idea that this house is on a hill and they didn't adjust the foundation to be level.
Oh, it's like San Francisco, but incompetent.
Yeah. It's like the foundation sunk.
I love
like that idea.
This guy in chat named Saddam Hussein, like sodomy Hussein. What's up, man?
Oh, okay.
Thanks for checking out the channel. Your Fugi's fucked up. What happened to your cute little...
Mike, his name isn't Saddam Hussein. It's Saddam Hussainal.
Oh, I didn't see the anal part. Brings a whole new meaning to spider hole. Look at that. Wow. Oh, my God. Fred, your Fugi is borked. It's not the little owl, cartoon owl.
Oh,
thing.
do you want the potato?
You can leave it like that if you don't care. Did you change it though, or did Discord?
I changed it.
Okay? All right, you leave it. You can leave it.
Yeah.
Although that is a fucking shitty place for that, isn't it, chat? I'll put it like up here. So yeah, it's actually off my somebody. I don't know if somebody. No, it would say sold if somebody bought it. But it does say. Off market, so for whatever reason they are decided to stop selling it.
So you know what? I want to be potato.
Okay, change to potato.
I am acquiring potato. I'm feeling more potato today.
He's in a starchy kind of mood. Now I'll put you back the fuck where you were.
All right, perfect. You know I'm doing this so that we can cover chat to give them less screen real estate. Cause fuck them. I'm here for you.
They do it to be spiteful to chat.
I'm here for you.
That's a cute little spot for it, right? For the potato.
It's a good spot, yeah, where I'm like peeking.
Potato.
Potato.
Why did I put this one in here again? I genuinely don't remember why I put this in here.
Maybe it was just the terrible Christmas tree.
I'm sure I had a reason I put this in. Maybe I fucked up. Hold on.
I like the single apple.
Why I put this in here? And that's some very sparse still life, you know.
Keep going. Maybe we're gonna discover it.
They're buddies.
Oh, it's like us.
That's me and you. I'm the big one.
It's you and I. Mm-hmm.
Because I'm fat.
That wasn't the direction I was going, but
this.
Actually, wait. You have like the Fred planet with the Mike Moon emote.
Oh well,
right.
Well, you're the testicles. You're
I'd
the
be
planetary nuts.
Yeah, I'd be the apple then. Oh shit! Fuck.
What happened? It's fine. You dropped something?
I'm fiddling with something and I dropped it.
He was fiddling with something and he dropped it and he was like, God damn it! Fuck everything! Fuck this world!
Everybody
fuck
knows
God!
Fuck
you, God!
Fuck God!
Yeah. I dropped a pen.
Fuck God.
Yeah, why did I put...
What's on the floor? Oh, there's plastic on the... Oh, there's a safe? Okay. I mean, safes aren't that uncommon.
Large safe, though. I feel like that's a big one for most people, no? This is like a fucking...
Big on a...
This is like actually, railroad magnate's safe, not an average individual
I have a
safe.
I have a friend who's a gun enthusiast, and he keeps his guns in a safe like that.
You gotta have a safe that is sized big enough for guns to fit in it.
Yeah.
Okay, all right. Like rifles. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know why the fuck I sorry guys, I don't know what the point of this was. Why did I put...
Well, this is kind of a cute corner. I like this.
Kind of confusing me though. The angle of it, the perspective on this is kind of confusing me. Dude, look at this outstanding view.
I think it's cute. You know what it feels like? It feels like a zoo. Like that's the kind of window that you would have into a zoo enclosure.
There's snakes in there, yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Like you know how you have the windows into the nests sometimes in the exhibits? That's what that is.
I think maybe it was just the energy, because the energy of some of these photos is very threatening to me.
Yeah, it's like...
Thank you, Epic.
It's like...
I was wondering about that. Thank you.
It's like retired serial killer Zen.
Right, exactly. There's something... Oh.
Kind of weird.
A little bit liminal, maybe.
Like, none of these rooms really, like, go together. It's kind of weird.
Yeah, something... Oh, this is a little weird, huh? I think I remember... No, I remember why now. So...
Okay, so this house has catacombs?
Notice the shape of the doorway as if it's like a coffin.
Yeah,
right?
that's
like a
part
Dracula.
of what inspired. That's part of what inspired the catacombs comment.
Well, I mean, that's exactly what it is. So, I mean, well, there you go.
Is this old?
This is the set of As Above, So Below. You ever see that movie?
No.
That's the one I'm thinking of, right? With the fucking shitty vampire in the fucking Paris catacombs. No, there is a shot in this movie that looked exactly like that, and the vampire like came out of this doorway because it was like a found footage film, and everybody went, "Oh my god!" Needs the skulls, but yeah,
Cask of Amontillado. Yeah.
We're casking it up, boys. Like what? This is very clearly like quite old, right? Like this is a fucking old. Like you can look at the brick. Put the lotion in the basket.
Yeah, I was trying. That's what I was thinking. Is this looking down? No, it must be because look, there's bird shit.
This is that what that is?
Or no, that's not bird shit. That's bat shit.
The energy of this house is actually really fucked up. You will never ever convince me that really bad things didn't happen here. Like that real estate agent will like be like, "Oh no, it's fine. No one got murdered and held captive. No, it's not like the movie Barbarian. No, it's not like that. No, that's not what went on here. No, none of that shit." And I will just never believe you. I'll be like, "Don't insult my fucking intelligence." Okay, because people don't have fucking dungeons and catacombs to just, not do fucked up shit in them. Like
Why else would you want a catacomb?
If you owned this, I feel like, okay, I'm not like a violent person. I'm not like a fucking criminal mind. I'm not like a psychopath. But I feel like if I bought this house, I would start kidnapping people like just to use it. Does that make sense? Like it's like having a wine cellar and not putting wine in it. You know?
Right.
Yeah.
I think. All right. So you ready for this?
Yeah.
I think that there are two kinds of people. I think there are the kinds of people who change a space to better reflect who they are and what they want. And I think that there are people who let the space change them.
Okay. Yeah.
I think I'm more in the former category. I think you're more in the latter.
Well, I also wasn't serious. The kidnapping people thing was supposed to be a joke. A lot of people in chat are like, "Oh my god, he just said that." Like, "Oh, I'm crying and shaking." He would. That was supposed to be
canceled on Twitter.com.
That was supposed to be funny, guys. I kind of just. Anyway. But yeah, like, well, here's the question. The person bought this house and then, like, had all of this put in there? Because I don't think so. I actually think, based on the way how old some of this shit looks, that this house was built on top of this shit. Which is fucking horrifying.
I get that sensation, too.
Right?
Like, how would you make that... Like, oh, okay, do you remember that woman who started, like, digging underneath her house and just never really stopped? And her neighbors got really pissy because they were like, you can't be doing that without like permission, zoning laws.
Digging tunnels under their fucking house.
Permission. Yeah, like she went and like kept going, like she got the
I haven't heard this
and
story.
just kept going.
Why was she doing it?
You haven't?
No, why was she doing
it? She's autistic probably. I have no idea why. She just started digging and just kind of kept going.
You know what? That sounds like a good topic for a rabbit hole video. Maybe Warren's. Maybe Warren's.
I've considered this. I've considered this as down the rabbit hole.
I mean, you got a woman just nonstop digging tunnels under her neighbors' houses. It's kind of fascinating. Kind of hard to not keep somebody's attention with that shit. But go ahead.
They were worried about it affecting their property values.
Well, you got a fucking tunnel under your house. I mean, it could affect the stability of the ground. Actually,
she's got the permits though,
and she's doing this like as a hobby, basically.
Yeah, this is a hobby. She just started digging under her house, and she's just like, I think she was trying to dig out something specific, but then she was like, I kind of like this. And so she just never stopped.
It also sounds like a man thing. Like, I'm surprised you tell me that it's a woman doing that. Like, it sound like it's like a dude's rock kind of thing. Like, yeah, I'm building a big fucking tunnel for no reason. Let's go.
Yeah, but
You know?
I think that she has an interest in geology.
Oh, that helps, sure.
Like she talks about the geology of like what she's doing, and she's like, so this is the kind of rock that we've hit now, and this is what we're gonna have to do to get through it.
Was she making a YouTube
like,
channel
this
with
is
it?
how it forms. I think it's a TikTok account. Does she have YouTube? I'm not sure.
Building
I'll
a
ask
tunnel
Vex.
in a Red
Vex
Bull
knows.
man's door.
Vex knows.
All right, so let's keep going. And there's I guess the back of the house from the street. It's not a picture you're used to getting in the real estate
This would
listings.
be well, that would be a great horror movie shot, right? Because the house looks like it's peeking over the fence with a gaping maw.
The whole property is screaming horror movie.
It's like very. It's giving me Polyphemus vibes.
Fred, this is a different building? No? Maybe it's
Yeah, it is.
like on the property?
Oh, no,
okay,
I
so
think it's just that the hill behind it. Oh, I see. So
don't-
rather than digging down, they just dug to the side into the hill.
do what now?
Okay, so this is actually the back of the house, but it's up. But like the house is built against a hill, right?
Got it.
The house is built into a hill.
Yeah.
And the catacombs don't go down really. I don't think. I think they just kind of go to they go down a little bit, but like probably to get underneath infrastructure like pipes and stuff. But they didn't have to go that far down because they're already going underneath a hill.
I see it. I see it. Yeah. Okay. Interesting.
Yeah.
So this is then the back of the house then.
This, yeah, it might be now that I think about it, because you saw the parking. Well, there's parking on both sides.
The hill would have to be behind this house from where we're seeing.
I think that this is a peculiar house in that there isn't really a front or a back.
It's
Kind of
fucking
like how
weird.
there's roofing on the fucking side of the house. Is this a
Yeah.
wall? Is this a roof? Use your imagination.
Also, look at this, because this is not the same architectural style as the front of it. I get if that is. You can see what you're saying is correct. I can see the rest of the building over there. It's like it's
Yeah.
two fucking buildings mashed together.
And remember
Fucking
what I was saying
weird.
earlier. There was no architectural unity inside the house.
No, it's
So
look,
why would
it's
we
psychotic.
expect it outside?
It's actually psychotic. Look at it. Yeah, no, this is a great point. What the fuck is going on?
This.
Wow, fucking weird. What are you doing in your catacombs if you buy this? By the way,
Ooh.
thank you for the raid, Dino. $341,000 is like kind of great. Kind of great.
Is,
You-
yeah.
You get 4-bedroom, 2-bath. Maybe the neighborhood's like kind of not great. Maybe
Yeah,
maybe
but like if you, barring any problems, you offer up a house like this for $340,000. Yeah. Yeah.
there might be some structural issues. I mean, and then of course
Yeah.
there's the possibility where they're like, okay, so yeah, you know, there was some stuff that went on to somebody who owned the house. Just whatever, a little bit of ritual human sacrifice. Just don't go in the catacombs, and it'll probably be fine. Use the catacombs for storage. I wouldn't sleep down there. And also the well, you know, where they had the breeding pits. Whatever. I keep thinking of the movie Barbarian, where you know, all right. So he kept some people captive down there for a little while. They died, but you know what? They died in their sleep. The police think. So it wasn't even like it was that horrible. You know, they just passed peacefully, probably from starvation. It wasn't like they got stabbed or something. So just, you know, don't worry about it. Don't go in there. It's fine. It's okay.
Minimal chance of haunting.
Yeah. And you know what? We had a priest come through here. He said that just ranking a 2 on the phasmometer or whatever the fuck. It's really nothing.
He said that, like, yeah, a Catholic priest came in and said the feng shui was good.
Long story short, 16 people died down there in various ways. It was, again, nothing, as far as I know, too violent. The boiler is brand new, though. Brand fucking new boiler. You will not have to be replacing that thing anytime soon.
Mike, I know exactly what I would do with the catacombs.
What's
I
that?
would record black metal in there.
Oh, yeah, probably getting some great reverb down there, man.
Oh, yeah, you get it. You
Great-
get it. The
great
reverb
acoustics
would be
in there.
sick.
Great acoustics
Yeah,
in there.
you could have a lot of fun with the acoustics in that in those catacombs.
Sure. You got, it's brick, it's stone, maybe concrete. I don't know what we're gonna look at it again. It kind of looks like, it's a work in progress. Like, are these?
It does.
Like, what's this stuff?
Oh yeah. Well, I think that on the right, those are like wires for the lights.
Yeah. And this is like they're kind of they were.
It almost feels
maybe
like a
it's
leveler. There's like a pile of bricks in the corner. There's piles of bricks on the sides. Yeah, like they weren't done.
Like maybe this was a project similar to the woman you were talking about.
Well, I'm willing to bet that they were going to build something down here, but then they were like, ain't up to code. And so I don't know why that was Canadian.
This is
so fuck it.
A Buffalo Bill pit. Like, you're not going to tell me this isn't a Buffalo Bill pit. Like, there's fingernails it's stuck in the fucking sides of this. Like,
well, you could climb this thing pretty easily, I think. It wouldn't be that bad to climb.
The stones look grippable enough.
Yeah, definitely. I'll put it this way. Link in Breath of the Wild would not blink at that.
No, he probably wouldn't even have to eat like a like a piece of meat like mid climb to replenish his stamina.
No.
You know what
He
I
might have to
understood
do a
about that?
jump, but
Eating like I say you're dangling from a fucking cliff face, and you're like, oh no, I'm out of physical energy, and let me eat a salad. You now weigh more because there's food inside you.
well, if you whip out the salad, then the salad was already on you.
Yeah,
like if you are
great
carrying food and
You
then
break
you
even.
eat it,
You break even weight wise.
yeah.
Yeah.
The only way, like, there's no way for you to gain weight unless unless you find a rock on the cliff face and are like, I like this rock, and you start carrying it with you, or like maybe you catch a bird and you're like, all right, you're coming with me now.
Do you think that does food weigh less as poop? Like maybe when it's you're digesting it, it somehow loses mass when it becomes shit.
Okay, I actually have kind of an answer for you.
Really?
You would lose some in your sweat.
Okay.
Like you're constantly putting out stuff, right?
Yeah.
Okay, actually, here's a better answer. You are constantly losing weight when you exhale.
Yeah.
Because you are exhaling the carbon dioxide, and that's a result of reactions in your body. So you breathe in the oxygen, but then you're breathing out CO2. So like, I think that you do lose a bit of weight through your respiration.
He's like a poopologist.
Well, think about it, right? Like when you exhale after you've been drinking, that's how they detect alcohol in your blood. It's being exuded through your breath.
Right. Okay.
Like you are taking in oxygen, but that oxygen is being used in reactions, and then you're losing more, I think.
Well, guys.
Also, shit is a lot more than just the food. It's also like red blood. You don't care about this.
It's
Nobody
DNA.
cares about this. Why am I explaining
I
this?
specifically asked you.
Okay, yeah, that's fair.
I directly went out of my way to ask if you knew about this, and you said yes, and you explained it. By the way,
fair enough.
You're talking about shit. Like, this audience is fucking obsessed with shit.
Okay, yeah, you know what? Fair enough. Ooh, you also have to consider that, like, you are constantly shedding small amounts of shit mites.
The shit mites. Hey, Meow, thanks for stopping by tonight. Zip, zoo, bibbity, dibbity, chap. By the way,
I think you know what I need to do? I need to embrace the fact that, like, you invited me on, and I'm going to be me, and if that ends up being a mistake, that's your problem. Like, that's your fault. Like, if I do something wrong, if I fuck up, or like, if I'm being uncomfy, that's on you, because you invited me.
Yeah, no, I've always known the risk. I mean, this has not. This has always been the case, Fred. I mean, that's not... Nothing changes with you having this revelation. Anyway, back on track here. You can't buy this. Sorry if I got anybody's hopes up, because it is off the market.
Damn.
One of you put this in the fucking media share or whatever channel like a really long time ago. It's already fucking gone. I don't know. It doesn't say they sold it, but it does say that it's off the market. So I really quickly maybe want to take a look at if there's any kind of explanation about what the fuck is happening here.
Taxes.
Property taxes. Public taxes 3.
Taxes.
So they're saying that whoa. $95,000 a year of property tax? I'm not seeing that right, am I?
No. That's $2,800 in property taxes.
Okay. Because I was like, wait, all right, that's not what tax assessment means. This makes more sense. Sold in, well, that was, okay.
It was listed in 2021 for $375K.
Yeah.
And then it gradually came down over the course of that year until it
this
sold.
is the person who was trying to sell it, who in fact did not sell it. It doesn't say anything about the catacombs.
No, it doesn't. Built in 1980. Whoa, this house was only built in 1980.
Yeah, crazy. So, again, was it built on top of something? We're just not gonna get information.
There's there's a show more in the what's special portion.
That's it. Nope. Fuck you. We're getting nothing from this. We're getting no details.
Hey, Mike, what's special about this house? You can't buy it.
Yeah, I guess.
That's what's special.
Well, that was a fucking nice head scratcher to kick off the night, huh?
There's a story. Isn't it kind of amazing that the world is full of stories that you will never learn?
I mean, there's a fucking elephant in the room here, and it's not being addressed, which is kind of like, I mean, maybe you'd have to call them up and ask for more details. Maybe you call the real estate agent. But I mean, like, I don't know. There's a room in the elephant, I should say. Get it? Because it's not stupid. All right, I got another listing for you. Maybe this will be a happier ending. So before
my God.
Yeah, it's one of those.
What?
Yeah, it's one of those. Oh, so, all right, Fred, before I even show chat, because you see it before chat does. $1.1 million. 3 beds, 1 bathroom. What are you imagining? What are you imagining in your head, chat, when I type? I should have asked you this before I showed you. Fuck, I fucked this up. Fuck! All right, what are you imagining when I tell you $1.1 million, 3 bedrooms, 1 bathroom? What are you imagining, chat? You're imagining a McMansion? You're imagining a shoe... Okay, this is in Washington State, so forget your New York. I'll tell you that. What are you imagining? What are you imagining? A penthouse, okay. A wizard tower. Valuable land, old house. We're looking for serious answers here, dicks.
I see part of what is driving the price up.
You do? Okay.
Yeah, I do.
Okay, well, who here was expecting a series of grain silos? Because that was, you win. If you said 4 grain silos, you win. Congratulations. 4 fused together grain silos.
No, Mike, you're getting 4 grain silos and, look on the right there, a shipping container.
A shipping container. Let's go. 1.1 million.
Mike, it's just like the Sideways skyscraper. Do you remember that place?
Yeah, I do. That place was cool. Yeah, well, it was an Airbnb. With Elon Musk's glass gun.
So 1.1 million, you get this beautiful gravel lot that you can
put cars on. Maybe go kick around the gravel if you get bored.
Someone said Ark starter base.
It's like Rust or something.
It's maybe a little bit more No Man's Sky.
Some of you were saying it's cool, but for 1.1 million, I mean, I'm assuming it's a lot of. Okay, the 306 acres. Really, that's what you're really buying, right?
Yeah, that's what I was going to say. Is like you're probably paying for the acreage.
But while we're here, and it is very. This is Washington State. It's kind of.
So the people are probably going to look at this and be like, Washington State, but isn't that supposed to be green? Baby, you get east of the Cascades, all bets are off.
It's desert out there, right?
The rain shadow effect is heavy in the Pacific Northwest.
It's like there's actual.
The Pacific
it's dry out
Northwest
there, right?
is like green. The moment you get east of the Cascades, dry as a bone.
I've heard this. You wouldn't expect that.
Yeah, it throws people off because when they think of the Northwest, they think of the Pacific Ocean, they think of Portland, they think of Seattle, but that's all
think
west
of like
of the Cascades.
those rainforests and those fucking big fucking all the thick green wilderness. Yes.
Yeah. And
Twin Peaks and shit.
To be fair, the majority of the people and the majority of the economy is west of the Cascades.
Right.
So when you're talking about like, of
The
course
desolate
you're going
interior.
to go west of the Cascades.
So this is the desolate interior of Washington State.
Yeah.
The Washington State most of us don't know about.
Yeah, the part of the parts of Oregon and Washington that continually campaign to join Idaho and don't realize that like how much the population centers subsidize these more rural areas.
Yeah.
Like they
It's a little microcosm of that stupidity, right?
Every time I hear that, I'm just like, you don't want that. You don't know it yet, but you don't want that.
What do you think those things are, Fred?
Those are weapons that you grab before entering the arena in Mountain Blade.
I don't know what Mountain Blade is, but I get it.
You might enjoy Mountain Blade. It is one of the doofiest games. It's great. It's like
I was thinking it's a
doofy
shooting
sandbox game.
A shooting range.
Ooh, yeah, no, this is for target shooting, isn't
Traffic signs that weren't painted yet. I think it's for
it?
shooting.
What are they? Yeah.
Guy, what
Probably.
the fuck is up with the Minecraft picnic table?
I think it's supposed to be one of those like fancy ones that folds out. But okay,
You're
here's
supposed
the
to sit
problem,
on
right?
that? It looks like anti-homeless architecture. That's supposed to be comfortable?
No. So those seats fold out.
Oh.
Like that to decrease its footprint.
Really?
I think the reason that it's stupid is because you have an ergonomically designed table on a gigantic flat piece of concrete in 300 acres of barren land. Why are you worried about this bench taking up too much space?
Put a normal bench, you dick. It's for sniper rifles? The bench?
Yeah, fuck that sprinkler.
Anyways, here's your living room, I guess. You know, it's round.
Ruger. Oh, that's a gun. That's a gun cabinet right there with a TV on top of it. What do you think they have a? Hold on, wait a minute. They have a. No, that's just part of the cabinet. Okay, so what do you think they watch on that TV?
Duck Dynasty. Exclusively.
Okay. New theory. You know that clip of like I think it's Vinny reacting to Germa. No, it's Germa reacting to Vinny. I think I can't remember of the dude throwing the glass bottles in the air.
Missed that
and
one.
Then,
try another.
You missed that one. Try another. And like just losing their shit. I like the idea that clip is on repeat on that TV.
Can I ask you a question?
Yeah.
The gun manufacturer. I thought it was Kruger. It's Ruger?
It's Ruger. Yeah.
I thought it was Kruger, like Freddy Krueger. Where the fuck did
No.
I get Kruger from? I always thought it was Kruger.
I think you're thinking of Kroger's.
The fucking. I'm not thinking of a grocery
Kroger's
store,
and
bro.
Ruger.
I'm not thinking of a grocery store. We're talking about a gun manufacturer. Why would I get confused? You think it's a grocery store, chat? They're all
Well,
saying
there's
that.
Ruger. There's a Luger, which is a kind of pistol, like the really iconic German
Fred,
pistol.
no, we got it. No, it is because in Vice City they call it's Kruger.
Oh, okay.
A fucking video game did this to me. No, that's absolutely correct. That's absolutely
Okay.
why. It has to be why. That has to be why. Because I played that game.
So these are hunters. Like you
Clearly.
can see the antlers.
Yeah. These lazy boys are way too close together
shit.
for these
Wait
people
a
to be
minute.
straight.
Wait a minute. I think, correct me if I'm wrong, but I think those are like bullet casing. I think that these are people who fill their own bullets.
You're talking
Like,
about
they
this
make
shit
their
here?
own bullets. Yeah, I think that some of the equipment on the bottom there is
Like
for
loose
for making
gunpowder
their
and
own
shit?
bullets. Yeah, it's a reloading bench. Thank
like-
you.
Did you know who's selling this house? Fucking like Chris Redfield and like the Resident Evil characters, like the Resident Evil protagonists, who fucking like, you know, they find gunpowder and then like I don't know, like metal shavings, and then they fucking crouch in the corner of like a spooky haunted mansion, and like carefully pour the gunpowder into the fucking shells and everything, and just craft their own bullets. So stupid. Anybody ever fucking just hate that in Resident Evil? Like, you're not. But sorry, Leon Kennedy is not crafting bullets in the fucking typewriter room of this house. He's just not. Like it's not happening, brother. That is fucking dumb as shit. You're not just doing. Like, I could understand again if you had like a setup like this where you had all the tools and all the resources to do that, but you're not doing it with like scraps you found in some fucking like inbred assholes like the dildo / sock drawer. Okay, like you did. It's fucking stupid. Come on, it's survival horror. Just put bullets there. Stop. There's no reason for there to be crafting in that game. Stop.
Mike, the only people who are scared of backfires are pussies.
Backfires?
Like if the bullet gets jammed in the barrel.
Which, by the way, I mean, it's a makeshift bullet. You're putting together the fucking doohickey that they killed Shinzo Abe with. All right, the chances it's going to explode in your fucking face are pretty high. Especially you did it makeshift. Again, in a closet. Okay, it's fucking dumb. It's fucking dumb. I always hated that. Just Capcom, put bullets there. Just put bullets. Whatever, I'm done. They're making their own bullets, which is cool. If, you know,
It's cool.
you're into that, but like, whatever. It's nothing to do
Okay,
with Resident
like,
Evil.
If you told me that they were like jamming, if they were making fucking their own custom shots for like a blunderbuss, right? It's like, okay, yeah, I'll buy that, right? You stick something in the open end of a blunderbuss and then you shoot. Okay, yeah, whatever, right? But like rifles are precision instruments, right? Like you fuck up the bullet, the bullet's
You're gonna
not
destroy
gonna be
the
happy, and
gun.
it's gonna make sure you know.
You're going to destroy the gun, you're going to hurt yourself. So you got to know, you really got to know, you really got to know what you're doing, and you need instruments, dude. You're not doing it with your fingers. Again, I really got to get off the Resident Evil thing. Can you tell how much this annoys me?
I also would like to point out, right? You have this place, like I like the three lazy boys all lined up.
Oh, it is
next
3.
to
I
one
only saw
another.
2, but you're right. That's 3. Yeah.
Yeah, there's 3 of them. I really appreciate that there's no couch because like this person bought these 3 lazy boys with the understanding that there is no physical affection between anyone who is in this building.
Yeah, even if his wife is in here with him.
Right. Like his wife better sit on the lazy boy next to him, right? They haven't touched in a decade.
Do you think it's like significantly cheaper to buy the elements of the bullets and then make them as opposed to just buying the bullets?
I think it's cheaper. Yeah, it's cheaper.
Like,
You could- like, it
enough
definitely
to
is cheaper.
like enough to go through this though?
Yeah. If you do it enough, I do think that a significant part of that is hobby, though.
You can reuse the brass case. So you're talking about when the fucking shell like falls out of the gun, you can literally pick that back up and like make a new bullet with it.
Yeah, like as long as it's not deformed, it should be fine.
That's insane. I didn't know that. That's crazy.
Yeah, like as long as it's not deformed, because you just need to make sure that like it's clean and that like it'll get ejected properly. But yeah,
someone bought this, by the way.
Oh, good. I hope they're. I gotta tell you, usually I'll look at these houses and be like, oh, that aesthetic is weird.
You like this?
The mounted deer heads on the corrugated like metal is. I have never encountered this vibe before.
No, it's unique.
Like,
definitely unique.
Sometimes I'm like, oh, this is weird, or oh, this is cool. I am feeling a new emotion, and I have no words for it because I have no point. I have no point of reference.
Don't forget that on the other side of that corrugated metal is not that thick, and the elements are out there. So how the fuck do they heat this? Like, is there central? We gotta look, because this seems like it would be very difficult to heat, and this is Washington State. This is gonna get cold here, right? It's gonna get really cold.
Yes. Maybe it's insulated.
Here's your your bathroom. It's got corrugated metal.
The drywall that isn't even fitted to the corrugated metal is that is giving me vibes.
They said fuck it.
I can feel like
kitchen?
I feel the draft just looking at that. Oh, this is great. Oh, this is awful.
Got your stools, your kitchen stools. Got another TV in the kitchen so you can watch TV while you stuff your fat fucking face. Got
what does that say on the door? There's
steel,
it says steel.
Something.
Steel. Flint and steel.
Flint and steel.
Flint and steel.
So here's what's a bedroom essentially. No privacy. You got this open. There's no wall here, so you're just gonna walk upstairs. You're gonna I mean, maybe you buy this and then you use it as an Airbnb. Like, do you know this area of Washington? Do people go hunting out here? Are there like deer out here and shit?
Yeah, hunters will go out here for sure.
Yeah, it's probably like
is huge in the Pacific Northwest.
Airbnb rent this to people want to go out hunting. Maybe I don't know. Got a washer dryer.
I like the AC unit. Did you see the AC unit? That was like the portable AC unit that was very much like permanently installed into the wall. Like
because if it gets cold in the winter, this place is gonna get fucking hot in the summer too, right?
Yeah, look at that. Look at that.
Yeah.
They carved a hole into the corrugated
there ain't
metal.
no fucking like central HVAC system here, dude.
Oh my god!
It's a fucking.
I think that's a single tube setup too. Those suck.
Yeah, they're not good.
I have had to use them. They suck balls. Oh my god, they're so bad.
So, do you think that these 4 silos were here and someone said, let's convert it into some kind of fucking living space? Or do you think that they put them here for this reason?
That's a good question. Like,
because it kind of seems like stupid to do that. It's like that's too stupid, right? To do that. Are these golf clubs?
Oh, I'm not gonna do my golf rant. Not today. I don't have the heart.
We have heard it multiple times.
It's a fucking Punisher head with an American flag overlaid on it.
Where'd you see that?
Oh god, no, it's in the one that we were looking at. It was on the door in the hallway, on 18, number 18.
Oh, I love that. I love that.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Oh, that's the good shit, baby. You know, on his dating profile, that image is just one of the pictures. Like he's not even in it. He's not even in it. Right? Mm-hmm. On Tinder. Like he's not even in the picture. He just took a photo of that and uploaded it as one of his pictures. So you know what he's about, right? You know what he's about. Yeah, look, there it is again. There it is again. That's a door, and the handle is a gun. Am I seeing that right? That's kind of cool, actually.
Wait, it's a thin blue line flag, but with a red line. What? I don't
that's for
I don't know what that means.
Paramedics, I think.
Is it?
Firemen. It's for firemen.
Firefighters. The thin red line. Okay, to be fair, respect to firefighters.
Do you think that they have a thin brown line for like sewage workers and like water treatment?
You know what? Those people don't get enough fucking respect.
Maybe a yellow line for pee-pee or something, right?
Yeah.
Remember, you ever see the image of the thin blue line and it's Sonic's penis?
No, I have not.
Can I find it? For you? Guy, you think I could put that on Twitch? Because it's not really a penis. It's kind of like, I don't know.
No, you know what? The thin brown line, yeah, while you find that, the thin brown line is reserved for people who think that cleaning their asshole, like wiping their asshole when they shit, is gay.
Yeah.
I'm keeping the thin brown line.
You know what it's such a not offensive penis, but you know I also don't want to like get in trouble, honestly.
Yeah, but you know what? Send it to me.
I
want to see it.
I'll hide.
Don't show it to stream, but show it to me.
I'll hide. This is so stupid that we have to do this, but here, look. Can you see it? Look at my screen share.
That's awful.
Isn't that great?
Here, I don't know, man. I don't want to fuck with Twitch right now. I'm not in the mood.
No.
I can't handle that right now. So here, I linked you a Reddit post of the. I just really enjoy this. Fun note is they made the head of his penis flesh colored, but only the head.
They did.
Yeah.
Does
really,
that mean he's? I think that means he's circumcised.
That would, in fact, I think mean he's circumcised. Yeah.
Because like if the shaft is blue, but the head is flesh color, would have to be circumcised.
Every time I hear the thin blue line thing, that image is the only thing I think about. Every fucking time. Yeah. Every time.
Hold on. A chatter said wasn't fast enough to escape the knife.
All right, so we got the door. Here's all their fucking gun safes.
Oh, the gun safes in case someone makes their way out to the 4 random silos in the middle of 300 acres.
This is
land.
Fred. This is a kind of a camera up here.
Could be a camera. That? Yeah, I think it's like a
speed.
If I had to guess. It's on a
reader?
tripod with like smoothing. Yeah, I think it's a camera with like a telescope on it.
FLIR cam, trail cam.
What were these boys doing out here? Was they making some kind of Bigfoot documentary or something?
Our daddy taught us not to be ashamed of our dicks.
They was out here making some kind of reality show about killing deer and such.
No, Mike, you're missing the obvious one. You know, sometimes
Porn?
I tug on it so hard, it rips the skin.
Lucky for me, my skin's already been cut. Yeah, cool.
No, you know what I'm talking about.
Of course.
The fucking
Catalina
I think
Club.
that was even Catalina.
Yeah, it's Catalina Club. We watched that whole porno on stream, minus the sex scenes.
Minus the sex.
Soft serve,
Only
thank you for the
important
5. I gotta shout that out real quick. Thank you. And yeah, real quick, again, thank you everybody supporting and resubbing and gift subs and stuff. I know I'm skipping over a bunch of them because I have Fred here and I don't want to interrupt him, but I do appreciate it, of course, everybody. Thank you. I got a little like cock garage for your ATV.
I like that one of the silos is just for. Oh, well, it's not just the ATV.
Like a garage. They got tools and
vacuum.
Tools and shit storage.
That is a very. Hold on, like that ATV rides really high.
Does it?
Notice that?
Is it a high riding?
It's very like the.
They're normally a little lower than that, huh?
The distance between the wheels, like relative to the height of the vehicle, is so narrow.
Voices of the Void moment. This is
a little bit.
A little fucking weird. No?
No, but this kind of has like
Impact
gravel
crater?
pit energy.
There's a crater. There's like a little pond surrounded by fucking gravel. It's kind of gross looking, actually.
That's why I rested my nuts for a couple of hours.
We got some fields of lavender here.
It's nice.
Got a lot of natural beauty.
No
It
snow?
only snowed on this side of the stream. I think
not on
those
both
are
of
the
them.
I think those are the fucking things.
It's
Got a
still,
fire
to be
pit out
clear,
here.
it's still very beautiful east of the Cascades, right?
Winter
Like,
shots.
It's gorgeous.
Yeah, all right.
It's beautiful land. I think it's beautiful.
is
right?
that
like, I'm calling
it?
it wasteland, but it's gorgeous.
No, it's not wasteland. Some kind of reservoir.
I would not swim in that water though. That is like amoeba hell.
I think I see the house there. I'm calling it a house. I think it's. Is that the house?
The grain silos. So, Mike, I want to
Yeah.
buy this house and then go inside and pretend that I'm a grain of wheat.
I want to be some dried corn. Can I be
I
corn?
want to be a corn. You can be a corn.
I'm a corny
You can be a
guy.
corn. I'm not going to stop you. I ain't gonna stop.
They
No,
put
I'm not gonna
corn
stop
in
you
those
from being
things,
a
right?
corn.
Corn is a grain, technically, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, so put corn in there. I think this square rectangle is the property you're buying. And I think maybe that is included in the property.
I don't think so. They would have photos of
They
it.
would.
I'm willing to bet that that's a different property and that you have like property on both sides.
They even
Maybe they have more info.
somebody named Whitetail Properties Real Estate bought this. That is a kind of a deer. They
Yes.
sold it. They bought it. There's nothing here anymore. Steel Ranch is where outdoor recreation and relaxation are in harmony, perfect for entertaining or weekend retreat. Provides an incredible year-round hunting experience, boasting abundant game and wildlife. A well-designed stocked bass pond never freezes to ensure year-round fishing. That's a fully okay. That's a fucking bass pond. That was a bass pond. That you
It's a
okay?
stocked pond.
Well, you now have to stock it if you buy this. There's a fucking the bass fairy's not gonna come stock it for you. But I guess that's cool. Although, isn't it kind of fucking lame? You know, okay, hot take maybe. Taking a bunch of fish and sticking them in a fucking like in a pond, and then being like, "Yep, I'm fishing now." Fucking stupid, right? Like, no. You go to the fucking river, go to the stream, go to the fucking, I don't know. You're fishing, you're pulling fish out of a pond that you own with fish that you put in there. Are you a dick? Like, that's fucking dumb, right? That's as dumb as I think it is, right?
It's.
I don't know how to explain that.
I mean, like stocked ponds are a whole thing, right? It's like
They reproduce.
some people like them.
I mean, you're still rigging the game in your favor. You're still setting it up.
It doesn't feel very sporting. I'll say that.
Exactly. I don't know. It's fucking. And there's something different about doing this with fish in a limited fucking aquatic space compared to I own like tons and tons of acres of woods and we make sure the deer population is healthy or something like that. Like you're talking about a
Hey,
fucking
bro.
pond.
My brother's in chat. Hey, bro.
Hi, bro.
The cartographer. That's my brother.
That's cool. Was that important enough to fucking interrupt me in the middle of my sentence?
Yes.
What's up, Corey? It's good to see you, man. I'm trying to think of like a good metaphor for this. Like you went to the fucking the store and I don't know, you own the store and you put a bunch of winning lottery tickets in the fucking, the lottery ticket machine, and then you just like buy them, but they all win. Does that's maybe that's
like,
bad. That's a bad metaphor. Help me think of a better metaphor.
Okay, here I have a metaphor.
Yeah.
It's like buying a slot machine and installing it in your home.
Yeah, and then there's only cherries on it. Well, I mean, you still have to, I guess.
No, it's just that it's just the only way you're going to get any money out of it is if you put money in it.
I think it's fucking stupid.
So
I
you're
don't know
just
how else
winning
you,
your money.
You guys get it, right? Like why I think it's stupid. Having said that, it is still kind of cool. It's just there's a little bit of a part of it where I'm like, yeah, it's unsportsmanlike. It's kind of like, I don't know. But the idea that like, okay, so if you say you do buy this, and you do want it to be like a fucking outdoorsman's like paradise Airbnb for like, you know, this type of shit. You stock the pond, people come, now they can go fish there. They have something to do. Yeah, sure.
You know what it is? I know how it makes me feel. Mike, I think I have a metaphor.
Okay.
Fishing in a stocked pond kind of feels like going to a part of Disney World that is themed on like a European city.
Exactly
right.
It.
Like
that's exactly
going
it.
to Paris in Disney World or Disneyland.
Yeah,
I don't know where. I don't know which one it's in.
Yeah. I like that. Good metaphor.
That is how it feels to me. It's like you didn't really go. I mean, like,
right.
It's interesting in its own right, but it's not.
No,
really
get
the
your
same
fucking
thing,
fat
is
ass
it?
in a fucking truck. Okay, drive out to the fishing spots where, you know, these fish migrate and stuff. Get a fucking fishing boat. Go put on the boots. Go stand in the fucking in the fucking river or whatever and catch fucking wild fish. You know, because otherwise you're just like this is just, you know, oh yeah, the deck was stacked in your favor. Oh, you caught a big fish? Well, aren't you a special boy? Yeah, we put it there for you, cock.
Okay.
Right?
So, and I want to be clear. But I want to be clear. Growing up, I have been to what was a dam, but it's like a stocked dam, right?
Yeah.
Like I have gone fishing there, and I enjoyed it. I enjoyed going fishing.
It's ultimately fine, I guess.
But the vibe, it definitely felt like bowling with the guardrails on, you know?
Yeah, exactly. That's it. That's all I'm
It's
saying.
like, okay, yeah, we're kind of getting the sensation of it, but it's like we're only getting part of the experience here.
That's what I'm saying. You know, I mean, I guess they got like turkey farms and shit, or fucking reservations where you go hunting, and it's like, yeah, you know, like you do still need to track these animals down and fucking sit there and, you know, lure them and go and try to like, you know, attract them and shoot them and shit. Like, but it's just in the case of fish, it just again it feels worse. Feels like you're just getting a consolation prize. I don't know.
Oh, okay. Did I ever tell you the story of when I went fly fishing and managed to piss off my then girlfriend's family?
I don't think so.
Okay, this is great. So
Fred had a girlfriend.
Yeah, right. What the fuck?
Yeah, right.
Humor me for a minute.
All right, well, let's all pretend Fred had a girlfriend, guys.
So a girl I dated for a while, her dad was really into fly fishing. I liked her dad, right? Like her family was cool. And one thing he was adamant about, right? Because we had been together for a while. But he was like, all right, I got to teach you fly fishing. And I'm like, I'm down, right?
Okay.
Like, I want to learn how to fly fish.
Okay.
So he takes us, and we do it with a bunch of the family, right? Like, I'm meeting a bunch of the family doing this. And the rest, like the cousins, right? Like, her cousins had... they all had gone fly fishing lots of times before, and we're going to a pond. I start casting, and you know I'm doing okay. Like we're catch and releasing.
It's not easy
that's
to
just what they do.
learn how to cast a fishing rod. It's not easy.
Fly fishing, it's not that bad. You figure it out.
Okay.
But I realized, I have an idea. I start casting my line underneath overhanging branches, right? Like kind of it's not really that hard, but I just started casting my line underneath branches
for like shadows and shit. It's a river or it's like a river.
It was a pond. It was a pond, like a sort of offshoot of a river.
Yeah.
And my theory is, oh, the fish are going to be over there because the insects are going to drop off
falling off the tree.
Falling off of the tree, the branches, and so they're there to lap them up, to snap them up. And I would cast, and I would just immediately get a bite, right? Like over and over and over again. The problem is that none of the cousins had really thought to do this, and none of them are getting any bites. And so, like, as the hours pass, this moment that was supposed to be like a bonding experience, right? Like, I'm getting to know their family. All I did was manage to piss off my then girlfriend's extended family because I was out fishing them like crazy, and it was my first time.
Did they say anything about that? Were they like visibly angry, or like were they vocally angry?
They were like, "Why the fuck is he getting the fish?" Like, they actually, like, one of them started yelling about it for a hot second.
It's
like, what the fuck? It's like, I'm just casting where the fish are,
and
man. What do you do? He's just like, they're just casting their lines out into the middle of this lake.
Yeah.
And I'm like being tactical about it. And they're just like, what the fuck? This isn't fair. I'm like, dude, like, this thing that I had fun doing, it was supposed to be a nice bonding moment, getting to know my girlfriend's extended family. I just pissed them all off.
Did you explain your strategy to them? Did you tell them?
I did. They still thought it was unfair.
Oh, well, I mean, is it supposed to be competitive? Unfair.
No, it's not. But
they were like essentially making it competitive. Like, this is not fishing is not PvP. It is very clearly a PvE unless you're in a competition.
Yeah,
like an actual competition.
The problem was they had been going for years and years and years, and this was my first time fly fishing, and I just outdid all of them.
All right, well, you made them look and feel fucking stupid.
I unintentionally made them look stupid.
He just can't help it. You can't help it, can you, Fred? Making everybody look stupid. I bet you did that intentionally.
I can't help it.
I bet you intentionally embarrassed these people. Seriously, though, did they then, like, did any of them say, like, oh, okay, and then try to do what you were doing? Like, did anybody try to emulate your strategy that was working so well? Did anybody, or they just complained?
No, they just complained.
Because if it were me, I'd be like, oh, well, that seems to, like, really be working. Like, maybe I should also try that. Or I guess it was like they couldn't basically admit that you came up with this kind of maybe obvious innovation, where and they over their many years of experience never thought to do that, so now they just look like assholes, and they just couldn't.
Well, I think a part of me thinks that they were maybe afraid to catch their tackles
on the branches
onto something
on the branches, the trees.
Yeah, on the branches, but like maybe the problem was they were afraid of catching their tackles, catching their hooks on something, but I had no compunctions.
Well, let's say you did get it caught, wouldn't it have been their shit that you got stuck in the tree?
I mean, yeah, but I don't want to do that, right? These were handmade.
Well, yeah, I'm just saying that you took a risk there. If you'd gotten stuck in the tree, they would have fucking annihilated your pussy.
Much of a risk. Like, I wasn't fucking like doing Sector X in Star Fox.
So this is how Fred.
Right?
This is how you got dumped.
Yes, yeah. They made us break up. No, I just didn't see them again.
They were like,
I never
don't
saw them again,
ever bring that fat nutted femboy around this fucking family ever again.
I never saw them again, so...
Don't you ever bring him anywhere near any of us, or it's on sight. I don't know, I have no idea why I called you a femboy. I just thought it would be funny. Anyway,
This was before femboy was much of a thing, I think.
Well-designed, right? Outdoor shooting range, right? Comfortably sleep 6 people, perfect for gatherings. Double insulated, allowing for perfect temperature control that can be managed remotely. Got an app on your phone there, Cletus. Security system remote viewing and control. Okay. So, no one can escape as well without...
Oh, good.
There's video feeds. Domestic well irrigation. Okay. All right, yeah, I mean, hey, kind of cool, actually. Turned out to be pretty cool. Seemed sus at first. But I don't know, seems like a great place to have a weekend with the boys. A nice outdoorsy, hunting, fishing, circle jerking time with the lads, no?
Yeah, and you're paying 1.1 million for it.
Well, I firmly believe that they are. You could probably rent that right now. Like I said, that's now on Airbnb. Like whoever bought that, that's what you do with that. You rent that out. Like
you're right.
Yeah.
You're right.
No one's. I don't think anybody's staying in there year round. That's like, that's a fucking week vacay. I don't know how much they would charge for that, but whatever. We are at coming up on the 2-hour mark, and we have seen exactly 2 real estate listings.
Well, to be fair, we've only been looking at them for an hour, so.
Fucking yikes. All right, let's catch up.
Let's go.
Guys, I got one for you. Also off market, $1,022,000. Kind of interesting, kind of cute, kind of cool. Just a little bit quirky. In a place called Bisbee, Arizona. What a fun name.
Bisbee.
Busy little bees in Bisbee.
It makes me think of Mrs. Jonathan Brisby from The Secret of Nim.
Oh, the one with the mice, right? Based on the
Yeah.
Mouse Utopia experiment.
I was trying to explain to a friend how I feel, and it's like, I'm not the hero. I am the owl from I feel like the owl from The Secret of Nim. I am the Uncle Iroh of the story. I am not the main character, and that's okay.
I think I would like to rewatch that movie. I hadn't seen it since. So I was a kid when I saw that, and I wasn't aware of no Mouse Utopia experiment. Now when I know that that's what that was about, makes me want to rewatch it. But,
yeah, right?
Anyway, we're starting off with an interior image, which is rare and not very common. But you're going to see a nice looking room. Lots of plant life in here. I like this listing. I think you're going to like it too.
Okay.
But
this is cute.
What is happening back here, bro?
I think that it's built into the hillside because look, it matches the stone in the back.
Check out the ceiling.
Yeah. Does that actually overhang?
I believe
No, it can't.
I think your house is like partially built into a cave or something. It's a little bit yabba dabba do. We got another. There's like an epidemic of like fucking Flintstones houses and shit. I think this could be. I don't know, dude. There are so many seriously, think about how many fucking like Flintstones houses we've seen over the years. Chat. Like, what the fuck? I don't know what the fuck. Or like, not that they're intended to be specifically Flintstones houses, but they have like a fucking Flintstones vibe.
I wonder how much of it is like longing for a previous era and how much of it is them like fantasizing about dinosaurs being their entry mats and like cleaning their toes or something. I don't know.
Baby, like woolly mammoth under the sink.
It's a living.
It's like it seems like a pizza oven over here, which is pretty cool.
I think it is, yeah.
But yeah, I feel like you live in a fucking half cave. Which, dude, there's like I don't even know how to explain this. A bench built, like carved into the fucking wall or something. No, they put that there. No, they built that out of stone and cement. And then I think that's a upholstery on it. It's a pretty cohesive vision, actually.
It is. I actually kind of dig this.
Yeah, me too. This might be the first like Flintstones-y house I actually like.
Well, I think it's
normally they just piss me off. but this one.
I think it's because there's a more cohesive. You know what it is? It's the actual stone.
Yeah, that's. Like, I mean that is
it's
fucking
the actual stone.
I have one caveat with this though. You're kind of like one with the earth in this house. Are you getting like critters coming in here? Like, are you just sitting in here like trying to take a shit
And there's just centipedes crawling all over the ceiling?
No, I don't think so, because look at that. I think that's a sauna. And if
Yeah, I
that's
was
a
getting to
sauna,
that.
then it's gotta be like that sauna has to be at least mostly airtight, right? It
Well,
looks like
Yeah.
they actually sealed this place.
Well, I mean, dude, if you're partially built into the side of like a fucking cliff or something, how are you going to seal the rock walls? They're going to have cracks in them. They're going to have little crevices. There's going to be... I think you're going to have... The one drawback to this, I think, is there's shit's getting in. A lot of shit's getting in.
I like this. A chatter said, "You literally live in a house where that already happens. You've told us about that happening to you."
All right, but not like I think on the scale it would go on here.
You think so?
I do. By the way, the sauna is cum-worthy. You can see inside the sauna, by the way. I love saunas.
You can.
And the fucking back wall of it, like, is rock. I don't think that's a reflection. At first, I thought that was a reflection, but no, that's in there.
No, I don't think it's a reflection either.
I guess, okay. Starting to see, I was hoping there'd be more natural light coming in here. There's not. Kind of an issue. It just looks like a living room.
Tile. Oh, you know what it is? They've got like a fisheye lens going on. The tile on the left side is kind of making me go, but no, I think that they just have a wide angle lens. Not fisheye lens, but wide angle lens.
Yeah, there are significant portions of this house that are just a fucking cave. What's happening here? See that?
Oh yeah. Oh, it's the bedroom.
Fuck. I guess that's
I think
just...
those are
What?
pleated sheets.
Is that supposed to look good? It makes it look like you're patient zero in a fucking pandemic.
I was gonna say it's like you're inside of a whale's stomach.
I feel like
cosplaying Jonah.
You're fucking E.T. and you just got picked up by the feds. You know, like it's like what the fuck is that? Like that doesn't look good to me. I don't like it. Whatever it is, I don't care.
No, I'm not a fan of this.
Noise
There's
dampening.
There's like material on the back of the wall too.
Yeah. Holds in heat.
What?
There's sheets.
There's so many like loft beds open up to the rest of the house. Like, what if you have guests and you want a bone?
This is like the third house we've seen with that. This is actually the third house we've seen in general.
Yeah,
but all three of them had this. All right? Well, did the first one have actual bedrooms? I think it may have. No, all the listings had shit like this. This is a mist level. Yeah, look at this.
It kind of is, yeah. You turn and
here's
oh, that's nice.
A pretty fucking beautiful fucking patio.
Arizona is so beautiful.
I think so.
I've been to Arizona.
Me too.
Oh, it's gorgeous.
Would I want to live there? Probably not, but I like looking at it, that's for sure.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know what the fuck this is. I guess this is part of your property. There's chairs over there, so I guess it is. Here's part of a building. Starting to look a little more traditional here. And I'm thinking this is all connected. I don't think the cave is like a separate structure.
Yeah, probably.
Driveway with the carport.
There's a little house, a little like house. I don't even know what you call that. Like a detached bit.
I don't know if
for,
it's
like guests, maybe.
I don't know if it's freestanding or if it's somehow connected to everything else, because you are
I think
seeing
it's
that
freestanding.
parts of this are underground. Clearly, maybe this is
like a little guest house.
Separate.
This is nice.
Building with one of the
This is
Murphy
so
bed.
This kind of thing is so nice. Yeah, I think it is. This kind of thing is so nice for like guests, because having guests with their own like space, like if a guest can have their own space, it's such an ideal sort of circumstance.
I don't
Like,
want
they have a
anybody
place
fucking
they
near
can
me. I
retreat
don't
to.
want some asshole in my house. You know, like I asked you here, and I already regret it. They can fuck in peace. You ever want to just sometimes when I see these beds, I just feel like I'd love to just close it with somebody sleeping in it. I feel like it'd be really funny.
Somebody inside, like, this is like a Treehouse of Horror episode of The Simpsons.
Yeah, I just want to do that like one time in my life. Just close somebody up in one of those.
Bedvor.
What's this? Yoga mat?
That's the yoga mat.
Yoga by the murky-looking standing water.
Yeah, still water.
There it is. Bisbee, Arizona, $1,022,000. 3 beds, 4 baths.
Oh,
This
yeah,
is
$1,022,000. Gosh,
was purchased. 2,500 square foot single family home comes with all manner of spiders, centipedes. We got bats, we got glowworms, we have axolotls, and we have a dead guy who, we have a dead rotting spelunker in one particularly hard to reach little crevice. But he doesn't bother anybody. Sometimes he smells on really hot days, but just, put up some air fresheners.
Okay.
But use a Glade plug-in.
It's okay. He is definitely dead, but his flesh regenerates every night.
We have an emote for this, by the way. I love this emote. That's James Franco in that one movie. And then it shows you the Nutty Putty cave at the end of the GIF.
God.
So stupid.
It's terrible.
What's special? And then they fucking tell you nothing. Like, I feel like Zillow, you should make people put shit here. What's special? Oh, nothing much. Just half the square footage of the house is in a fucking cave. Nothing. Nothing special. No reason to mention that.
This sold a while ago, so I think this listing is a little older. And you know what? You're saying, you really ought to put something here. The monkey's paw curls and the AI listings start appearing.
Maybe they remove things after somebody buys it or they take it off the market, because this is off market.
Yeah, maybe.
And that doesn't mean somebody bought it, by the way. That means that the buyers took it down, right? All right, you want to see some more, Fred?
Yeah, gimme.
All right, let's keep it fucking rolling, baby. $1.5 million going back to Washington State. You know what? I have a feeling that some of you guys are going to whine about this listing. Maybe even Fred. Maybe you'll do some whining here.
Really? Okay.
I do. So I'm bracing for that. 1.5 million, 5 beds, 4 baths. Pretty cute looking, right?
5 bed, 4 bath. Oh, you can see some more building on the right there. Organic, okay. Comic Sans.
Comic fucking Sans.
China Bend Winery. Organic wines tasting room.
I was thinking some of you would be whiny about this listing, and you know what? I'm not disappointed. I knew. Well, I am disappointed, but I'm not surprised. Is the way I'll put it. Welcome to the wine yard, you whiny bitches. You are buying a fucking winery here, dude.
Jesus.
A bed and breakfast and winery. Oh, you're gonna see.
Okay. I mean, I'm on board so far.
You're buying a small business. Oh, well, you'll see. First of all, I think the building's beautiful.
It's nice, yeah. I like the wood siding.
It's got some nifty architecture. Here's your.
I'll admit, I have a soft spot for our outside walls like that, right? Siding.
Cabin looking shit, sure. Mm-hmm. Very cute little patio.
That's nice, yeah.
For you.
Although in Washington, a lot of days it'll be too cold for you to really want to sit out there much.
This is one of the things that's starting to really piss me off about where I live and why I want to leave so badly. Because I hate how fucking at least 7 months out of the year, just fucking the weather sucks cock. I really don't want to live in a place like that anymore, man. I like to go and take walks and be outside and feel sunlight and warmth because it is good for my brain. I was explaining this to somebody recently. I think every fucking
day I spend here with shitty weather, I have a mental health debuff. And I think living in this place just it gives me a fucking debuff. Again, for the majority of the year, I have a fucking mental health debuff for like no reason. And I don't even need to, I don't need to fucking be here is the funny part too. You know, like that's what sucks because I work from home, whatever. The whole United Kingdom experiences that. Scandinavia also. Northern Europe in general experiences that. Yes.
Being in Iceland was weird because it was sunny. Like the sun only was set for like 2 hours and not completely.
Yeah, that's fucking
weird as shit.
Goofy. None of that shit. I want to live in a place where I don't have to hide inside from the fucking cold and there's sunlight and I can go and live like a fucking human animal. I don't know how to fucking explain this. I'm so sick of this shit. I'm so sick of the fucking weather here. And Chaz to be like, oh, come here, come there, you know. But it's like, move is never that easy.
Question, how much of it is the weather and how much of it is the way that the weather interacts with an urban environment?
It's the weather. Because I think if I was in a rural area and the weather was the same, I'd have the same issue.
Okay.
I really think that.
Okay.
We have been sending you real estate for a reason.
So I'll tell you this now. I'll tell you this now. A lot of people bitch about the weather in the Pacific Northwest.
I'm sure.
They bitch about it constantly.
I'm sure they do.
And for other people, it suits them very nicely. It suits a particular kind of person. If you don't mind walking in the rain without an umbrella, you'll be fine in the Pacific Northwest.
Oklahoma has warm weather and sub 100K houses, but unfortunately, you're living in Oklahoma. Yeah. Mm-hmm. It's like it's very difficult to figure out, where you're going to live. And the other thing too is I'm terrified of taking out a mortgage, guys. I'm just so afraid of taking out a mortgage. I'm just so afraid of taking out a fucking mortgage. Because my job is not secure. All of these people could immediately tomorrow decide, well, we're canceling our subs. Jabroni Mike's fucking sucks, actually. And I hope he dies. I hope he fucking starves to death. We're all going to... You guys could literally just all simultaneously decide that you're going to do that tomorrow. And then you say, you're like, oh, any fucking job is like that. In fact, some of you were like, I was planning on doing that. All jobs are insecure. But that's true for all jobs. Okay, that doesn't make it any less fucking scary. And no, not in the way. No, mine's worse. Mine's scarier. This is fucking scarier than most of your fucking jobs. It is, genuinely. Fred, back me up on that.
It is weird.
It is weird.
It is like, it is insecure in ways that, like, I want to say that it's insecure, but you know what? I think that I grew up with people saying that, like, content creation is an insecure job. But you know what? Then I hear about people being like, well, they laid me off so they could hire ChatGPT to do my job.
Yep.
So you know what? I'm not sure that there is such a thing as job security anymore. Not since unions were gutted.
Right. Yeah, maybe. But it doesn't solve the problem. It's a nice...
I get the feeling... Okay, so I get the feeling that the whole idea that, like, job security is worse for content creators might, in this day and age, be a myth just because of the state of the job market and just the state of unions.
Because anything you say about a content creator's career is true for almost every career, you're saying.
Right. Like, I think that the pressures of it are very different.
Yeah.
The idea that if you let off for a minute, then you're in trouble. You are constantly under scrutiny from thousands, if not millions, of people. I honestly, I think that that's the bigger thing, is that like the pressure of it is a lot higher because you always have a million eyes on you, and the state of social media and
Random variables and algorithms.
Well, I actually was going to say, like, the fact that there are so many avenues for people to like have unhinged rants at you for any fucking reason is just like, it's insane, right? Like there are so many routes in.
There's mental
for people
pressures
to just like scream unhinged things at you.
Yeah.
Like, like, how could you be so insensitive to like this insanely niche thing?
Come on, fuck dick. The hell's wrong with you?
You're ready to get tone, like, hey, you're ready to be a content creator? Okay, ready to get tone policed every day for the rest of your fucking life?
It's like, walking on eggshells sometimes, right?
See, like, but here's the problem, right? The problem is that if you ignore them, you lose, like, you need to listen to them to some degree, and you have to care about what they say to some degree. Right. Otherwise, you become so detached from what your audience wants that you just start, like, dying. Right? Like, your content starts dying. You have to be sensitive to it to some
pay attention.
degree.
You can't just ignore that shit.
Yeah, but if you care too much, you go insane. And you like think about how many content creators
you just lose your fucking
started.
mind.
Yeah,
you start eating drywall and shit.
You want to know why some content creators lose their shit? It's because you have the most like sensitive fucking people with constant inroads, and reading comments to a lot of content creators is addictive.
We should show Fred Content King chat. He would
feedback is.
You saw it. You saw the game, right?
Yes, I did. No, it unironically drives people insane. I heard recently, like, he who shall not be named, right? H3H3, Ethan Klein was
you just named him.
Playing poker with his friend. Yeah, fucking whatever. Come at me. He was playing poker apparently, and he was caught looking at a Snark subreddit about him while playing poker with his friends. It's like during a live event. It's like, dude, what are you doing?
It's multitasking.
Like, it's addictive to some people, and it destroys them. It earnestly.
That guy in particular,
not about someone else. It's a Snark subreddit about someone else.
It
Sorry,
wasn't about himself.
Vex is correcting me.
Regardless,
it wasn't about himself.
You'd never tell me that guy's mental health isn't fucking completely guttered, bro.
But
like,
this
it
is the
fucking
point I'm
in
making.
The absolute gutter of hell. That guy.
The point that the point I'm making is that people who might be okay in other jobs end up in content creation. And in Portal, do you remember that bit in Portal where GLaDOS, like in Portal 2, where GLaDOS explains that like when you do a test, you get these robots get it's not dopamine obviously, but they get like the pleasure center of their robot brain tickled,
vaguely,
right? Like, but then like the more they do it, the more it tapers off, right? Like and they start fiending for it, they start hounding for it like it's fucking meth.
Yeah.
Content creation is kind of like that, where people post a video or they do a stream and they get positive interaction and it gives them the biggest fucking high of their life. But then the more they do it, the more that pleasure starts to like taper off, but they're still addicted to it, right? Like if you're going to survive as a content creator, you have to be like GLaDOS, right? Like GLaDOS is like, I was always in it for the love of the science, so I was able to push through it. But Wheatley's a moron, right? Like it's like no one comes out of it unscathed, right? But I'm a decade in, I'm a GLaDOS. I'm in it because I do, like, yes, I got that high in the beginning, but then it tapered off, but I was in it for the love of the game. I enjoy making the content.
Yeah.
And so I was able to push through it.
Ethan
Klein is like fucking Wheatley.
I personally feel that I went through that phase pretty quickly in the first couple of years I started making content, where I'm not gonna say it doesn't feel good when I get positive feedback on things that I do and make,
Like it's not like of course that feels good, but it doesn't drive me as a motivator the way that maybe it did at one time, like again over 10 years ago. Like now I feel like pretty quickly I got to a point where I was like, oh, this is a job that you can do. This is a viable career that I can use to support myself. And then I started kind of seeing it that way. Does that make sense?
Yeah, and I think that, like, in order to maintain their mental health, content creators have to make that transition at some point, where they're looking at it as a job. They look at the comments they're getting, or like the feedback they're getting, and they have to be able to look at it detached and objectively.
You can tell when someone is a kind of like a fucking validation junkie. Mm-hmm. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like,
yeah.
That's I feel like is a very obvious thing to me to notice that in people.
Not to everyone, but I think that like content creators are like furries in that they can recognize their own.
Right.
Yeah. Right.
I mean, and this is not me saying like, you know, validation is worthless to me and like I don't need it and it doesn't make me feel good. It's just because I think that's true for like any normal person. But then there are people that are just like, again, that's what they're in it for. Does that make sense?
Right.
And it's like that's their whole kind of mode of operation.
Right. It's kind of like someone who has weaned themselves off of heroin isn't going to turn down a hit, right?
Yeah.
Like they're not going to turn down.
Sure. But I think that to a degree, it's human nature, you know.
Yeah.
It's validation.
Like it's a normal human thing, but like the way it's we went on this is a really big tangent.
It sure is, bud.
But
you know, it gets magnified when you've got an audience of like millions of people. It becomes a really fucking potentially dangerous drug.
Yeah, it is really dangerous, and some people just do not handle it well.
Mike has pioneered.
And those people crash out.
Mike has pioneered the second monitor content genre. He's a legend. Kyle, you are about to pioneer the fucking being smothered by someone's fucking hairy ballsack until you die genre of being dead.
I like the implication that like he's going to grab my nuts and smother them with them.
I'm gonna I am gonna suffocate you with Fred's ballsack. What do you think of that? Someone said, it should have been me! It should have been me! No, you don't want to go out. You don't want to go out like that. Trust me, you don't want to go out like that, dude. Anyway, you're right. Tangent. It was disgusting.
I'm so sorry. You were so polite and let me just ramble.
No,
it was my. Like I took advantage.
No, you didn't, because it was my fault too. I was also perpetuating this topic. Okay. Now, question: why is there semen all over these trees?
Ooh. I don't know. I don't know if that's natural, if that's a result of like weirdness.
It's a little bit like Hobbity. A little bit. And check it out, dude. There's like a fucking store in here, right? I think this is where you first walk into that building. By the way, there's two buildings. Yeah. You walk into this building. There's like a little bit of I think a tasting area with a cash register here. This is where you could, excuse me, that was reflux. Buy wine, and it looks like they got jams and shit, preserves and shit. You know, there's a vineyard out there, dude. They're growing grapes here. Like you're buying a fucking farm, basically.
Well, you know what? You know what this makes me think of?
Penis.
I mean, everything makes me think of penis, but like I'm just always thinking about that. But this place, like, besides that, do you remember Groupon?
Oh my God, yeah. That was like the website where you could get discounts on things for people for like activities and shit.
Like if a bunch of people.
I do remember that. I do. What happened to Groupon? It just vanished one day, huh?
Well, I think they were a scam.
Were they a scam?
I think they were a little scam-y. Like, I don't think that they were a full-on scam, but
It
like,
exists still?
They definitely, like, people definitely gamed it really badly, and Groupon's name kind of got tarnished, and so I think that, I don't know if they're still around, but this place, the point I'm making is that this place feels like somewhere you'd go with a bunch of people with Groupon.
Yeah, this is an activity day for you and some friends.
Yeah.
Check
exactly.
out. I'm gonna reply to the message so you can see it in chat. There's this guy Tuhum. Can you click on that to see the full message? Can you see the full?
Yeah. Let me see.
I just
wait. Let me click on it. God, eat the fuck. Okay. Hold on. I can do this.
Oshi's what's up, Oshi?
Oh, yeah,
Oshi's
there it is.
reposting it. Yeah.
Okay, I see it.
So that is an emote
so
of your
Fredders-
Tamagotchi life cat. Can you see? You have 7 TV on?
Thinking about rave penis.
But do you see your me dancing? Do you see that emote?
Yes, I do. I saw. I was going to comment on that. Like, it's me as the South Tower dancing.
Yeah. That's Fred's 9/11 dance.
It's my 9/11.
Fred was getting his groove on with the dancing Israelis. Whoa! Don't bring that up. Whoa!
That's no. See, I'm dancing around the planes.
I'm
dodging them. Whoop, 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 whoop.
Whoa!
Just fly past me.
Shut that down, boy. Shut her down. All right, take a look at this property, bro. Okay. Beautiful patio again. This is a different building, by the way. Fred is dodging the giant Falco cock. It was like that one meme from TikTok where like you dance back and forth while somebody tries to poke you, which I fucking hated, by the way. I hated that.
I did not see it because I do not have TikTok.
It's Falco's cock. Yeah, don't worry about it. I don't want you to know about that. It's fucking vile thing. All right, so we got.
I'll put it this way. If you should know about it, you would know about it already.
It was in Finger Family videos. Yeah, I remember that. Fuck, I hated that. Some houses. Yeah, some rooms, bedrooms, some houses. He says. Lots of property. I believe that this is infrastructure for making wine and shit. I thought these were beehives. Yeah. These are not beehives. I don't know what they are. But you got, I think they're aging barrels, maybe. And here's your wine barn. Dude, you're buying this. You're buying. For honestly, I feel like for a fully fucking decked out business operation, right? 1.5 million is low. Right? Like a fully fledged, like you're buying the whole process.
Yeah, like it does feel low. Like because you're also getting the vineyard, right? Presumably.
Well, I was going to get to that.
Does it come with the casks? Like if it comes with the casks, like all this material.
If this shit wasn't.
Oh shit!
It's a coopering facility.
Yeah, I was going to say, like, they were making their own casks.
Yeah, they're making the casks. If you see it in this listing, you're buying it. They're not like gonna take all this shit out. I believe, yes. This is like what is this a bocce court or something?
Bocce ball.
Bocce or polo, whatever the fuck. I don't know what it is. It's a lot of property. It's beautiful. Yes, it is. It's like the same game with horses. A well, I think. A Ted Kaczynski shack where you can write manifestos undisturbed by the pressures of modern life. And there's the vineyard. There's all the fucking grapes.
There's the vineyard. Oh, it's so nice.
1.5 million. Look at all this property. Seems extremely fucking low for this entire like operation, dude. So here's what it comes down to. If you are like, oh my god, I always wanted to make wine, what the fuck? $1.5 million. You're fully set up to make wine now.
Maybe the wine sucks. It almost seems like there's something wrong. Like maybe the business is in like debt. Like there's a fucking issue here. It can't just be this easy. Yeah, what's the catch, right?
Yeah, it's... Yeah,
look at all the land. Look at all
nice.
that.
And they even... This is so nice. More property listings should do this.
They should. Aerial views with the red line.
Yeah.
Yeah, I agree.
Fucking show me. Show me the property. Like the general property line here.
You're near this beautiful lake. Look at that.
This is so... Like, this is so... You know what, Mike? I'm going to tell you right now. This is the kind of shit that I would be like, yeah, you know what? I'm just gonna own a vineyard and make wine for a while.
That's his shit. That's his shit.
I feel like this is the kind of thing that I would do. Like me becoming a VTuber, it was the same impulse, right? Like, the opportunity presented itself, and I thought it was a really cool chance to do something new.
You think this is surprises?
Get to do.
Surprises anybody here?
This is the kind of shit I would do.
That Fred secretly longs to be a whiner.
Wine? Oh, I love good wine.
Wedding venue, bed and breakfast, vineyard, peace on earth, 18.49 acres of Columbia River paradise.
The Columbia River.
Kettle Falls, close to Northport. I don't know. Maybe you know where that is. It blends lifestyle and business. A charming owner's home, cozy B&B, and award-winning winery. With tasting room, gift shop, and certified organic kitchen, ready for farm-to-table dining event. You better fucking know what you're doing if you buy this, though. Really, you can only sell this to another person that makes wine. Because I have a feeling that this shit is not simple.
Yeah, yes, making good wine
Just a hunch.
properly is like, yeah, it takes a fair bit of knowledge.
You gotta know what you are getting into here. But holy shit, buying this is a whole fucking lifestyle now.
Yeah.
Like a whole lifestyle
This becomes
change.
your life.
Yeah.
This becomes your life. If you do this.
Somebody who has this kind of money and wants to start over, and knows how to make wine.
And you know what? And you know what? I appreciate this dream. I appreciate the idealism of this.
Fred.
And if fucking some private equity cocksucker comes in and slurps up this property, I'm going to garrot them.
Grot?
Garrot.
Oh, garrot,
like
garrot. The cheese cutter. I was about to say, Jabronathan, that this is the premise is the opening cutscene of Stardew Valley. Like, you leave your fucking city life behind, come out here, make wine, grandpa dies on his weird, shitty little bed. Right? You want to you gotta compete with, the corporate wine guys. Corporate wine guys. They exist. Multiple outbuildings, expansive entertaining spaces, ideal for weddings, concerts, and retreats. So this property is also something that you can make an income in that way with, aside from...
And you want to know, this kind of winery, this kind of operation is practically purpose-built for TikTok.
Oh my God, yeah.
That's how you market it, right?
Homesteading.
You're like, all right, so I bought a winery. Like, I'm starting a new life as a vinter. And
that's the fucking word, vintner.
Yeah.
Stupid fucking word.
Vinter, yeah. And you're just like, yeah, here is a day in the life, right? Like, here's what I did today, caring for the grapes and
making some barrels.
Yeah. That would fucking get so much attention on TikTok. Like, you could make a successful TikTok account.
You get a fucking sexy lady to do it. Sexy lady, sexy lady, barefoot lady. She doesn't wear shoes. She walks around with no shoes on, and then she steps on the grapes with no shoes on when she makes the wine. She stomps on them, and you see all the fucking grape juice getting between her toes and shit.
I need you to stop talking.
When can I talk again?
When you promise to do better.
Foot porn! No, okay, I'm joking. Listen.
There it goes.
Private waterfront invites boating, fishing, swimming with drive-in or boat-in access and plenty of camping spots. Create your dream. Thriving wine business. This is, again, Concerned Apes' next game after the Haunted Chocolatier. We got more listings, Fred. Ready?
All right, I'm ready.
This is listing number 3, I think. Oh, this is a fucking weird one.
Oh,
this is a fucking weird one. This is a weird one.
What the fuck?
Langdon, North Dakota.
What?
This property is $850,000. I feel like that's probably a lot for North Dakota. However, you're getting 14,000 square feet of what? One bed, one bath, one bed, one bath. I told you guys. Well, hold on, because I told you guys I wasn't gonna put fucking missile silos on the fucking stream anymore. I told you guys I was done choosing those listings. I told you to stop submitting missile silos because there were so many of them. It was starting to piss me off when we were just looking at the same shit over and over. That's how often that happens, by the way.
Yeah, it's just like, yeah, we get it. $800,000 for tetanus.
So if this was a missile silo, I wouldn't have put it in here. So what is it? A burial mound?
I don't know. It is a mound. There's a mound of something there.
A mound. I'll be honest. I have no fucking idea what this is.
The thing that's really creepy to me about it is like the excessively long concrete that's disappearing into the distance on the first image. Like, look how far that concrete extends.
Yeah, this is God's country. God's country, boy. It's North Dakota, boy.
Jesus
that horizon
Christ.
stretches further than your mother's asshole.
All right, what?
Yeah, I said it. I said what I said.
What does that mean?
You know what it means. All right.
No. Okay, whatever. We're moving on. I don't want to know. Oh, it's like,
what are
there's
these,
like
Fred?
An entrance underneath the grass. Look, there's a doorway underneath. What is this?
It's like the Svalbard seed bank, bro. What are these? Like, what the fuck is this?
My first thought was the funerary rites, like this is a graveyard or something.
What is it called? A semiotic architecture. This is not a place of honor.
Yeah. Well, no, it's North Dakota.
Well, of course not, right? Those are pretty
birds circling.
Fucking foreboding, huh? This is a horror movie poster.
Yeah, no, there are birds circling. There's
something died down there. Yeah. And
comfy
little. Yeah, you're living in here, I guess.
I see where this is going. Look at all the HVAC.
You see it? Where are the...
Look at all of that HVAC.
Okay, where is that window, though? Like, do you see any windows on any of these weird structures?
No, where's the fucking... What? Where is this?
Like, where is this? Drop ceiling.
Going on?
Ooh, we got the
water-stained
stained drop ceiling. I love stained drop ceilings, dude.
Did I ever tell you about the time a drop ceiling tile was left soaked and neglected for so long at my school that it fell in?
I feel like that's happened at every school.
Yeah, that's fair.
I love how Fred, you know what I just realized? Fred does Family Guy cutaway gags. That's actually what his tangents are. He saw the tile and he was like, "Damn, you think that's bad? That reminds me of the time." And then he just does a cutaway gag.
I'll never stop making rabbit holes. I am Rabbit O'Toole.
He's Rabbit O'Toole. Well, that has the energy of Spaghetti Bob in a way. Like Sneakers O'Toole is a character. So Spaghetti Bob is a character. All right. What's fucking happening here? This is a very unfortunately shaped kitchen, in my opinion. Like I hate that. Like I don't know. It's fine. I'm nitpicking. It's fine. You remember the Murphy bed from earlier? This is a Murphy refrigerator. It opens horizontally. Yeah, you fold it out and all your food's in there.
You want those blueberries that you got as a snack? Now you gotta fold out the whole refrigerator.
Fold out
Look at
the
those
fridge.
tiles. Like, this is a hard tile floor.
That might be, I think it's linoleum. It's called, or like they're like thin, shitty, almost plastic vinyl. Sometimes I think. Tiles.
This was not meant to be a residential space. Like, this has been repurposed into a residential space.
Fucking burn mark. Clearly. Bathroom. More kitchen. A different shot of the kitchen. Yeah, someone was living in here though. Someone was absolutely living in here. Here's your
Purex.
Your washer dryer maybe is also in this room. I think this is a boiler.
Yeah.
This is the heating and shit.
this
Air
is
conditioning.
utility room.
Air conditioning. Fred, can I ask you a question? This is one of those things that like you should probably never say out loud, but I've been thinking it my whole life, and I am gonna say it out loud.
Okay.
Everybody sees a cock when they look at this trash can, right?
Yes.
Okay, that's not just me.
No.
Like, you've seen these trash cans before, and they all look like penises, right?
It's very penisy, yes.
Like, this is a frenulum right here, right? This is the frenulum?
Yeah, and like when you take off the lid, it's like circumcising it.
And I knew that the reason why I didn't want to say it, the reason I was hesitant, is because I knew a bunch of you were going to be like, Mike is cock-brained. But like, if I put a small black line right there, you are never, ever, ever going to be able to unsee these trash cans as cocks ever again.
Yeah, it's a penis.
Like, straight up, like, that is 100% a penis.
Yeah.
Like, sorry.
It's cock.
Two things can be true at once, she says. Yes. So, this is your garage / living room, which is a totally new concept. Totally new concept.
This is underneath the hill.
Like, I guess, but Fred, that is a garage door over there. So where the fuck is this garage door opening to?
Oh, yeah.
Property of Carlito Benz. Yep.
This is like what's like a Midwestern hobbit, a Yalbit?
Yalbit, stop. They had a fully decked out gym. Look back there, man. They got a fucking exercise machine and a treadmill.
There we go. Nope. Someone's got it. Sallykins has got it. It's a Ye Hobbit.
Ye Hobbit. I like that.
There we go.
I like that. This is a man space, isn't it?
Yeah. No, 100%.
This is the
and
male
you know
living
what?
space. Yeah.
These kinds of male living spaces where it's like, oh, you got the workout thingy over there, and you got like the couch and the TV and the like all of it in there. None of these male living spaces smell good.
Nope.
Like they always smell like rubber and disappointment.
You know, this is probably a bitch to heat too. This is a big room.
Oh yeah.
And he's like watching TV in here. Like what? This was also, it looks like this at one time was also a garage door, but then they replaced it with a fucking regular door. It's very confusing.
Yeah,
very fucking confusing.
Yeah, there's no because those springs there are for garage doors, but there's no Does that? No.
There's a garage door in front of the normal door, Chatter said. What, like, you're saying that? No, because they removed the garage door and they put this fucking corrugated metal there.
Yeah, they did.
So fucking weird. By the way, this is like I think it's a statue of like a bunch of people circle jerking or something.
Kumbaya.
What the fuck is that?
Kumbaya.
Yeah, you see it? Yeah, this is like his fucking living room, guys. And he's got such a hard time actually heating this place that he has to have
he does. There is a kind of a central air conditioning system, but then there's also like this fucking thing.
He has to supplement it.
Yeah.
Oh, and he has like Christmas lights, icicle lights dangling over the TV. Okay, so I realized something.
There's his piano.
About the keyboard. I realized something about TVs. Okay, have you ever noticed that you go TV shopping and you bring the TV home, like the TV looks so small in the show, like on the showroom floor. Then you bring it home and it's way bigger than it looked in the showroom.
Yeah, that's a phenomenon for real. Definitely.
Yeah, that is absolutely like they've got to set up those showrooms in a way to make the screens look smaller to convince you to buy a bigger one that you don't need. Right?
Yeah. It may be deliberate. I don't know. I don't know if it's deliberate. I don't know if that's calculated, but I do know that that's absolutely a phenomenon. You know, because I mean, you're talking about Best Buy. That's like a fucking warehouse. Like you cannot visualize that thing in your living room accurately. Like you're never going to be able to do that. What you have to do is you have to take a tape measure, and you have to fucking get the dimensions of the television, and then basically the last time I bought a TV, I took like a fucking cardboard box, literally. And like how do I put it? I made it flat. Does that make sense? Mm-hmm. And then I used a marker to like delineate like where the dimensions of the TV were going to be. But I did this just so I wouldn't have to like draw on the fucking wall.
Yeah.
But I needed to do that to visualize what that TV was going to look like in the room.
Yes. Okay, I just got mind palaced. Someone said, Seinfeld bit. What's the deal with TVs? That has just mind palaced me so hard. Every time I pipe up about something, I'm going to be self-consciously thinking, is this a Seinfeld bit? Or should I just shut the fuck up?
They have been... I don't know if it's the same guy. I don't know if it's like he's making multiple accounts, or if it's like a number of people who have conspired together to fuck with me. They're basically like gang stalking me in a way. Like, I know that's not what that means, but you get my point. They have been saying that in response to almost anything that comes out of my mouth for about 8 years. I swear.
They were just trying to do
swear
that
to
me.
fucking God. I don't know, because there are scenarios where I say shit and then I'm like, you know, you could maybe realistically envision it as a Seinfeld bit. Like you could see, like I'll start talking and then I'm like, I make my point and somebody says Seinfeld bit and then I'm like, you know what? No, I could see an episode of Seinfeld where like that's a plot point. Okay,
right.
Here's why.
Like, so isn't that kind of like the point of Seinfeld?
Yes,
that, like,
that's how they get you.
Literally,
that's how they fucking get you. That's how they fucking get you. Because the whole comedy of Seinfeld is observational comedy, right? Like that's like we're gonna look into like the minutia of things and find out like what's weird and stupid about like these everyday things, and then you're like, so now you're fucked because the deck is stacked against you. Do you understand?
Right.
So anytime you try to fucking like simply observe a fucking life phenomenon, it's a Seinfeld bit, and they psychologically butt fuck you with this. Do you understand?
Right.
You cannot let them do that to you, Fred.
Right? No,
you cannot.
I've already rejected it outright because, like, you can be like, so I was having soup the other day.
Yep. So Seinfeld bit.
Soup. That was
right.
Was in
yeah,
Seinfeld. Soup's in
Go
Seinfeld.
Fuck yourself.
Did
go
you know
fuck
that?
yourself.
There's got to be franchises like this, right? I feel like there are some franchises like
Bro
this.
was having soup. Yeah, bro was having soup.
Bro was having soup.
Bro is a Seinfeld bit.
Bro eats soup.
Bro lives in a Seinfeld episode. He's eating soup. Don't you dare let them do that to you, okay?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. It's like, oh, yeah, a sandwich. Oh, yeah, there's sandwiches in Undertale.
Oh. Like, that was
Simpsons
Jerry.
Did it.
Jerry Seinfeld's entire approach to stand-up was like the fucking mundane, the most mundane shit, getting into like the minutia of the most mundane shit.
Right.
You
Like
know.
that's the point.
And Larry David as well. So it's like anytime you talk about anything, you could just fucking levy that charge against it. You could say it's a Seinfeld bit. So there have been times where I was close to saying, put the fucking word Seinfeld on the ban list in the fucking chat, like mods, like actually blacklist the word Seinfeld from this chat room.
So yeah, that's, I mean, it would be based.
I've been on an
I
SCP
hate that
kick
word.
lately. I know, me too. This is a Seinfeld bit as a phrase is feeling more and more like a Keter class mimetic and cognito hazard.
Like, the idea being that it could bring about an end of the world scenario
yeah.
if everyone is afraid of being too much like Seinfeld. But Seinfeld is so all encompassing that nobody does anything ever again.
It just cripples everyone. Yeah.
Yeah.
Fuck, progress grinds to a halt. Society crumbles.
No, you know what? There was a word that did that almost brought society to a halt. Like, I'd say it started really taking root 15 years ago. Cringe.
Yeah, cringe shuts down a lot of
was
things,
so
yeah.
fucking scared of
Being
being cringe that
cringe, yeah.
nobody did anything for like a decade. Like, does anyone notice, like, the online culture stagnated as cringe culture ascended?
He's right. He's
Yeah,
right.
I am fucking
Guys,
right.
this is why Fred switched from doing like lolcow videos to like fucking,
I never
regular
switched.
topics, because
I
the
never switched in
lolcows
the- okay, so-
went extinct because they were afraid of being. Everyone didn't want to be cringe anymore.
Yeah, it's okay, okay. I never
I am
was
jo- I am
a
ki-
lolcow creator.
I
People
am
are like,
joking.
Doesn't Fred just? Yeah, you mind palaced me.
Yeah,
Like, people,
I am
like,
fucking
I hate
with
it
you.
when people are like, "Doesn't Fred just make videos on lolcows?" I have made like I can count them on one hand, and it was
No,
because I
you
was
did Dark
briefly
Side. It was
interested
Dark
in
Side
them.
Phil. It was
Wings of Redemption,
Wings of Redemption, and Chris Chan. That's it.
Terry A. Davis, and Gene Ray was a proto lolcow.
Was Terry A. Davis a lolcow though?
Yes, absolutely. He was milked.
Okay, he milked.
Like he was milked for laughs. Absolutely.
I got nipples, Fred. Can you milk me?
Gene Ray was a little more on the fence because he was before that culture really ascended.
All right, we're gonna get back to this listing.
Anyway, I'm just saying, I was never the lolcow guy. I was never the fucking lolcow guy. I hate it when people are like, "Oh, Fred was the lolcow guy." No. And in fact, I took measures to not be.
Why are you giving them
I have-
something to fucking torture you with? Like they're just gonna don't say shit like that. You're gonna
It
Streisand
annoys me.
You're gonna Streisand that shit. All right,
Oh,
look.
nobody gives enough of a shit.
Probably
No,
not.
nobody gives enough of a shit.
So here we go. I mean, we're almost. Oh, look, there's more Christmas lights up here. Feeling jolly yet?
They just
I believe this is a generator. I don't know what the fuck these are. These are like industrial, like laundry bins or some shit.
those are dumpsters. Yeah. What the?
The corpse chamber.
They're. Yeah. Oh, yeah. The legs go in here. The arms go in here. The organs go in here.
Yeah, these are human body sorting bins. I don't know what you do in here. Maybe band practice. There's a fucking
is
rocking
like-
horse that has a very,
What?
very unsettling energy to it. Yeah, look at all this
This is
electrical
like-
stuff. Look at all this.
You know what this is? This is an
Scary.
unused room concept for Blueprints.
You played that game? I didn't play that game.
Oh, Blueprints is great.
Here's the hole where every 12 hours, I don't know, some hard-boiled eggs fall out of it. Or something.
That's where they dispense the slop.
The slop comes out. Yeah, the slop. And unsalted peanuts, sure. slop tubes. I don't know what the fuck that is. Like an old-timey stove of some sort. We got... what is this thing called? A cherry picker? Is that what that's called? Or a lift? What do you call this fucking thing?
No. Cherry pickers are
on cars
like much
usually
higher. Like
it's called a scissor
you
lift.
Put in a basket. Okay, there we go.
And that's a forklift. But I don't think these things
forklift.
are probably... You can't be buying these things. What was happening in here, man?
God.
What was this? A workshop?
Is that a pool cue? No, it's not. It's
I
just
thought this was a
stick on the table.
foosball table, but I don't think it is.
It's a ladder on its side.
It's a ladder. That's the... What do you call it, chat? You know, the marrow furnace? The horse incinerator. What do you think is in this bucket?
What the fuck? Why is there just a bucket? What is this hello neighbor ass house? What is this? Like,
is it hello neighbor ass?
It feels like the upper levels of Hello Neighbor. What the fuck is going on?
Rock buckets. You know, this house comes standard with not one, but 2 certified, fully fucking stress tested, beautiful, world-class rock buckets. You can put rocks in them. You can move the buckets. You could take the rocks out of the buckets. This house has many amenities. If you put rocks in that third bucket, I will fucking end you. No, don't you dare. That is not for fucking rocks. Don't you even think about putting rocks in that third bucket.
What is that for then?
If you put rocks in that third bucket, I'll put rocks in you.
What goes in that bucket? Oh, hey, look. It's a bike without a seat. Yeah, go ahead. You can have this one.
I wasn't going to say anything.
Oh, yeah.
What did you think I was going to say, Fred?
I thought you were going to talk about the post going up your asshole.
Why would I say that? Why would I say anything like that, Fred?
The amount that you mention anus is unreal. Like,
I'm honestly, frankly, devastated that you think that little of me.
Okay, first of all, you don't get to be frankly. I'm frankly.
You're frankly?
Like I get to be frank. Like I am the Frank in this relationship.
I am fucking shook that you would think I would make a comment about inserting that rod into your asshole and then continuing to ride the bicycle regardless while it pleasures your prostate. I am fucking appalled that this is what you think of me, Fred.
Oh, I think a lot less of you. I'm being courteous now.
Okay, it's starting to feel mean. Let's take a look at that. Okay, we got another angle of the horse incinerator. Yeah. There appears to be a shovel.
I really appreciate that they managed to keep the hanging bucket in frame.
That was very important. We didn't want anybody walking away with the wrong impression of this property.
You really gotta know.
It's fucking big, man.
Man.
That's a crazy amount of property, though, dude. Like, holy shit. You could get up to some real disgraceful stuff out here if you wanted to, man.
Dude, yeah, and who's gonna come by?
Oh, yeah, there's a frog on the wall. Kitchen.
Good. God, this...
Yeah, I fucking hate this listing. I fucking hate it.
Okay, look.
One bed, one bath.
One bed and one bath for all this.
Oh, do you want to know what it is?
Look, I'm not a vibes guy usually. The vibes of this place are completely off.
It's a fully decommissioned Cold War era missile base. Wait a minute. So it was a fucking... So where was the missile silo?
They snuck in a missile silo.
I got fucking siloed again?
They smuggled it in.
I got siloed again. Dude, I picked these listings, dude. I didn't think there was a fuck. I looked through all the pictures. I didn't see a fucking missile silo, so I was like, oh, I guess it's not a missile silo. I don't know what the fuck it is. There wasn't one. No, normally they show you the fucking tube where the missile was, remember?
Yes.
Like, normally
usually,
they show
yeah.
you that shit. Whatever.
Maybe they're hiding it. Maybe it's like a special kind. I don't know.
I got another one for you. You ready?
Yes.
Guys, looks like a pretty good opportunity here, seriously. $275,000. Five
That's
beds.
incredible.
5 baths. 4,600 square feet in a town called Wellston, Ohio.
What's the catch? What's the catch? What's going on here?
Besides just Ohio. Now, if you look at this building, and it is a pretty attractive building, man. There is a bunch of shit on the windows, like this was a doctor's office or something.
It looks like it, yeah.
Or a funeral home. Dude, massive fucking patio. It looks like it goes around almost the whole building.
It does,
which is awesome.
This,
you know,
a relic of a bygone era.
Definitely. Well, you'll see. With this intricate tile down there, right? The mosaic. Check this out, man.
Check this out.
Wellston, Ohio has a population of 5,400 people. Someone said.
Oh, okay.
This is cool, don't you think? Look at this. The wood, the stained glass up there. It looks like Jesus. I think there's a Jesus.
Is that not Maria? Mary?
You got this little, we'll find out, I guess. A little sitting area for you to rest your asshole. Actually, kind of looks uncomfortable, doesn't it?
Rest your asshole. Yeah, I never really liked those cushions.
You're not sitting here for very long, are you?
For long, no.
Kind of a waiting area.
Well, that's a doctor confident that that's not
a waiting room.
That's not Mary. Who is that?
Like an area to wait to get called by the doctor, basically, right?
Yeah. Clearly, like, if they're going to put uncomfortable cushions there, then they're confident that the doctor's going to call you quick.
The waiting area at Applebee's, when you wait to get your seat. The wallpaper's got, like, big fuck-off things on it. I don't know what the fuck they are, but yeah, I think that's just Jesus, dog. Here's one of your bedrooms. It's got a chandelier, right?
What is this?
Wall sconce. You 3 triple sconce, Fred? What do you think about that triple sconce?
Oh, it looks like shit.
You think you can fit it in your ass?
Oh, okay. No, I was looking at the sconces above it, the fake sconces.
Oh, that shit. You don't like that?
That has high school play energy.
A little messy looking, huh?
Yeah, I'm not a fan. I do like the actual light though. I like that light fixture.
This is where William Howard Taft met his untimely end.
Who's gonna start singing Sweeney Todd? Like, this is a murder bathtub. Like, look at this. This looks like it belongs in on goddamn Shutter Island.
I was gonna say One Flew Over the Cuckoo's Nest.
Yeah.
All right.
That too.
That fucking got that institutional tile. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah. God, blurry as fuck.
What the fuck?
Fireplace.
What is that photo there?
This is the delousing chamber.
Yeah.
Genuinely, what the fuck is this? This is a shower?
What?
What?
I don't know. Like, you ever wanted a second rib cage?
It's like an
You
Iron
want to
Maiden.
pretend you have a second rib cage.
It's a fucking huge metal rig. It's fucking weird. I think we're going to see this again later, so.
It's an early Star Trek transporter.
It's bizarre.
The difference here is they liquefy you. You go down the drain, and then they like ship it.
It's happening again, Fred.
What the fuck?
Okay, the historic house is listed.
Who's?
This historic house is listed on the National Register, U.S. Department of Interior, Washington, D.C.
Dude, it's split down the middle like it's the House of Usher.
Not familiar with that, but I do see the crack going down the center. Now, what we will be doing is finding out what the fuck's going on here. However, before we even look into that, man, $275,000, 5 bedrooms, 5 bathrooms. One of you might have already bought this. Actually. What's special? Don't miss your chance to own one of Wellston's oldest mansions. The Klutz House is a historic residence in the city of Wellston. Built in 1902, it was constructed as the home of Joseph Klutz. Like the guy from Doug? Remember Doug's Bully?
There are so many ways to make fun of someone named Klutz.
His name's Klutz, man. Dude, this is the original Grover House. It's like
the Klutz mansion.
The proto Grover House. Joseph Klutz, I'm imagining a guy, he's like a fucking real life Mr. Bean. And like everything he touches is just fucking misfortune and fucking injury. And
what's your name? Klutz.
He was a leading member of the Wellston Society and Industry. Arranged for the construction of the house in 1902. The resulting structure features bricks, a roof of ceramic tiles. Size and details make it one of the city's prominent residences. It features a large stained glass window, crystal glass front door. Yeah, we saw. 4 fireplace mantles, a cozy sitting nook. That's all we're getting. So you're buying a house that is apparently a government-designated historical landmark.
Yeah, that's the problem.
Probably that is your catch. That is your catch. Because what it means is the city is probably going to severely limit what you can do with this property.
Yeah, you're basically buying a museum piece.
And then you're going to have to maintain it. You're not really owning this. Like, are you even allowed to fucking live in this? Because otherwise, what's the point of purchasing this? Right?
No, this is not a property you live on, and it's not a property that you put a business in.
Somebody found a Wikipedia article. It was once a law office.
Okay. They probably, like, before it was given that designation, right? As like, oh, this is a historical piece.
Haunted as fuck.
Oh, yeah.
Not as much as the first listing we saw tonight, but...
oh, yeah.
I feel like if you buy this, you are buying, like, a pain in the cock. But, I don't know. Maybe I'm missing something. I still think it's a great deal. I don't know, man. Maybe you don't need to do something crazy. Maybe you just need a place to crash. I want to see, like, I feel like we could get a couple of seasons out of a like a comedy, or like a I'm gonna say a dramedy, actually, where like a guy who inherits exactly $275,000 from his aunt or something, and is homeless, buys this listing or something, and then it's like a wacky kind of a like tug of war between him and the local government to like just kind of squat in here, even though he technically owns it. You know what I mean? Like almost like a. I'm thinking about like some of those 80s dramas, those 80s comedy movies starring Kevin James. Maybe. Who do you think could Breaking Bald? What the fuck does that have to do with either thing? I'm thinking about like the money pit, like trading places and shit like that. You know, like
Adam Sandler maybe.
David Cross. I mean, hey man, he fucking bought it. He should be able to do whatever the fuck he wants with his property that he bought. All right, so that was. Oh, I fucking missed one. We're staying in Ohio for a second. You ready, Fred?
Okay.
This time,
I suppose we can stay in Ohio. Oh my god.
We're going over to Cincinnati for this one.
Oh my god.
Now this property recently.
What the fuck kind of Minecraft build is this?
Bedrock. This property recently sold for $220,000, which is not bad, right? For a city like Cincinnati, 4 beds, 4 baths, 3,100 square feet. How the fuck did you pick this up?
And all of the calories you could possibly need growing on the walls.
And just scrape them off. Just scrape them off. Put them in your cereal. Scrape that. What is it, lichen? What is that? It's very angular, isn't it?
This is the kind of place that I would be tempted to, like, try to find a way into and explore.
Just like basically break and enter.
Yeah.
Look at this fancy motherfucker.
I test the windows and doors.
With this,
I want to check this out.
Mossy cobblestone. It actually looks like sandstone. Does Minecraft have mossy sandstone?
I don't know.
Here's your path, right? Hey, you know, the outside's pretty gross. Why won't they show us the inside? Poo Crew, thanks for 10 gift subs, man. The Poo Crew. He's the first member of the Poo Crew. Thank you so much, man. Man, they really don't want to show us the inside of this house, do they, Fred? Why do you think that is?
Yeah, if this is what the outside looks like, why are they so hesitant to show the inside? I will note, I'm not seeing any broken windows.
Nope. What's up with... Do you know what I think is cool, though, honestly? Like, look at these...
The lines?
Yeah, the lines. I like the lines. The door is cool.
Ooh.
Right? Uh-oh.
This is... Oh.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Mike, I have created a new substance by combining lead paint and asbestos.
And mold.
I call it leadsbestos.
Leadsbestos! Leadsbestovus for the rest of us. Imagine, like, so you step foot in this building. You have mold spores in your lungs. You have fucking cancer-causing lead agents now also in your lungs. And you probably have a
breathing dust. I have mesothelioma.
Okay. And then you are gonna have probably asbestos in the walls, right? It's old building, obviously. And then you're gonna have a fucking creeper just exploding behind you. So maybe none of those things even matter. Wow.
Good golly.
So, needless to say, this person did not plop down $220,000 and move in. This person probably, I'm gonna say probably spent close to $1 million on this property. Maybe.
This is
like actually, because this place is fucked.
Oh my god, they tore up the tiles too, and look at that fishbone flooring that's just been left to decay.
Like what? Were people, maybe kids were coming in here and like exactly like you said earlier, like people were breaking in here and fucking around and like getting drunk and doing weed and like fucking breaking it and shit.
But like, you don't really see any evidence of that. The windows are all intact. I don't think so.
Maybe just time did this. Just time.
It's just time.
Is this a huge ass mirror above the fireplace?
I'm willing to bet it was used to mount something. I don't know, like something was probably mounted up there. Like maybe it was for paintings.
It's reflective. Look.
Right, but I think it's more that that's a side effect of it being metal. I don't think the reflectivity was really an intended purpose.
What's up, Biff? Thanks for checking out my channel tonight, man. This is first time chatter, guys. Is this the house from Fight Club? Yeah, he did. He lived in like a fucking abandoned building almost, right? In Fight Club. Magical Honky, thank you for the 5 gift subs. Guys, Dumpies, please say thank you. Say thank you if you got a sub especially, but also say thank you for supporting the channel.
Maybe the white boys are all right.
Wait a minute. Someone said in downtown Cincinnati, there are a lot of properties that look like this. Really? Why? Is this a symptom of like Rust Belt, like decay? Is that what this is? Essentially? The Ohio government should pay you to furnish it. Well, they're not trying to claim that this is some kind of historic property, even though you can tell it's pretty fucking old.
It's old. I like how I wonder if... Look at that electrical outlet in the bottom left corner. There is no ground. I wonder if that's a sign of age or what.
Bookshelves, I guess. Estrogen, thank you for the 5. Guys, say thank you. Garage?
Ah, yes. My garage, where I get to store my K-cars.
K-cars, Fred?
Oh, sorry. I guess that's more of a Canadian thing. K-cars were... don't get me started.
He's bobbing?
I'm spaghetti bobbing.
He's gonna bob! Get down! Murder garage? It's a nice sizable... I think you're fitting 2 cars in here, and then you can put all your tools and such over there, right? Dude, that's fucking horrifying. Look up there. Holy shit. What happened in here?
Yeah, well, the things that were up became down.
We got a pool. We got what was probably once an absolutely gorgeous, like, backyard area. This was probably a really beautiful property once.
This is the kind of place I feel like if I was feeling despondent, I would wander around. I would totally trespass on this property and just, like, think.
This was probably a stunningly beautiful fucking estate, basically. We got
Aethel!
Holy
hey, Aethel.
fuck, Aethel Stan, thank you for the rate. 130 bots. Hold on a second. Let me, oh, wait. Let me, mods, let's get a shout out for Aethel Stan, please. Thank you, dude. I hope you've been doing good.
How you doing?
Let me thank the bot, let me thank the bots the correct way.
Hello, fellow bots. Welcome to the stream. Please make yourselves comfortable, put up your circuits, and kick off your boards. Please put up your capacitors and relax your gears. We are making content on Twitch tonight. Please enjoy yourself. Do not ejaculate on the carpet. Do not do it. Do not ejaculate. Ejaculate.
Fred, I put on a robot filter. You couldn't hear it.
That's fine. It just sounded like you were just like, hold on, I need to do something, and then you just spoke in a funny voice. Like, that was my experience.
It's fucking probably weird.
Well, I mean, that is what happened. Yo, hold on a second. Mike, Aethel asked us, Mike, you just did bot face. That's actually super offensive. Okay, make a Google docie about it, bro. Mike, he told us to ask you how many calories you are. Mods, how many calories am I? You're supposed to keep track of that. You guys have been keeping track of that, right? Like, you've been doing that, right? He's going to cook and eat you. He wants to know if I'm the right amount of calories so he doesn't, like, go over. Well, he could fucking chop me up and put my parts in his fucking freezer. He doesn't have to eat me all at once. You know, he could just, yeah, he could piece it out. It's fine. He doesn't have to just house the whole jabroni Mike in like a single sitting. That'd be insane. He could.
If he was like really hungry.
It is really amazing how easy it is to read things in his voice. It's like, bro, I can't even lie. I want to cook and eat you, bro.
Like that sounds exactly like him. Yeah, we got Fred Knudsen here, boys. We're looking at real estate listings. We're looking at weird and funny real estate listings tonight.
For those who don't know, I make Down the Rabbit Hole on YouTube. That's probably how people know me.
It's like that weird, like, you know that gay furry cartoon porn that's on YouTube where they have the rabbits like doing each other in the butt, like the furry rabbits fucking each other's ass. He's the guy that makes that. So that's him.
You might also, okay, hold on. I'm just thinking, people know me as Parker Knickerbocker as well for like in the Norfolk Wizard game.
Thank you for the subs, guys. Ethel Stan, I hope you're doing good. If you want to eat me, man, I'll what am I not using right now? You want to eat my penis? Like, we could just fry it up. Like, you could just have, yeah. Parker Knickerbocker. What is it? What you did voice acting for something?
It's an actual play. It's a tabletop game where like they edit it down real nice so it flows nicely, and they have animations for all of it and sound and like effects on all of our voices that are like relevant. So it's really it's like high. You know how tons of people just have tabletop games and they just have the whole 6-hour session, they just upload it as a giant block? These guys actually, like Alpha Boost actually fucking edits it and makes it, frankly, listenable.
Right. That's fun, though. Well, you know what it is?
It's Speaker D's Mage game, Mage the Ascension. Same universe as Vampire the Masquerade. So if you know that universe, it's in the same universe.
You can have my dick, but I don't want you to just be like hungry again in like 5 minutes. So maybe we got to figure out something else. Fred, what do you think?
I think. Oh, those are broken windows. There are broken windows on this.
We found broken windows.
Maybe. Sorry, I got distracted.
What's like the least?
Your toes.
What's like the least? You know what? That's actually toes would be the next like least inconvenient body part to just sacrifice. Although you do need toes for balance, though.
Athelstan he's that hole in the wall in Look Outside where he's like, "Give me a baby or your arm."
Oh, I haven't played that yet. You played that?
No, but I did watch Froggy playing it for a little while. There was a part of the game where there are like a bunch of Fredericks, and like you have to figure out which. Like, well, I guess you don't have to figure out which Frederick is real. You don't have to, but you can. And like, I can't believe I came in the moment that she was in like the Frederick part of the game.
So here's your property is shaped like a sideways dress, it looks like. Oh, shit. Here we go.
Ooh.
9-year dream now coming true. Building program of $2 million assured to cover 100 acres with residents now ready for occupancy. Architect sketches residence group. They were making a fucking like a community, basically. What the fuck is it called, bro? You know, like...
This is weird. Yeah, like a planned community.
Yeah. Like a planned community type fucking thing. That's all they do in Florida now, for example. Not a commune, no. Just like a fucking... Whatever. But it was built in... What do you mean no data? Like, suck my dick.
It's you know what? It's the kind of establishment for people who like pined for socialism but couldn't be caught wanting it.
So,
you know,
like the like Champagne Socialist?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
Don't say his name. Don't say it. Don't say it. Don't say it. Don't think it. Don't say it. Don't think it. Don't say it. Restore this 1936 international style Moderni house with Art Deco elements.
Inspired by the World's Fair homes, 4 bedrooms. Okay, tucked at the end of a cul-de-sac in a sought-after neighborhood surrounded by trees and acorns. It doesn't look very sought-after to me. Exterior is all limestone. I gotta say, that is fucking pretty cool, man. I don't see any... I don't ever think I've seen anything like that. Unless it was like a government building. You know what I mean? Like a limestone exterior. I've never seen, a fucking residential house with an exterior like that. That is pretty sick. Designed by Kruckenmeyer and Strong. Those aren't real people. The same architects as the Lunken Airport. The house is in need of a total renovation. It's being sold as is. Take it or leave it. Will require a cash buyer or an extensive renovation loan, and somebody got it. I wonder if they bought it. I wonder if they bought it to live in it, or if they wanted to maybe flip this bitch.
You really would think they flip it? I guess.
They bought it at the end of last year.
2025.
Right at the end of last year.
Do you think they've started work on it?
Yeah.
I'm curious.
I mean, well, who knows? I'd like to check back in on this one at some point.
Yeah, I agree. Pin this.
You know, maybe in like a year from now. Mods! Remind me in 1 year. We'll go take a peek and see if he did anything to it. Maybe we'll go look at it on Google Maps or something and see if he did anything to it. That would be fitting for a Waffle House. That would make a terrible Waffle House. Hold on.
Dude, desperate.
Yeah.
That was desperate.
Yeah. All right. How about we get the fuck out of Ohio for the next one? What do you say?
Dog, yeah. I've never seen this emote. Dog, yeah.
So fucking, do you remember when my throat was all fucked up and people were streaming for me? Like you did it like a couple of streams, I think. Remember?
Yes.
So Joel, I asked Joel. I was like, listen, I'm having surgery and my throat's fucked up. Do you want to do, the whole thing? Do you want to do a stream on my channel? And I gave him my fucking stream code and everything. So he does a stream where he's like, I'm going to pretend to be Mike. I'm bald. I'm gay. All this stuff, right?
Right.
And at one point, he picks up his fucking bottle. And he picks up a water bottle. And he chugs it like that. And then he slams it down on the table, on the desk. And he goes, yeah! And here's the thing, right? This was him imitating the way I drink water. But I do not drink water like that. Like, where the fuck did he get this from?
No,
so
you don't. You just quietly sip.
So somebody takes the clip. Hold on, I'm gonna put. Thank you, Aviz. So somebody makes this. Hold on, I'm gonna show. I'm gonna show chat too. Just give me 1 second.
Okay.
Just give me 1 second to set this up. So somebody takes that audio and makes this. And then so somebody made this.
What?
And then linked it to him. And then he looped this on my stream for like 15 minutes. Yeah, that audio, the audio is Joel, but somebody put the audio and put it to this video.
What? It's what? Why did what?
And then I come in and I'm like, oh, let me go check on the stream that Joel is doing for me. And I come in here and chat is just a wall of and everybody's fucking like memeing on this. Like it was fucking insane. It was insane.
What I'm trying to think of.
And it's an emote now. Yeah.
You don't do this.
No,
Wait.
I don't. No. Dude, I have to tell you something. He
He fucking gave me so many new complexes during this fucking stream. Okay, so he fucking made a mod of Super Mario Brothers, like the original Super Mario Brothers.
Yeah.
And he changed Mario's name to like Baldio or something, or like Mike. And then he fucking edited Mario to be bald. And then he was playing the game as me. And he was playing the game like a fucking stupid asshole. He was basically like being like Dark Side Phil. And then he was imitating me. And the thing that really pissed me off is he was saying things that I do say. Like, he was saying things that, like, I do say when I get frustrated at a video game. Like, he fucking locked into my psyche and fucking ripped it apart. It was so evil, bro. He was saying the exact fucking shit I say when I get pissed off at a video game. And it was like, it was fucking soul-crushing. I loved it.
I feel like there's something really magical about his ability to lock in on you so precisely and then just completely misread how you drink water.
Yeah, it was really... But now I'm like, do I drink water like that?
No, this is gaslighting.
He was doing things like he was jumping directly into pits. And people like, what the fuck, chat? What the fuck? This the fucking bullshit. Like, the exact shit that I say. Like, trying to jump over gaps and then, like, hitting the bricks. And then be like, and, like, breathing heavy and getting pissed off because I do that. And, like, yelling at the game and shit.
Honestly, I have a question. How did you survive Pizza Tower?
You know, I have no idea. I genuinely have no idea. I
Like,
really don't. I have no fucking idea.
Like, that game was practically designed to be impenetrable by people who rage hard enough at games.
I liked it. I really, really liked the game. I just really
like the mechanics.
I just really, really liked the game. I don't know. There was something about the way it felt to play. It felt great, and I just wanted to keep playing it, even though it pissed me off. Like, it didn't make me want to rage quit it. It just made me. It had the effect of making me want to rise to the challenge of it. A lot of games, I'm gonna say most games don't do that for me, right? And also, you know what helped too at the time was like the audience was enjoying it, so it gave me. It gave me a reason to go back to it because everybody wanted to see it, to see more of it. And what that did was it gave the game time to get under my skin and like make me fall in love with it. Does that make sense?
Yes. I get it. Like, it just felt that good to play. I don't know.
Yeah,
I watch it and I like start I get overstimulated. Like, I tried to watch you play the game and like I would watch you play for 2 minutes and then I would get overstimulated and I'd have to go to like my fucking like nice relaxing rage inducing like colony sims, like my obtuse colony sims or whatever.
Obtuse colony sims. I saw a person in another stream say that they used your Pizza Tower videos to P-rank the game. That's insane, because I didn't even think I was... Dude, each fucking P-rank took me, like, several hours. Like, it's not like I did it quickly. Like, that's not... But that's horrible. Oh, no, well, somebody did make a combination of where I got the P-ranks. That's what it was.
Oh, okay.
That's what he was looking at, for sure. Yeah.
By the way, people are trying to guess at what my obtuse colony sim was. At the time, it was probably Against the Storm, but right now, it's Timberborn.
Do you just make these fucking games up? I swear to God, you just made that game. You just made that game up. It's not even real. Timberborn.
No, Against the Storm is some of the best background stream music you will ever hear. I've shown it to you. I think we've had this conversation.
Have you ever played the one Against the Glass?
I swear to God,
it's the one where you press your asshole flush against the glass surface, specifically a window, and then you just shit as hard as you can, like directly into the glass, while someone stares at it from the other side. Yeah, Against the Glass. It's called Against the Glass.
Wow. So what's the gameplay like?
Messy.
Messy.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
Okay, we got more listings.
It's
Fred.
what Chatter said. It's a stools like.
For this one, put on your. I don't. Fuck. Let me just think about this joke for a moment. Put on your monocles. There it is. Put on your fucking monocles, mate. Because for this one, that's right, we be crossing the pond to the good old United Kingdom, mate. That's right, mate. Put on your mudding boots. Put on your spotted dick. Because today we're heading over to the United Kingdom for this beautiful listing up in Newport-on-Tay, Fife. The fuck is that?
You could have just done a Nigel accent.
I don't know, man. Just let me do. Just let me do my thing. Just let me do my thing. We got anyone in the UK knows where this is at? This is Scotland. Is it Scotland?
Scotland forever.
Fife is Scotland. Now, you're seeing this and you're saying, where's the house? Is it behind that church?
Is it the church? Are they selling a church? Yeah, they're selling a church. Those are Gothic arches, right? Am I just crazy?
Yeah. It's Gothic for sure. It likes to smoke clove cigarettes and listen to The Cure.
It plays nothing but graves in Deadlock.
Are you seeing this? I mean, this is a little bit... It's a little bit blown the fuck out, but
they
this is
took
a
a
kitchen.
church and they turned it into, like, fucking landlord bait.
They did surgery on a church and turned it into a fucking house. Here's your kitchen. I mean... You're getting a lot of natural light. Thank you for the scam train, chat. You're getting a lot of natural light. Obviously, with the tall-ass stained glass windows.
I mean, it's gorgeous.
Doesn't look like a church in here at all, right?
Yeah, you wouldn't think, except for the windows. Like, the windows and the shape of, like, this side of the building gives it away. I really appreciate how they... this is... What? Oh, my God. This is...
I know. I knew this was going to fuck you up.
This is... backroomsy.
A lot of work got done in here, man. This was a place where people were, like, praying and shit, you know? And now you just jack off in here. Because you're going to jack off in your own house. Like,
the fucking
you just go to hell?
The brimmed hats no-clipped me into here.
You go to hell, and it's like...
brimmed caps.
You're like, listen, St. Peter, hi. Is it like... You're letting me in, right? No, dog, you jacked off in a church. It was my house, man. It wasn't a church anymore.
Yep, this is saying you had a threesome in here. Hey, it's only a threesome if I get in on the action. I was just watching.
Wait a minute. Are you saying you got cocked in the house of God? That's got to be like super hell. That's not even regular hell. That's super hell.
If I wasn't the one doing the fucking, then I wasn't the one cheating.
They do it in the pulpit. The cock sits in the fucking pulpit, you know, and he watches the sex happen in the pews. A cock altar, yeah.
Okay. Hear me out. New cucking dynamic.
Okay.
The bowl is fucking your wife, and like he looks over at you, but instead of being like meek, you've got your arms crossed and your legs crossed, and you're looking at him like disapprovingly, like I expected more from you.
We're innovating here, guys.
You're shaming the bull.
We're innovating. We're bringing cuckoldry to new heights. That's kind of like, I don't know, I feel like the bull... He'd be like, he'd stop. He'd be like, what are you doing, man? I'm the bull. You don't know. I humiliate you. You don't fucking tell me I'm doing it wrong. What the fuck you talking?
Like, oh, I'm not humiliating you. You're doing a great job of that yourself.
Just a really discriminating cuckold. It's like those two old angry Muppets that sit up in the fucking balcony. And they're like sitting there like yeah, they're screaming at their wife is getting fucked down there, and they're just like, oh, look at this guy, he's doing it all wrong, he sucks. Hey, fuck my wife the right way, you piece of shit. Hey, if you're gonna fuck my wife, do it right. Or something, you know, like, holy fuck.
I'm trying to think of a good one, because they were always really clever.
Statler and Wolcuck.
Statler and Waldorf. Wolcuck.
Like they heckle you. Like the bull gets heckled by the cuckold. That's what you're saying. Like a heckling scenario.
Yeah,
like you just fucking heckle his ass the whole time. Instead of just like letting him work. In a way, like now the bull becomes the cuck at that point. No?
It's like, well, technically, right? Like everyone's still in their position, but the power dynamic has been completely altered.
The power dynamic. Oh, all right. I'm gonna keep looking at this listing. We got another stained glass window. Well, it kind of doesn't look like a window. It feels like there's something weird going on with it. I don't know what the fuck is happening here, but it's a weird space. It looks like they didn't know what to do with it, so they just shoved the couch in it. Oh, there's a whiteboard in front of the couch. What?
What?
Did you?
For those of you, Mike, allow me. For those who have actually followed me, my name's Nigel.
There you go.
50 Summit, the best guess.
Summit.
Used to be a sailor. He's called Fusion.
And if you're too stupid to understand that,
it's cold. It's at room temperature. You're getting more out than you're putting in. You ain't putting any in it, and there's energy because it's held in there, and it's defying gravity. It's called fusion. And they're going, I don't understand that. Well, you're the ones with the I'm sorry. I've listened.
He's memorized
I've listened to these clips so much. I've memorized whole sections of his videos. Stop right there, boys and girls. I'm not British. I'm Belgian. I am an habitual resident of Belgium.
Fucking
They took all my magnets, all my paperwork. They took the fucking lot.
We're just gonna RP Nigel Cheese all night? Yeah. Well, I don't know. Well, Fred will RP. I don't know. Maybe I'll be the whiteboard. It goes hard, NGL. Again, his charisma is dangerous.
He's an incredibly charismatic man.
Fred, shouldn't there be a TV here?
Yeah, what's going on? I like the idea that they draw on the whiteboard, then just sit there and watch it for the entire runtime of a movie. Like just sit there for an hour and a half.
Just stare at it.
No, fuck me. This is a Homestar Runner bit. Like the power goes out and they're all sitting around the TV and they're like, ah ha 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 ha.
Draw a frame of animation and then erase it, and then draw the next frame and erase it, and then draw the next frame and erase it. What's up, Silence? Thank you for being here tonight, checking out the channel. It's very weird. Here's the kitchen again. Dining room?
I'm trying to remember what actor it was. Hold on, I'm looking this up. Continue.
We got a bedroom here. Is that an upside down cross? Where did you see an upside down cross? Oh, this. No.
Right. You guys are sitting around watching a cutout of Andy Griffith's head taped to the TV.
Oh, look at that view.
Oh, that's a nice view.
The place looks poorly insulated. It's a church.
It's a church, motherfucker.
With a rectum. A rectory, excuse me. I don't know why I said rectum.
Rectory.
Rectory, damn near Kildory. And here's that fucking couch. This couch is like ties the whole fucking home together, basically. Here's another couch.
This like
that's the cuck.
Is this like a cult compound?
This would be the
What's going on?
cuck seat. Well, you know, in the extent that Christianity is a cult. Fred, what's this?
What? What?
It's another one of those Tyrion Lannister doors. Pops out, shoots you with the crossbow, and disappears. How do you get to that, though? That's a Coraline door?
I don't know if I told, like, I told you the story of visiting the house that I was potentially going to rent.
Oh, I love actually. I love that story. Actually, yeah.
Yeah. Like what? Like on the landing, there was a door that like started at neck height, like a lot like that one, just not nearly as high.
Like you had to climb into it.
Yeah, it's like this is not built for anyone. Like this condo was not built for a human being. This is like what an alien thinks a human residence looks like.
Do you get bells with this? Like, can you can you go like obnoxiously clang the bells like an asshole?
I'm not seeing a belfry.
You know, and like piss off the whole neighborhood. And you do it at like weird random times. You know, it's like 3:41 a.m. You just start yanking on that thing.
Ding donk.
Dude, well look,
I don't think this has bells. I don't think it has a belfry.
We know how the church failed. Now, a fucking competitor opened up down the street.
Yeah,
and
you're
put
right.
And put him out of Jesus business or whatever.
This is like
they sold better Jesus.
Did you ever see the movie Klaus?
No.
It's like the two people on the opposite sides of the street just like shaking their fists at one another.
No.
Never mind. Don't worry about it.
Chat goes, oh my god, Klaus mentioned.
Klaus good.
So this is a fucking church that you can live in Fife, Scotland. I don't know where that is in Scotland, but this is 425,000 British pound sterling. Or it was until the property was removed by the agent. Not saying that, again, we keep seeing that tonight, man. What the fuck? Yeah.
But by the way, and there is enough Klaus love in the chat. I am going to say Klaus, I think, is my second favorite Christmas movie. Okay, in order. So ascending order. Third place is the live-action Grinch movie.
Third.
And I know you're probably thinking heresy. How could you think that?
That is insane.
Number two is Klaus.
Okay.
Number 2 is Klaus.
Oh, it's a clause.
Number 1.
Can I guess?
Is Tokyo Godfathers.
Oh, I was never gonna guess that.
Sorry.
Good thing you just said it.
What were you gonna guess?
Maybe like the one with Scrooge. What's that even called?
What? A Christmas Carol?
Yeah, it's called a Christmas. I was gonna say Christmas Carol.
No, Tokyo Godfathers is number 1.
The fuck is Tokyo Godfathers?
Oh my God! Don't get me started. It is a beautiful animated film about like two homeless guys.
It's an
who are,
anime?
guys. I say guys. Yeah, it is an anime film, but it's Satoshi Kon, person who did Perfect Blue, Millennium Actress, Paranoia Agent. Like ungodly amazing, right? I would say, like, even if you don't like anime, right? He's like, even if you don't like anime, his films are so good.
Why didn't Fred say Rhapsody Street Kids?
Oh,
as
I'm
his,
so sorry.
His first
that's like
favorite Christmas movie.
Honorable mention.
Why didn't Fred say Rhapsody Street Kids?
I forgot that was a Christmas movie. You believe that? Which is insane to think about.
Like that movie exists in like its own pocket universe in my head.
I can't believe Fred didn't say Rhapsody Street Kids. Anyway, presents. So yeah, I don't know.
Oh my God! Wait, do you have horns? Oh yeah. Oh no, they just have a sub to Puko. Yeah, the horse.
I don't know what's going on with the church. I guess nobody wanted it, or they removed it, or maybe God was like, I want that back. But if you're in Fife, Scotland, please let us know what the fuck is happening with the church. We're curious. Meanwhile, gonna bring it back over to the States. This time a town called Ranger, Georgia. Now, this one's a doozy. You know we like to have our doozies every time we do this.
God.
Right. $2.4 million. 9,000 square feet. 4 beds, 4 baths.
Oh.
Let's just rip off the Band-Aid
fuck?
with this stupid shit.
What? Anyone want to head to White Castle? What the fuck?
Get some sliders, get some parasite-infested fried clam strips. Give ourselves diarrhea for like a fucking month.
What the fuck? This is like... The facade of this house is like something you'd find in Disneyland. What in the world?
I was thinking like Six Flags. Cheaper than Disneyland. No, cheaper than Disneyland. Maybe some... Not even Six Flags. Something like Knott's Berry Farms or whatever the fuck. You know who knows what I'm talking about? Or like Hershey, Pennsylvania. You know,
I'm
something
gonna love. Like, can I confess
4.5 flags. 2 flags tops. Yeah, confess, Fred. Confess.
I went to Six Flags once.
Okay.
And I went down a water slide that was so poorly put together that every segment of it scraped my back. It was awful. It sucked. Yeah.
I don't get it. I don't get amusement parks. Amusement park. Oh, yeah.
My confession is, even just the idea of going to Disneyland or Disney World makes me sick.
Yeah, same. I don't ever want to be in an amusement park.
Disneyland and Disney World evoke a visceral disgust in me.
Yeah, same.
Like,
same.
I can watch Defunct Land.
Yeah,
like,
that's
I
it, though.
appreciate the passion that they have for theme parks, but actually visiting, even just the idea of visiting myself makes me ill.
Fred's confession is that when he went down that slide at Six Flags, he left a brown streak all the way to the bottom.
The thin brown line.
A thin brown... the thin brown line! All right, so...
Mike, don't do it. Don't do it. Do not. Somebody edit Biden's face onto Sonic on that. On that image.
All right, so this is also off market. You can't buy this. Right? And it doesn't look like they sold it. Georgia seems like, we were talking about states where, like, I could escape the shitty winters too.
Right.
Georgia looks to me like an option that's
Florida that sucks less. Does that sound right? I don't know. Have you ever been to Georgia?
I have been to Georgia, yes.
Like
when I was young.
a Florida
I was
that's
really, really young.
a Florida that
was little.
that sucks less, maybe.
Yeah, when I was really little, I was in Atlanta.
Okay.
Like sophomore year of high school or something.
Hot, humid summers. Yeah, I like that. I don't care. I don't care about that. What I fucking hate is being cold and shit.
Need an AC. You'll need an AC.
Atlanta. I would probably want to be near like a big-ish city. But maybe not in the city. Right?
But like not the suburbs.
It depends. It depends. I don't hate the idea of living in suburbs. It it depends on a bunch of factors. Where it is, it depends on what this house I'm buying, what is it like, et cetera, et cetera. You know, is it like my
lived in
dream
suburbs
house?
for a
A dream home that has everything I ever wanted in a home is going to significantly fucking influence. Other things might matter less than that. Does that make sense? If it's in the right climate, the climate is probably the most important thing.
I see.
Right. Real estate is way cheaper in the South. This is part of what is attractive about it to me. Right. Like I want to see what we could do with, because guys, I don't know if you guys know this, but I'm not like a millionaire, and I'm not probably ever going to be one. So it's not looking good. I'm 40. We're running out of time here. We're running out of time. Yeah, the fucking clock is ticking, and it is ticking loud right now.
Cut the crap, Hamlet. My biological clock is ticking, and I want babies now.
What are you quoting? Wait, that sounds like The Simpsons. Is that The Simpsons?
It's not. It's the complete works of William Shakespeare abridged.
Hedy Lamar says, Mike, I have some hot stock tips for you. Unironically, are you insider trading? I'm so down. If you're fucking insider trading, hook me the fuck up and help me help me insider trade. I'm so down for that. I'll do it. I'll do that. I'll 100% insider trade, Hedy Lamar. I'll do it.
It's well, I mean, it's legal on places like on fucking.
Thank you.
It's legal on those platform like what is it like
Polymarket and shit.
Polymarket.
Hey, guess what? The whole fucking government is doing it, and none of them are facing any consequences. So what are we waiting for? What are we waiting for?
And
what are we fucking waiting for?
Well, like the funny thing is, the CEO has even come out and said that insider trading is a feature of these platforms. Like it's a good thing.
And the government is like, yeah, anyway, here aliens.
Meh. Anyway.
Yeah, the fucking Congress is just like.
Anyway, the American experiment was fun while it lasted.
Anyway. It's a fucking castle, or it wants to be. It really looks like shit. We've seen some houses that were going for like a castle style. Right?
Yeah, but like I feel like they tend to puss out and just kind of but I don't want it to look too silly.
Some of the fucking houses, honestly, like I liked. It wasn't common. Usually it's cheesy, it's corny. I think there's a way to do like a medieval castle inspired home with some with some class. Like I do think there's a way to do it. It's probably not easy. These people didn't do it, clearly. Here we go. Let's get in there. You got a little moat. There's a moat.
Okay.
This is the most depressing little moat I've ever seen.
It's not a moat.
It's not. It looks like someone just dug for a while. I'm gonna make a moat, and then they gave up. Oh dear.
Got that double staircase. How do you know which one to use? Maybe one of them is exclusively for going up, and one of them is exclusively for going down.
Can I just point out what an immaculately poor decision it was to put that bundle of flowers in that vase? That bunch of flowers, it goes up past the top of the frame.
I see it, and it looks like complete shit.
It's like...
Is that a room back there? Like, what's going on in there? Is that nothing?
It's just
like a closet?
It's like a display area.
Fucking horrible.
They've completely fucked it up. Like, just the worst possible choice.
Chatter said this looks exactly like a scaled-up Playmobil castle. Like, you know those toys?
That is so accurate. Oh my god.
Those toy castles?
I'm making sure. Is this the one that I had growing up? I think it is.
It is.
I had one with a cannon on the front. A cannon and a catapult.
Yo, what up, Tyler?
Turrets.
Tyler says, Fred...
That flipped up.
Fred makes interesting observations about seemingly mundane things. Reminds me of a certain comedian.
I swear to Christ on a bicycle. I swear to God, I am going to I am going to shove your nutsack into the chain of a bicycle.
The Seinfeld psyop, bro. The Seinfeld bit psyop. Look, why do you need two staircases? Is there any universe where a fucking single family residential home could actually really use two staircases? The symmetry. I don't care about that. It's fucking stupid. It's a waste of space. It's a waste of space. It's a spare in case you lose the first one. It's a spare stair.
This is a great house for people who enjoy pretending to have taste.
What's up in here?
Oh, those frames
vaulted doorways, yeah.
Is it just me, or do the vaulted door frames in this building look tacky as hell?
They do. You're not, like, doing anything in here, by the way. This is the thing. You wanted to make the outside look like this. The consequence is that now you have a ton of useless square footage in this house. Does that make sense?
Yes.
Because a lot of these rooms, I feel, aren't going to have utility, and they're not going to make sense in the modern fucking flow of a modern home. A modern American home. I don't know how to explain this.
No, I get it, though.
Like the architecture is kind of ruining the livability of the house.
Yeah, this was, what's a good example of this? Oh, that's Louis the 14th. Okay, why are you there?
There he is.
Cool. That's an organ.
Did you see that YouTube poop that somebody made of you with the hurdy-gurdy video poop?
Yes, it was shown to me for like one of my last streams. Actually, that was like their parting gift to me. What was it like? I like to crank it.
Yeah. You see these ceilings?
Yes.
Hope you like them. Just remember that for later, okay?
Okay.
Got your open living room with the fucking ceiling. You're gonna fucking sit on this couch. You're gonna put on the TV that's probably right here. And then there's gonna be an immense echo and the acoustics are gonna be horrible.
Oh, it's gonna be awful. It's gonna be terrible.
And the TV's going to be too high, too. Look.
TV. Oh my god! Of course.
You see it?
Of
You see where it
course.
is?
Yes. TV too high.
You know what it is? There's an unfortunate reality with living rooms that have fireplaces. There's a fucking mantle there. Because think of it this way. Before fucking TVs were invented, the fireplace was like where everybody sat around, you know? I guess. So, if you have a fucking living room with the fireplace in it, there is really 90% of the time going to be only one obvious place for you to put the television so that the fucking room kind of stays coherent. Does that make sense?
Yes.
And
Yes.
it's going to be above the fireplace, which sucks. But there's really nothing you can do about that. Short of saying, like, this isn't the living room. But most of the time, you're not going to be able to do that. Most people aren't going to be able to do that. Does that make sense? Like,
Yeah.
it's an unfortunate reality of living rooms with fireplaces.
It's true.
You got no choice. You got to put the TV above the fireplace.
I will still never be able to forget the worst instance of this that I've ever seen in my life. It was from that one time that Sarah Palin was coked out of her mind and was like doing the cameo.
I remember that.
Literally, the TV was a story above the couches.
12 feet off the ground.
It was an entire story.
It was like 12 feet from the fucking floor, dude. I remember that. It was fucking crazy.
If you jumped from how high the TV was, you would break your ankles.
Guys, he's not exaggerating. Can somebody find
I
that
am
video?
not
Because he's really not.
exaggerating.
It was like somebody did it intentionally to like fucking troll her, or like to troll somebody. That's
Like,
how
in
high that
fact,
fucking TV was. That was insane.
It might have been 2 stories above the couch.
Yeah, it was like you'd be sitting on the couch. You'd have to lean completely on your back. You'd have to fucking basically lay prone on your back. And you'd still see the TV at a fucking weird angle.
I have it, by the way, and
Hit me.
okay, here it is. It wasn't as high as I was remembering it, but it's pretty bad.
Let me see.
Here, I for some reason I was remembering it higher than it was. It still fucking sucks.
I want to see it. Yeah, this is a
It'll
great.
make the world a better place.
Okay, I'm gonna be real with you.
I think it was just
The way I was remembering it was the TV was like here.
dude, I was doing the exact same thing. I'm like, why did we
Why
both
did we both
have the
do
same
that?
incorrect memory?
We both did that. That's crazy.
fuck?
I swear
You know
to
what it
God.
was?
I swear I would have put money on the fact that this TV was like here in this video.
Same. You know what it was? I think I was just weirded out by how high that wall went.
Yeah. Well, it looks like there should be something there, like maybe a taxidermied moose or something, moose head.
Yeah, someone
There
make an
should be
edit where
something
the
up.
TV is actually that high. Yeah.
Yeah,
that's right.
I mean, well, but that's a fireplace, so this is the scenario I was talking about.
I would also like to remind all of you that like Sarah Palin lives in fucking Alaska. Unless
Where
this
this house
house is elsewhere.
No, this house needs to be heated in Alaska. This is probably costing fucking beyond a fortune to heat this house. I want to play this video because she's on coke and it's funny.
When my brother paid a coked out Sarah Palin to drag me for
Help
Christmas.
make the world a better place. To make our country great again. Right, Jenny?
Why are politicians doing cameos?
Sarah Palin has nothing going for her at this point.
Bless your heart. Kim, and, hey, Mr. Case. Tracy, you, have great success all over the place. Speaking of kids, our offspring. Just one failure. Not a failure, but one shortcoming, and that would be, what the heck did you...
Why does this feel like parody?
Where did you go
To be
wrong
fair,
with
this is about as funny as the average SNL skit.
she?
You know what?
Is so
Saturday Night Live had like such a small set of hits, but like Saturday Night Live has never been that funny. Like I feel like everyone is in on a joke, like pretending that Saturday Night Live was ever funny. It's not even that it isn't funny anymore. It was never funny.
I don't know anybody who thinks that.
Who thinks that it's not funny or that it's
No,
funny?
who thinks it's funny? Like, I don't know anybody who.
Yeah, like
likes it.
who the fuck is watching Saturday Night Live? Who's watching it?
I don't know. I don't know. No, boomers, fucking boomers.
politically.
It is occasionally funny. I feel like when Saturday Night Live is funny, it's entirely on accident. Like, nobody writing for Saturday Night Live has a funny bone in their body. And they, like, if they strike gold, it's entirely luck.
Well, you know, they rotate. They rotate writers. It's funny, though, because it's not funny. But it's interesting, I'll say, that if you looked, I think, at the credits of Saturday Night Live over the years, you would see some really talented people on there. Like, you'd see some names. I can't think of any right now. But I feel like SNL is like almost a place where people network more than it is a place where they make anything that's like actually good. Does that make sense?
Yeah, it's for the people making the show rather than the people watching the show.
It's like for people to launch their careers off of it and shit, and or places to like make money when they're kind of between jobs. It's like it's not a real show. I don't know how to fucking explain that. It's like a talent showcase.
It's more like it serves a function that isn't just making entertaining television.
No, exactly. Because if the sole function of it was to make entertaining television, then that's really sad. because they have consistently not done that for fucking decades.
Diversity is the whatever of the whatever. Great.
Yeah, she's not doing okay. This is starting to. We're going to move on from that because it's like sad. All right.
It's kind of depressing.
Yeah, it is depressing. So here's the castle. No more Sarah Palin. She's gone now. I guess those parapet. Are they parapets? No. What the fuck is a parapet, Fred?
That's a great question.
The turrets.
Hold on. Here we go.
The turret rooms are like. They make obvious bedrooms, maybe home offices. Because again, what else are you gonna fucking do in there?
It's the a parapet is like the jagged teeth on top of a castle.
Those
right?
fucking
like
things.
For archers to fire.
For
out
archers to take cover behind and shoot arrows from them is what they're for. All right, then what's a rampart?
Isn't that just like a wall in a similar place? Like a parapet is on top of a turret. But
those are called crenellations. So is a crenellation the same thing as a parapet? Chatter said, I want to fuck a torta berry in this room. And then my moderators deleted it the second I fucking started saying it out loud. The exact second I started saying that out loud, one of my mods deleted it. They're cowards. No, they're doing their jobs. They're doing their jobs. Okay, take it easy. All right. No. He wants to fuck a torta. And he does not mean like a fat girl. He means a sandwich. Like he wants to fuck a sandwich.
A tortellini.
Yeah, he means it literally.
Want to fuck the tortellini.
Tortellini is pasta. You're gonna have a really hard time getting your dick in there. Although they are like, there's holes in the middle, so you could fuck it, but you're probably gonna rip it. Right. unless we were to make a big fuckable tortellini for Fred. Guys, do we want to do that?
Would you do that for me?
Mm-hmm. You know about the tortellini pasta too?
Yes. I have been informed.
You know about hortellini?
Hortellini, yes.
Yeah.
And Farf.
She's one of the they don't talk to her anymore because they had a falling out. Let's just say they had a falling out. I don't want to get into the drama, but they had a big falling out.
Ooh, spicy.
Yeah, that's why they don't they don't even like talking about her. But yeah, shit happens, man. You know, you think you know somebody. It's in the Google Docky. All right.
You got it. You got to spill it, Hunte.
There's a picture of like the Backstreet Boys. No, it's not. I don't know what it is. I don't know what it is.
Who is that back there? Yeah.
I don't know. Probably. Ooh,
bougie bathroom,
sexy
bougie bathroom.
fucking shower. And you know what's insane about the shower? That's a fucking window.
It is a window. Yeah.
That opens to the outside. That you could just open. It's like a door. What the fuck?
Dude, if you wanted, you could plant your ass right on that window.
You could shit right out the window. You could shit out the window. You could open the glass. You could open the door and shit out. Is there another option, Fred?
I'm so sorry. My train of thought was completely derailed by the name George R.R. Farton.
Oh yeah, you haven't seen him? He's working on the Winds of Winter.
And right underneath Stulius Caesar.
Yeah, we got some real winners over here. We have some real paragons of society.
Derailed.
We got some real
Completely derailed.
fucking legends of humanity here. A bathroom like that or a shower like this is one of the fucking like, if I was gonna move, must have this. Have to. Otherwise, like, I what's the point? I need you to understand this. Where I live now, my shower is like a fucking like cupboard in your kitchen. Every time I try to clean myself, I elbow the fucking glass shower door and the tile walls. And I come out of the shower, my elbows are fucking bruised because there is no space for me to exist in the fucking shower. Does anyone else have this problem?
I hate too small showers.
It is, yeah. It sucks. I fucking can't stand this. You know what it makes me do? It makes me just not shower. I haven't showered in like 2.5 weeks, I think.
Ah.
Yeah.
That would explain a lot.
Like what?
Well, it explains why it's been so easy to avoid you lately.
It doesn't... You're on the other side of an ocean.
Yeah. Exactly. Even from here.
The tiny fucking shower is misery.
No, I like the showers that are too small. Are you kidding me?
The other bathroom where I have sex with pumpkins, that's Buntime's bathroom. I don't fuck around in there. Yeah, we have two bathrooms. So that's her bathroom basically. I don't fuck around. I don't fuck with that. I don't fuck with that because she'll fucking cut off my feet if I even go in there. Yeah, he's not allowed in there. I could go in there if I wanted to go in there, but I don't out of courtesy. But also
if you need it.
Okay, that tub has a shower in the tub, and it has the water pressure of like fucking bird piss. I don't know how to fucking. It's horrible. It's a
Birds
tiny
don't
little
piss.
fucking spout.
It has the all right, worm piss. Do worms piss? Worm piss. It has the water pressure of worm piss. Everything fucking sucks here. Anyway, what were you trying to say, Fred? I'm sorry, buddy. You were trying to talk about the listing.
No, I was just going to complain about this Animal Crossing museum ass room.
Yeah, that's exactly what it is. There's maybe water down here. I don't know. You think these plants are real, or they're all plastic?
Oh, that's a tough bet. The fact that the plants are kind of like growing over the floor makes me think that they're real.
Like there's dirt down there.
Ooh, but
wait.
Nah, there's no fucking way that these are real.
How are they
getting enough light?
Yeah,
No,
they
they're
got to
not
get
getting enough light.
sunlight. Then they got to be watered.
No,
like you're
bullshit.
fucking watering this. This is indoors. I like how there's clouds painted on the ceiling. I feel like I need to see the rest of this room because this is fucking with me. This is a hot tub, by the way. Look.
It is a hot tub, yeah. This room feels like it. Like I hate to say it, but it's kind of liminal, especially with the painting of the clouds on the ceiling.
What's the deal with liminal rooms? Am I right, folks? Am I
What's
right,
the deal
folks?
with the back rooms?
Can you hear that?
Yes.
What's the
you ready to
deal
be-
with analog horror? What's up?
Are you ready to feel betrayed?
Yeah.
That slap bass is keyboard.
I will
It's a
kill
sample.
everyone in this world and then myself.
You everyone better brace. No, it is true. There's
No, it's not.
footage
Shut the
of
fuck
him putting it together.
No,
yeah,
no,
yeah.
it's not. That's not. No, that's not a MIDI. You're saying that's a MIDI?
Yeah.
That fucking makes me so violently angry. That's nauseating. Why did you tell me that, Fred? You're trying to ruin my day, my fucking month, my year? Why do you want to hurt me?
Listen to it again if you think I'm wrong. Listen to it again.
I'm not listening to it again. I need to. No, you're hurting me. That's so fucked, Fred.
Yes, yeah.
It is liminal in
Mike,
here, though. It is.
Mike, it is my job to make people's days worse with facts. That is literally my career, Mike.
I don't know if it's that it makes people's days worse, the facts, though. You're just, if anything, they're neutral.
I want you to tell me that you finished the Nigel Cheese video feeling good.
I did. Well,
Yeah.
maybe because we were watching it together and having a fun time, but
Yeah.
Fred,
Yeah. Imagine watching it on your own.
I think I figured out why you're saying that about it being liminal in here. This feels like a room in Garten of Banban where like kid things scare. This feels like a kid thing scary room because of the ceiling.
Yeah, that's what it is. And like another aspect of it is the blown out windows, right? Like the light outside is so bright.
If
that
I don't go-
it's like there's nothing outside.
If I don't go piss right now, I am gonna piss all over the floor. So give me like 1 second. I'll be right back.
Okay. Hi everyone. Hi everyone. How are you doing? When was the Fredders emote added? When did that happen? I'm still catching up on those streams, by the way. Like, I have decided I am going to watch through the Tomodachi Life Livin' the Dream streams. Also, you want to play them? As a flight attendant that got struck by lightning. Oh my god. Did any systems get knocked out? Holy cow. By the way, I would like to do my own streams again. I mean, you know, once every so often. I have not forgotten about playing Voices of the Void. Fred, I want to thank you for threatening violence against me. You are the second streamer to do so. First was Joel. Good. You're like racking them up. Like they're Dragon Balls. What do you think of the Backrooms trailer?
I'm back.
It feels a little Hollywoodified, but I'm still interested. Definitely interested.
What, Backrooms?
Hello, Mike. Yeah, Backrooms.
Yeah, I'll watch it. I'll be watching that shit.
I'm gonna watch it for sure.
Mike, go BRB again. We were enjoying Fred. All right. Well, you're gonna miss me when I'm dead, chat. Okay.
I was being nice to them.
Don't ever be nice to them. You give them an inch, they take a mile.
So when did you add the Fredders emote?
One of the Tamagotchi live streams. One of them.
I'm working my way through those.
Yeah, it's fucking stupid. Yeah.
I actually have a question. Is there a threshold of time at which you will remove the I heart penis tattoo?
When you want
Fuck Dick's head.
When you want me to. You are Fuck Dick. So when do you want me to take it off?
Oh shit.
It's up to you, man.
No, people are saying no.
I'm going to tell you right now, if I remove that from your forehead, these people are going to cry. Like tears. Like they will be devastated if I take that off.
Heart penis.
They will be devastated if I took that off.
All right, leave it.
I just want to take a quick moment here to point out that I did that, and that was like a bit that I was doing for like a second, and I was going to erase it. And then Fred said, "Leave it, you coward." Fred himself said, leave that there. He was in chat, and he said, leave that.
Well, I think I told you why I made that demand. Like I told you, right?
Why? Refresh my memory.
Because while you were drawing I heart penis on my character's forehead, I saw in your face and heard in your laugh an unabashed, unbridled joy that appears once in a blue moon. And I felt like in that moment, I had the opportunity to bless you. So I did.
Bro, you gotta understand. It's a Nintendo game where you can
I know.
Where you can write
I know.
I love penis. I was like, it's fucking fun. I still cannot believe it exists. I still can't believe it exists. But thank you. I appreciate you have brought me in this community boundless mirth.
Do you want to talk about 9/11?
Did you get to the part where we gave your character like the quirks and he says things at the starts and ends of sentences?
I have not gotten there yet.
Okay, don't spoil it then. Don't spoil it. Don't spoil it.
Okay.
So what do you think about...
I imagine that you gave me, like, I'm just going to predict that you gave me just the most effeminate poses to go along with them.
No comment. No one say anything. Okay.
No.
So just don't say nothing. Look at this.
I'm not looking at chat. I'm letting it pass.
This
I am
like
letting the
almost
spoilers pass over me and through me.
Oh, this is the fucking spoilers with a mind killer. The little death. Right. This is the balcony in the front of the house, and I feel like they absolutely are going for this, like European palace type vibe. It just fucking sucks. Everything about this listing sucks. Like, everything they're trying to do is not working. Like, I can clearly tell that the person who designed this and owns this and probably custom built this is somebody who's like a medieval buff. Like, they're definitely an enjoyer of European, you know, history. But it's just bad. Like, it looks like shit. Everything about it looks like shit. This balcony is fucked. The exterior is ass. The interior is ass. I mean, this is fine, but, you know, that's because it's a normal bathroom. All right, no comments here. This looks beautiful. I have nothing to say. Also, dude.
This is nice.
This guy has no neighbors, which is awesome. New England?
No,
this is
like,
Georgia. This is Georgia, chatter.
Georgia. This... Okay. You know those stories about apprentices who are like, I will never surpass my master, but then like through hard work and dedication they manage to improve and really like grow into their own? This house was made by one of those apprentices who was completely right and was like, we'll never ever measure up, and but like is desperately right. Trying.
Who's the master?
Just sucks too hard. I don't know, some interior designer, some like designer.
It does look like there's a headstone over there. Look.
This house was this is like Kung Pao Enter the Fist. Yeah, this is like house designed by Wimp Lo.
Is there a body buried back there?
Oh my god, I think it is a tombstone. Here lies good taste.
She died in the pool. I do love that I cannot see his neighbors. Like, that's fucking awesome. I think I'd like that at this point. I'd like to live in a place like that. Like, that'd be cool. Like me, like I want there to be a neighbor down there, over there, somewhere. I just don't want to fucking see him. Does that make sense? Like, I definitely don't want to be in the fucking absolute middle of nowhere, like the boondocks. Like, but I do want, like, some fucking space, right? Yeah.
I'm sorry, like, all I'm thinking is the idea of, like, you know, like, oh, she drowns in the pool and then she's buried right next to it. Like, what an incredible desecration of someone's memory, right? Like, now I'm thinking of going to Disney World, like, and getting flung from a roller coaster, and like my body slamming into the ground, mangled because like they fucked up the setup, and then in my memory they like spread my ashes underneath where I was ejected from the seat of the roller coaster, and like they put an effigy there for me as one final insult to my memory.
You know, people spreading ashes at Disney World all the time, right? You've heard about that, right? Chat point.
They've had to stop people. Like they you're not supposed to do this, and like they have gorilla ash spreaders. Like, they have a gorilla ash spreader problem.
People run in with ashes, and yeah.
So hear me out. Someone whose like favorite Disney character was Goofy, so they smuggle in the ashes and dump it over the actor's head, like, while he's in suit.
Gosh, is that a human piece of a thigh bone? A piece of a femur? Gosh. These people. Can we just take a second to think about the kind of person who insists that their ashes be spread at Disney World, even in the face of Disney World itself creating a policy against it?
Listen, if that's what someone wants to do, you are welcome to do it. But I will think less of you.
That's the thing, though. You're actually not welcome to do it.
Well, the simple fact that Disney doesn't want you to do it makes me want people to do it. Like, if Disney
Fair.
was like, we understand you wanting your memory attached to this wonderful place, then I'd be like, nah, fuck you. But because Disney is like, no, don't spread your ashes here, that's weird, I'm like, do it.
Fair.
Do it.
Fair. Fucking fair. Chad was pointing out that this is like what happens in The Sims. Like, they put a gravestone, like, right where the Sim died. You play The Sims? Yeah. Got a little outdoor kitchen over here. It's nice. Yeah, dude, what's that? Is that a lake or something? This fucking place.
That's kind of eerie.
This place is awesome. Someone in chat said this is North Georgia. So maybe it's a little bit less like muggy and shit too, you know. Mosquito Central. You're right. You're right, aren't you? You're fucking right. There's going to be a fucking billion mosquitoes coming out of here every time you try to enjoy this backyard. You're fuck. You know what we would have to do? You would have to do like what they do in Florida, and they fucking encase this entire area in netting. They basically make it a screen room.
Yeah.
Fucking sucks, but it is what it is. Anyway, this is cool. Little kitchen back there. I guess it's a detached building, a detached
murder shed. Now you're not going to show us inside of it? No.
A bridge you can drive over, that you're supposed to drive over. There's the lake. No, that is a lake. All right, well, there you go.
It's really amazing to me. It's like you're plopping down this shitty looking house in the middle of, I would argue, beautiful land.
Yeah.
And like there is that, like, that shot of the lake is beautiful. I love, like, there's something about the muted colors of natural areas like this that I really love. And then you just have that, gosh, awful, terrible, this thing.
Playmobil
It's like
castle.
overly bright, Playmobil ass house. It's like, imagine going to a fine restaurant, right? Like you're going out for fine dining, and you pull out your like pink plastic spoon to eat your soup with. What the fuck are you doing?
I can't believe they weren't able to sell this for $2.4 million. Isn't that surprising?
Wow, I would never have thought why. Like, why would you ever think that? God, the front yard, like, I feel like the piece de résistance.
You see that
front
shit?
Yard, it sucks so bad. The front yard sucks so much chode.
It's fucking awful. You know what you needed to do here? You needed to pave this. Like,
yes, you need to pave
they wanted
this,
it to be dirt, and then like grass started growing on it.
And they were like, "Well, I guess we're doing grass now."
This should have been this needed to be pavers or asphalt or something.
God, this sucks.
Yeah, it's so bad. It's so bad.
Oh God.
Magnificent stone castle nestled among 106 acres of meadows and rolling wooded hills, breathtaking mountain views, gated property with barn, oversized garage, workshop. That building is all three of those things. Lake, bold mountain stream, twin staircases with custom iron railings, oversized bedrooms with private baths. Open floor plan. Well, so like each bedroom has a bathroom.
Yeah. Open floor plan, aka we didn't bother putting in any walls, you cuck.
Yeah, I mean, it was all about the exterior, basically. The exterior was the focus. We wanted to make it look like a fucking toy castle. The interior,
it's-
whatever. We'll figure it out later. Who cares?
It's like
and then they didn't.
This house is like it's like the house version of those videos with the thumbnails that are like, trust me, this is interesting, and it's not.
And then it's not. And you're like, wow, they got me. They got me to click on it. Fuckers.
I hate that became a trend. I promise this is interesting.
Want a
Fuck
palate
you.
cleanser? You want a palate cleanser?
Yeah.
I kind of like
Yeah,
this
yeah.
one. This is in San Francisco. This is this sold earlier this year, actually last month. No, this sold like 4 days ago for $7.8 million. Okay,
Nice, Spendy.
it's San Francisco. It's a roundhouse, but stay with me.
All
It's
right,
not
I'm staying with
completely
you.
round. I do, however, suspect that we have AI staging here. Yes, this is AI staging.
Oh yeah. Oh
Yeah, it's AI.
boy.
It's AI staging. Check out the double coffee table.
Double tipple.
I like the building though. I think the
Building's
building.
nice, yeah.
I think the building is cool. And obviously, it's 7.8 million. You are buying this whole building. Also, fucking look at the garage
Better.
space. You're getting 4 garages. The fuck?
If you have 7.8 million to drop on a house, you have cars enough for 4 garages.
You're gonna fill all of them. There's some bare concrete, but you know what? I don't hate it. I like the pillars that look like empty paper towel rolls.
That was a choice.
Why do I kind of like this place, though? I'm going to show you why I kind of like this place. In a minute. Just give me... Oh, no, wait. Fred, that's a real coffee table. That wasn't an AI-generated coffee table.
like. I'm just like so vigilant about it, but I don't think this is AI. Weirdly.
No
Really
AI.
Weirdly.
Dude, there's
it's
no
consistent.
AI. There's no AI staging here, guys. This is all
It's
real.
consistent.
This is how they have this place furnished. Holy shit. It is immaculately furnished. Who lives here? Like Patrick
is.
Patrick Bateman?
Well, this is kind of the wild thing, is like it is a consistent style.
Fireplace.
It might be a render, yeah.
Look at the books
I was
on the
gonna
table.
say, like, because this feels designed. Or yeah, they added shit with AI. They're like, oh, you know what it is? They were like, all right, finish this, like, add some stuff to make it homey.
I really like
So I think that this is kind of the direction that AI has gone. Just completely generating a new image whole cloth gets you just the most dog shit results. So what they've done is they've been like, all right, here's this photo. Now add these things into it.
right. It's an AI augment, an AI edit.
Yeah,
You know.
because that's how you smuggle it in.
And I mean, yeah, I mean, real estate staging, the real estate photos are like the perfect battleground for that, you know. I really like these windows in this, like, this living area, this main living area. And I don't know, man, if this is, look at the wood up in here. Do you like this?
Like, I think it works.
The wood? I like
I
that.
thi-
It's woody.
It does work, yes. This house works. Like
Kitchen's beautiful.
clearly a designer had a hand in this.
Yeah, like a storied architect.
Yeah,
you
like
know,
there was
of
an
renown.
architect for
Look
this
at the
one.
windows. This is what I'm talking about. Look at the windows. And this is a bedroom. And if this fireplace is real, are these like the flues or whatever the fuck? What is it called?
They
The,
must be. In
chimneys?
fact, it might be, because look at the way it sort of there's a brim to the attachment up top. Yeah, that might be what it does. It does what it do, Yug.
A big now here's the part. Here's where my cock really starts getting fucking rigid. Gorgeous shower. You walk in here. Big. You're not fucking slamming your elbows on anything.
beautiful fucking attachments. Maybe this is even a steam shower, which would make me instantly nut. And by the way, look up here. Fucking skylight. That's a window up there, man. That's a window above your shower. This is gorgeous. I would spend hours in here. Hours. Just getting wet. Just being wet. I would spend hours being wet in this room.
I'm gonna tell you now.
You could sit down too. You could sit. Go ahead. Sorry.
So when you're living in a house like this, right? One thing you have to consider is how you actually use the space, because it's not enough for a space to be aesthetically pleasing. You need to think about the way that you use it, the flow of your day, how you move from one place to another to use the rooms, right? Rooms aren't just there to look nice, they need to be functional. That's one of the hardest parts of architecture, is the act of living in it. And
that's why that castle was stupid.
Imagine yourself moving it. Yeah, the castle was fucking stupid. So that's one thing that I'm not certain about with this place.
Okay.
What does living in this place look like?
Couldn't say until we live in it. When do we move in, Fred?
The Beatles.
Is that the Beatles?
Or something. No, those aren't the Beatles. Those are knockoff Beatles.
Who is that, chat? Rolling Stones? Who is that? The knockoff Beatles. That's the Monkees. It's the Monkees. We got
It's just dudes. Oh, they got AI stanky with this. The AI got real stanky with this one.
Oops. There's a bar back there. That's fucking awesome. If that's real. Guys, are those AI generated Beatles? Is that what that is?
That's what I was thinking. Are those AI Beatles?
No.
That'd be really funny.
Yeah, look at that. Nice and high fucking window, dude.
Mike, they're the bottles.
The bottles? Bottles of piss. Really, I love these high fucking windows that let in a fuck ton of natural light. That's my the main boner I have with this house.
Okay,
So, yeah, anyway.
There is one thing that bothers me, though.
Go ahead.
Privacy.
You would hope that in a situation like this, there is some way to... Okay, so these windows do have curtains. Right. They're probably controlled via some electronic mechanism. You're not obviously doing that with... You're not going to be closing that with your fucking hands all the time. These as well have... Those are blind. There's blinds on there.
Yeah, those are automatic
I'm
blinds.
thinking you should be able ideally to get that privacy when you want it, which would be probably most of the time. If I actually lived here, I probably wouldn't have all of these windows open all of the time.
So I'm going to make an argument here. This isn't the kind of house that you live in for any extended period of time.
You don't think so?
No, this is a place you decide you're this is a second or third home.
This is a 7.8 million transitional house.
Even not transitional. It's just oh yeah, I'm I travel to San Diego for work pretty frequently, so I should probably have a house there to stay in when I'm there.
You're some kind of
flying business class.
Silicon Valley cunt. And this is a place for you to take naps, basically.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Well, that's depressing. You want to see some more listings? I have 4 more to show you.
I think I got 2 more left in me.
All right, let's see if we can... let's see if we can push Fred to the limit. $1.4 million in Swansea, Massachusetts. It's freaking wicked. We're finally ending up in New England here. Fucking wicked. Wicked sweet, Lois.
Wallace, this reminds me of the time that I tried being a streamer. Come.
Wicked awesome. That's the whole cutaway
That's
gag.
the whole cutaway
That's
gag,
it.
yeah.
He goes,
It's a
come.
it's like a 5-second cutaway gag. He's just like a couple seconds of silence, then come, like into the microphone.
It's so good, man. What the fuck? Oh, God. All right. It's good. So this is, Swansea is apparently very, very close to the border with Rhode Island, so I was right to bring up Peter Griffin.
Put some respect on my man Swansea.
Joe Swansea? All right, Peter.
No, I was thinking I was thinking mouthwashing.
Oh, right, Mouthwashing has a character. So look, 9 beds, 6 baths. Someone bought it, by the way.
69.
Hey, it could have been a different second number. Check this out. Egyptian pharaohs flank the entrance with golden lions. Look at that, bro.
Okay. I don't think those are pharaohs if they're carrying things on their head.
Big property, too.
Carrying things.
$600,000 cheaper than the New York soapbox. I don't know what the soapbox you're talking about is, but yeah. I mean, New York is fucked. Check that.
This is not that pseudo castle we saw earlier also had framed portraits of flowers.
You think they're real, or you think it's AI staging?
I was wondering that like you see the flash of the camera on the wall.
Yeah, but not on the picture frame.
Well, you wouldn't necessarily see it on the glass of the frame. I don't know, man. Okay, this is, oh god. It's like the floor, the pattern on the floor is atrocious.
Are you
really don't like that.
Are you noticing the obvious?
The walls.
What the fuck?
The walls are all the fucking gold panels.
Here's the thing, right? Those fucking panels are intended for ceilings. You know that, right? That's it. They're
put them on the walls, though.
They're not intended for walls, and it looks like shit. And it looks fucking stupid, and it's nauseating to look at. Why the fuck are they all over the wall? No, those are for that. Those tiles are for ceilings.
It's like they approached the architect and told them that they wanted to feel like they're in a fusion reactor at all times.
Right? Or like a Faraday cage or whatever the fuck.
Yeah.
The floor is also nauseating. That tile pattern on the floor is fucking nauseating, yeah.
Wait.
It's almost...
Chat member said PS1 repeating square texture house.
Yeah. PS1 textures. They were trying to create something that would be visually nauseating.
It's really bad.
With every
feels
design
like
choice.
A repeating Doom texture. It feels like it
It
feels
looks
like a repeating PS1 texture.
Fucking like Games Repainted. Because you see that, remember Games
You're
Repainted?
right.
Where you're like, dude, there's no way that they could have intended for this to look like this. Somebody came in and swapped out all the textures with like fucking memes. Because it's fucking because it looks vomitous. That's what I see when I look at this.
Incontinent foxes.
The floors are like goatsy somehow.
They are, yeah.
It looks like Cruelty Squad. They put it on the ceiling, which is where it belongs. But these things, and by the way, people don't put these tiles on the ceilings anymore. That was the thing that people did in like the fucking 50s. Right? Like this is like a really old school fucking thing, and they have it on the walls. It's like the 20s. It's an even older than that thing. And this house, I believe, is much more. It's obviously not that old. So what the fuck happened here, man? It's fucking.
This sucks.
Every fucking surface is covered in this shit, Fred.
Oh my god, all of it.
Dude.
They put the floor on the wall.
I'm getting like motion sickness from this. It's like a fucking fun. It's a fun house. It's a fun house.
They put the floor on the wall.
It's
they
like
put the ceiling on the wall.
Dude, I'm telling you, it's games repainted. Like the more I fucking look at this, the more it's fucking just games repainted. This is the games repainted
Doom.
house.
This is Doom.
Doom
This
repainted?
sucks.
Yeah.
Doom repainted. Oh my god, it's like, oh, plushies.
Fred.
Wait a minute, is that bear with like the extra long legs?
He's got really long legs.
You know which one I'm talking about, right?
This one.
No, I don't think it actually is that one because it had like
there's like a toy
stupidly long legs.
that you that you're talking
Yeah,
about.
it's advertised as 6 feet tall, but half of the height is just the legs being really, really long.
Imagine these plushies watching you get like double teamed by like some guys you hooked up with at like, I don't know, Home Depot.
All right.
Home
Mike,
Depot.
Important question.
What?
Important question. Were you the kind of person who would turn the plushies away when you had sex?
Chatter said, "Yeah, man." Did I put? I don't.
Are you the kind of person who sees like a plushie staring at you while you're having sex and you turn it around?
No, it's not alive. I don't know.
No.
Fuck no!
See,
Let him watch.
I'm the opposite in the sense that I do feel its eyes on me, and that's a good thing.
Somebody goes to turn it around. The Fred's like, "No, I want them to see." Turn it back. He turns them back
Let him
around.
watch.
He turns the plushies back around.
Make it. Okay, hold on, Mike. You have. All right. You walk in the door after a hard day at work. You have a line of rose petals leading from the front door into the bedroom.
All right.
You walk inside and you see me lying down on the bed naked
all right.
and a row of plushies on the far side of the bed. And I say, "Hello, Mike. I arranged an audience for us."
That's bad. That's bad. They're going to have a field day. The shippers are going to have a field day with that. Fred, this one in particular has seen some shit. You look at his fucking 1,000-yard stare.
I don't think anymore because if I do, it hurts.
What hurts, Fred?
I don't know anymore.
Oh, thinking hurts. Yeah. This cow has also seen some shit. Holy fuck, Fred. What is that? What is that?
Fuck?
I know, man. Fred, listen to me. This was very clearly some kind of wood. It was a wooden staircase that somebody came and installed. A fucking custom wood staircase with a wood banister and wood stairs. The fucking absolute lunatics that lived here found iridescent glitter paint and painted the wood. There's also horse heads on the banisters
Horse
that
heads,
also
yeah.
received the paint. Like, I'm gonna.
And a horse sculpture. Don't neglect the horse sculpture.
Oh, there's a whole ass horse over there. Yeah. This is
Yeah,
bad.
like those horse heads are an example. This is what'll happen to you if you misbehave.
So someone lived in here. I need you to really think about that. People lived in this house. Like someone didn't
That's
just do this
terrifying.
to be a sick fuck and then leave. People lived in here, man.
I am terrified of the kind of person who would live in this house.
Giraffe. Low bit rate
I'm a
room.
giraffe.
He likes his animal sculptures. Look at these uncomfortable fucking, all of this really uncomfortable looking furniture. And by the way, this
You're not
room
supposed
serves
to
no
sit on
purpose.
those.
You're not.
You are not supposed like
Yeah.
look at how immaculate that leather is. You're not supposed to sit on those.
Thi-
Oh my
this-
god!
this
and the
guy-
fucking Air Jordan logo.
Guy, Fred, this is a
You
Reddit.
almost called me Frank. Those are Funko Pops.
Yeah, they are. Yeah, they are, Frank. Yeah.
Oh,
This is all. These are Reddit shelves, bro. And look at the walls. So so these people have not heard of like wallpaper or paint. The only option for a wall is to stick some kind of bizarre fucking tile on it. You see that?
yes. No, of course I see it.
Look at
What?
his cow skin rugs. He's got 2 of them.
It blends right
Yeah,
in.
it blends right into the disgusting. By the way, what the fuck is this?
I think it's supposed to be a strip light. Oh, that fucking toilet.
You like that?
No.
You don't like that? Why do you think
Yes.
that this like angular wall needed to be a different tile than like the other?
I'm sorry. Like, I'm sorry that I'm so quiet. I'm just dumbstruck.
I know. No, this one
Like-
did the same thing to me.
What the fuck?
I don't know.
Like, I
I don't know, man.
this
I know.
you. No, I swear to God, this is not a bit. I actually am continually trying to start a sentence and I can't finish it. This might be the best ammunition against Funko Pop collectors that you possibly could have given us.
You see, I happen to know what this is because I was like looking at these on Amazon once. This is a fucking shower unit. Actually, he had another one of these in this bathroom. These are shower units that you buy and you just like insert into a corner.
Slot them in, yeah.
Yeah, you just like slot them in. And usually they have steam, like there's steam showers as well. And bathtubs. Like that's a fucking basically a jetted tub at the bottom. And these things are like a couple of $1,000s, but like I don't think I would actually want one. Like a mini sauna.
Mike, this is the kind of house.
Kind of.
Okay.
But it's not a sauna because a sauna is a dry heat that you make steam in it with the rocks. The steam showers, they fill the room with steam. Sorry, Fred, what were you saying? Sorry.
No, it's okay. I think I know what I want from this house. I want a version of this to explore in VR chat. Mike.
Like someone makes a map of this house and then you can play it in VR chat?
Yeah. Like you can go and explore it.
Oh, yeah, that could be cool. I want to do that with every house. Fun time. What was that fucking what was it? A blue skeet that you found recently?
Blue skeet.
We kind
Blue
of did do
skeet.
that with Blue Lick Road.
But there was this skeet that she found, and she was like, "This is you." And you know what? It's in my DMs. Hold on a second.
Hello, Ruben.
Ruben Sargasm?
Yeah.
Hey! What's good, Ruben? Good to see you, man. Hope you've been well. Where the fuck did this skeet go? It says, they should let me go in every building. I just want to look around. And she was like, she said, this is you. And I was like, that really is me. Holy shit.
They should let me go in every building.
Like that
Just wanna look
really,
around.
that's really, really is me. Like to the T. Like I do. Like I'm very fucking nosy, but not in like a way where I want to like do something bad or anything. I just want to fucking, I want to see what people got going on. I want to see what's going. I want to see what people got going on. I just want to see it. I want to do anything.
Well,
I just
this
wanna
is
see
an
it.
entire
Hold on.
category of content, right? Like there are the people who will walk up to people, like the TikToks where people are like, "Can you show me your room?" Or
Yeah,
like,
that's
Can you show
stupid
me
shit.
your apartment?
Yeah, that dumb shit. But those are all staged, by the way.
Oh yeah, 100%.
Yeah,
Like
those are
no question.
I love the one. There was one time I saw one where it was like, I guess she was like a conventionally attractive woman, and the guy was like, "Oh, what do you pay for rent?" And they go back to her apartment, and she's like, "Oh, are you hungry? I'll cook for you." And then she starts making him like spaghetti or something, and then he like eats it with her, and she's like flirting with him a little bit, and it's so fucking fake. And then all the replies are like, "Oh my god, bro, you're in, bro, she's into you, you're in." And it's like, shut the fuck up, you morons. Why are you engaging with something that's clearly fucking scripted, you dickheads? No, it wasn't a porno, V. No, it wasn't a porno. 14-year-olds in the comment. And again, it's so obviously fake. Like, people are not saying yes. People are not saying yes to strangers asking to be brought into their houses. Like, no one is saying yes to that. Stop.
No.
Fucking, and people are just like, "Oh, bro, it must be children. It must be children." Anyway. Golden toilet.
Great.
Yeah, more of that.
It is actually incredible the depths to which taste can dip.
Yeah. How low can we go?
Like, it is wholly remarkable that something like this is even possible. I am earnestly flabbergasted.
His disappointment is immeasurable, and his day is ruined.
Oh, I love the way that they carved into those like tiles so that they could have an outlet. Like, look at it, just like sunk into it on the bottom right there.
That's a cow skin. Oh, you're
No,
talking about
above
the
the cow
trim.
No, I'm talking about the outlet, the power outlet.
Oh
that's,
yeah,
like,
yeah.
carved into the fucking wall.
That fucking look how deep recessed it is too. Fred, I want you to think about how much dust is probably collecting in these fucking like rivets or whatever the recesses of these walls, dude.
It's so bad. I'm just.
Yeah, it fucking sucks ass. Holy shit, paint? That's paint. That's a
Paint?
fucking
Oh my
wall
God.
with paint on it. What?
That's wild. There's another. These almost look normal. Oh,
And then we go
God.
back to whatever this
Oh
is.
God! Oh God! Oh God!
This is by the way, this is
God.
another one of those shower units I
another
was
one,
telling
yeah.
you about. Yeah. And another gold toilet.
Oh well, that's kind of normal. Ish. The floor and ceiling still suck.
It is
but-
one of the least offensive rooms we've seen. And you know what?
Yes.
Yeah, no, a tile backsplash in a kitchen is normal.
That's fine.
Oh, the floor is a different tile.
It is, yeah.
For the first time.
It still looks like it. It still looks like it's gaping, though.
It is gaping. It is gaped. It is fully gaped. We got one of those center islands. Money never sleeps, that says.
Money never. Oh.
Yeah. It's so foreboding in here. Again, the PS1 vibes, bro. The doors are painted with like a glittery paint.
What the fuck is this?
You see? here's the I guess the living room. This is where you're watching TV.
This always kind of pisses me off. There's like no good spot to sit down and watch.
Nope.
Like, look, the couch is off center and the TV is like off on the side.
Maybe this one seat right here, where my mouse is like the best you're getting, the best seat in the house. Maybe.
You know, Mike. You know what this house really reminds me of? The teachings of Siddhartha Gautama.
I was just gonna point that out.
Which is why I think that we should have him honored in our. Oh fuck me.
Yeah, a little heavy shot of irony there. What the fuck is this too, by the way?
I don't know.
This is one of the things about this house, Swamp Moss. I noticed this. There is alarmingly little natural light in this house. Like
there's none. This place is a cave.
There are very few windows, and the windows I do see are exceptionally small.
It's claustrophobic.
Yeah.
It's like they're setting up sex house.
Yeah, I think the shit on the walls also helps make it feel claustrophobic. What they fucked that thing. They put their cock in that and they pound off in there. This thing is full of cum, and you are not going to tell me otherwise.
That would be the most normal thing that the people in this house do.
100%. Correct me if I'm wrong, but this is a window. I think this is the front door of the house.
Oh, it is. No, it's not. It's not a door.
This right here?
No.
This is a door.
Oh, that. God, I couldn't even.
No, this is the window. I'm saying this is the window.
Oh my God, yeah, I think this is. But then I got the. Oh my God.
The blind is down.
Sucks.
I don't know why I said that about fucking the teddy bear. That was
very specific.
Yeah, sorry.
That was
I'm sorry, everyone.
Freudian. That was like a really long Freudian.
I don't know.
Slip.
I feel like I gotta apologize for that one. That was out of pocket. I don't know what that was about. I don't know why I said any of that. Yeah, that was a rough one, boys. Yeah, I don't know. I don't really have.
What are we doing here?
Really have an explanation for that. Anyway, backyard. Got some looking like a fake palm tree. Got some these heat lamps. You know, you're in Massachusetts. This is gonna get fucking brick, as they say up there. It's gonna get real fucking cold here. You're gonna have some miserable fucking winters.
I hate the way they're trying to like pretend to have a normal facade here, right? Like, oh, it's just a normal for your house. Your people can come and sit, and you come inside, and it's like walls that reflect your own thoughts back at you to create the fucking psychic resonance to explode your thoughts.
This one hurts. That's
a good story idea.
You know what it is,
Fred?
That's a cool story idea. Fred, it's the science behind the inside of Cerebro from X-Men.
Fuck, yeah, you're right.
Dude, this is
actually,
not the front
honestly,
door,
Mike,
by the way. It's not the front
Mike,
door.
think about it. Maybe I should write that story idea, like a space that reflects your own thoughts back at you.
You should write. If that happened, I would instantly kill myself. There would be zero hesitation. Fred, why are why is this furniture looking so aggressively AI?
I don't think it is, but it's not great. It's
what
because
is that?
Like it's the texture.
Like
it's
what
the wicker texture, but
is
like
that?
with a really neat. It is AI.
AI.
The folds make me think that it's not, but yeah.
Oh, we're outside now. Little fish fountain. It's a fucking massive property. Holy shit.
Oh my God.
Yeah, wow.
The maintenance to keep this place looking vaguely presentable must be insane.
Yeah, well, you gotta mow all that. You know how me and you both
Exquisite
feel this way.
Exquisite custom work. Fuck you. I want you to chew on those words until your molars break.
Fred,
Holy fuck.
Fred recently renovated. They just did all that shit. Bro.
There's no way. There is no way.
This house looks like a stereotype of a recent immigrant who wears ugly but expensive clothing. This is if you took like the Uzbeki carpet merchant and turned him into a house. You know what I'm talking about? Like the Uzbeki fucking
yes, I know what you're talking about.
Rug merchant.
No, I see it.
The Uzbeki shoe salesman. The rug merchant from what are the other stands? Give me another stand. Kazakhstan. The rug merchant from Kazakhstan, and you turned them into a whole ass house. All right. So
3 luxury combination steam showers with jetted tubs. Again, like
yeah, that's exactly what you can. You gotta have the space for it, but you could do that. And then you also have to put it in a place where you can hook it up to a drain and a water supply, obviously. But that they're saying that like that's a selling point when it's like, I mean, I guess it is, but I think those things are made out of fucking like plexiglass.
God,
you know, and it's like you could just take those out. Like they're not like permanent installations. I don't know how to explain
it. Which is wild because they have one paragraph to describe the selling points of the house, and they make a point to bring up the combination steam showers and jetted tubs. That is very limited space they're working with, and that is one of the few things they thought was worthwhile.
I mean, no mention of the walls.
No. Don't look at the walls.
Yeah, all right. Well, this fucking blows. You want to end on that one? I got a couple more if you're down.
One more. Okay, so someone said, Mike, Fred, gun to your head, this house or the asbestos one? Which one you taking?
I don't want the asbestos. I'm taking this one.
I need you to understand, I don't want mesothelioma.
Nobody wants mesothelioma.
And the first thing I'm doing to this house is tearing down every single fucking tile. Because you know what?
With his bare hands.
Living in that house would be sensory overstimulation.
Which would kill you probably as fast as the asbestos.
It might.
Yeah.
You know, and if they're like, oh, you know, you can't, like, you gotta live in this house, like, I will make an unsightly pile of all of the shit in one of the rooms. Like, I will just chuck it all in there into one of the bedrooms. I don't care. I can't do it. I will cover the floors with linoleum. I don't care.
Fred, this one is a riot. Like, this is probably... I'm going to tell you... I think this listing that we're going to close the night out with could be an all-time on real estate classic. Like, I really think...
Holy shit. Okay,
yeah, like,
okay.
this one... This is hilarious. All right. Yeah, this is a banger. We are in... Pawnee Rock. Don't say anything. They can't see it yet. Okay. We are in Pawnee Rock, Kansas. Pawnee. For a reasonable price. $389,000. They just did a price cut. They just cut $10K last month. This is still for sale. 6 beds, 10 bathrooms, 10,000 square feet. What?
Exactly.
Exactly 10,000 square feet according to this listing. What? How could any of that be?
Is this like, are you buying one of those square parcels of land out in the middle of nowhere, like the checkerboard?
You're buying something.
Praise Ranch. This is a fucking cult compound, isn't it?
Well, maybe it is now, but it wasn't always.
Praise Ranch. Oh, praise him.
Oh, yes, Ranch, we love you and cherish you. We reject the temptations of honey mustard and barbecue sauce. Sorry.
This is an Aqua Teen Hunger Force bit.
Ranch cult?
Oh, ranch.
The cult of ranch dressing? The cult of ranch dressing?
We elevate you above other sauces like barbecue, ketchup, mustard, barbecue again.
Answer the door.
Yeah, come on in.
Fry man! I'm sorry, I don't want to be a bad neighbor or nothing. But why is my car full of ranch dressing?
Farlock's not here. He wasn't willing to convert.
Why is
So
my
I soused him.
freaking car full of ranch dressing? Why is there ranch dressing dripping out of the freaking exhaust pipe?
Well, I don't... Farlock ain't here no more. He wasn't willing to convert. So I dipped him in ranch dressing, gobbled him up.
He's too good at that. He's too good at that voice.
He screamed and screamed. I knew I was doing the right thing. Praise Ranch.
All right, look, we're looking at the listing. I can't do the Carl voice again, or it's gonna shred my fucking vocal cords.
Okay.
How about you drive on down to Red Lobster? Dip some of those nice fries and ranch dressing. Stick it up the tailpipe.
You mean the tailpipe of my car or my asshole?
Can I have bananas with today?
You remember that, right?
I mean, is there a ranch in your asshole?
That's why they call it Ram Ranch. What do you think happens in the showers at Ram Ranch, bro?
I just thought they were sticking french fries up in there. Wow, let me read the lyrics. 18 naked cowboys in the showers at Ram Ranch. Well, that sounds like fun. Rock hard cowboy cocks wanting to be sucked. Frolic! Frolic, Jake just gave me this to read Neil's words that you told me I'm not supposed to be saying, like fuck and cock.
Shake comes in, he's like, no, keep reading it.
It's for your education.
I enjoy
Okay, this
watching
sucks.
your innocence be destroyed. So check out this building.
sucks.
Does it look like maybe any kind of buildings like you've seen before in your?
It kind of reminds me of a Mormon church. But
A
it
church.
also, okay, actually no, it could be a more like, but not quite, because those are really standard. This kind of looks like a school.
Okay.
This really looks like a school.
Well, listen.
This
Class is in session, bitch, because this is in fact a straight up fucking school. that you can buy, well, it was a school, $389,000, you can live in what was, I believe, a elementary school, maybe a high school.
They carpeted it. This was not carpeted beforehand. You do not have an elementary school with carpeted hallways.
No, someone spent a fortune converting a middle or high school, I don't know which, it doesn't matter, into a fucking residential home.
What?
Kubrick vibe. Fred, that is exactly what we are looking at here, buddy.
Yeah, no, that's accurate.
No, that is what this is. Like 100%.
Fucking Twin Peaks set.
Look. They left the clocks on the walls. They left the bells. You know, you're like fucking your wife or whatever. And you're like, you pull out, get ready to go have a sandwich. And she grabs you by the cock and she says, "The bell doesn't dismiss you. I do. Put it back in."
Shut up. Shut up.
I got it bad, so bad. I'm hot for my wife.
Never say those words.
I'm hot for my
even
wife.
Vaguely in that order again.
What, the bell doesn't dismiss you? I do?
Any of it.
Bad. Why are all of the houses a manifestation of extreme and horrifying mental illness? Well, it wouldn't be interesting if I just showed you normal houses. That's the chief reason. Fred, what the fuck is this?
That's the window for
the brick
air that you put in there.
So you can see the brick wall on the other side of the...
Mm-hmm.
Like, what?
These bricks are special.
What? That was the closet where they kept all the crayons and shit. You're gonna love some... I know what's coming, and you're not gonna be able to handle it. I can't wait.
There are 50 images. Is that just YouTube?
This is a TV too high situation.
Yes.
There is a hand, by the way, over here. We got some birds. This is fucking homeroom, man. Don't call it a living room. Call it homeroom.
Well, it's just, but wait, I'm sorry. I'm like looking at their YouTube recommendations and it's just a bunch of thumbnails with menorahs.
Probably AI. Well, these two were
Those
menorahs.
are
This is a
AI.
menorah. I don't know what these are. Kind of looks like K. Rool getting his dick sucked. Anybody else see Anyone else see King K. Rool eating a minion? Eating a minion. Who knows what I'm referencing?
It's a kitty.
Here's the kindergarten room, right? And I guess there's a kitchen back there. This was the cafeteria. This is just a fucking hallway.
Oh my god! They use this as a dining room.
It's like a dining hall. Yeah, this was where they kept all the trophies when the sports team like won the regional championships and shit.
This is deranged.
Yeah, it's fucking insane. I told you. Yeah, so look, here's the kitchen.
Oh, yep.
Right?
The brick wall, the brick divider.
Yep, and there's a fucking cafeteria. Shalom.
Yeah, they turned it into the Shalom Praise Ranch.
And the menorahs too. I guess there's something Jewish is happening here. They took the trophy case and made it into a china closet. Look.
They did.
They put all their china in there.
This place once housed the many achievements of young, bright minds. Now it holds my kitchenware.
Well, those are the ones you never use. Right.
Yeah. We don't look at it. Are you proud of it?
They kept the little chairs, the little kindergarten chairs. And
why?
Fred, the cubbies. Remember the cubbies in kindergarten?
Yes, of course I do.
Cubbies.
What the heck?
They kept the cubbies.
Why?
I don't know.
And I
Well, this
guess.
is like, okay. So they're selling it as a residential home, but clearly this space was used as like a communal center or something. Like this is
No.
This is like a cult or
This
something.
is no. This is for maybe, but this okay. Let's. You know, he has to be right, because it's fucking 6 bedrooms. There is all this open space for communal things, right? There's toys in here. There's this desk with the seats. This looks like if you told me, okay, with the exception of the fucking those residential ceiling fans and light fixtures, which, oh my God, now looks so wrong now that I've actually processed that. Holy fuck.
Yeah, God, wait, what?
Oh my God,
dear.
that everything about that ceiling is wrong. But if you told me that this was a functional operating school, like preschool or something, I have no reason to not believe that. Look at it, right?
No, this is. Yeah, no, it's a communal space. Like, what else could it be?
The Cubbies, bro. And the fucking hungry caterpillar is up there. And Dr. Seuss.
I like to pretend that other people want to be around me, smiley face.
Why did you say that?
But because I was saying like, oh, maybe it's just one person that lives in here and sets up the space as though other
that
people
would
actually want to be there.
That would be terrifying.
Yeah.
Normal bedroom. Here you go. This was like the lab, like the chemistry lab or some shit.
Mm-hmm.
These closets kill me, dude. What is that? Oh my God!
What is supposed to be up there?
I don't know. I feel like he can't take the clocks down. Like they're bolted into the brick or some shit. He can't just take them down.
I think that they're wired up to like all be connected to the same system.
It must be. And hey, I mean, why not? Sure. I mean, you live in a school, you might as well fucking take advantage of the perks.
I remember sometimes in my school they would readjust the timing on the clocks, and it was really entertaining to see the way that like the hands would spin around much faster than they ought, and it like because you watch the clock so often in school, right? Like to see it doing that felt weird and uncanny.
Is this a cock command center?
A Bull 5, make your way to Jeff's wife.
And Jeff, you are to report to my office after class. Jeff, you have detention. You've been a bad cook, Jeff. A very bad cook. Your parents are going to want to... I'm going to need to talk to your parents, Jeff. We're going to have your parents come up to the school, Jeff. You've been a bad cook. Yo, what's up, Blue Kobold? What? He's saying he's from this area. Do you recognize this school? First time chatter, by the way. What's up? Thanks for checking it out. What'd you say, Fred? Sorry.
Oh, nothing worthwhile or funny.
Story of my life. Story of my life.
Motherfucker, I'm not streaming anymore. I know I'm not funny.
Never lived there, just visited. No, not you. That way I was talking about myself, Frank. Well, Anna apparently was sleeping in here. Fucking weird. Imagine being a kid, right? And you wake up dreading going to school, but the second you open your eyes, you're already there. Horror. Horrifying.
Oh, that's a used... That is a well-used chair.
You never ever go home from school. School is home. Total nightmare, yeah.
I have... Oh my god, I definitely, like...
Cuck couch.
I think they've only stopped recently. But for a very, very long time, like up until recently, I would have dreams where like I haven't studied for a test or something.
You still have these dreams? Or are you until you said recently it stopped?
Until recently, yeah.
Such a nerd kind of a dream to have. Like, Chads don't care if they fail a test. Like, that's not nightmare fuel.
Yeah, they've already given up.
Look at that. That's like the nurse's office. That's your walk-in closet.
Oh my god, it is.
There's a
Well,
bathtub.
it's like the secretary's office, actually, I think.
The bathtub has like plywood. There's a bidet in here of all fucking things.
Oh my god! Like
There's a
you
bidet
have
in the fucking
plywood
high
lining
school.
you have plywood lining the bathtub and a
Okay.
bidet.
All right, man. Fucking what? This place is baffling, dude. Oh. This was something Jewish. I didn't think there were Jews in Kansas. Are you surprised by that too? Feels like a place there wouldn't be Jews.
Why they're all over the place. I don't know,
Kansas just
man.
feels like a place where I don't know, they'd have no interest in being there. I don't know. It just feels like a I don't know.
What do you mean? What do you mean?
I don't know. I feel like it's
what does that mean?
I feel like they wouldn't go there. I feel like there's nothing for them there. I feel like it doesn't feel like a place that, you know, would be like
You're making no sense. It's like, yes, you know, most people just need like food and water and shelter to live, but like Jews need a special fourth thing.
I don't know. It's
Only
just
they know
like
what it is.
what's the appeal of Kansas for anybody? You know?
What are you talking
Like,
about?
what is it?
Why would it?
Kansas is the Jewish exclusion
why
zone.
Why would it have appeal to anyone else? Like,
I don't know. It kind of doesn't. If you think about it. I just feel like it's
It's
just a surprising thing to me. It just feels. I don't know how to. I don't know.
Like in Mike's head, Jews are the only people who are capable of like making conscious choices for where they live. Like everyone else just floats around like jellyfish.
I genuinely have no reasoning for this, but I am gonna stand by it. I'm gonna stand by it firmly when I say a state like Kansas probably doesn't attract like a lot of Jewish people to it. I feel like there's really not. And I'll tell you what, I'm gonna make a fucking prediction.
Okay.
That if you look up like statistics, that Kansas is actually going to have one of the lowest populations of practicing Jewish people in the United States.
You know what?
I'm going to stand by.
I bet I can Google this.
I'm going to stand by that. That is a gut feeling that I have absolutely nothing to back it up, but I feel very strongly about this.
Okay, you know what? United States Jewish population in the United States by state from the Jewish Virtual Library.
Kansas is going to be like number 40, 49, 48.
Hold on.
Kansas is going to be like number 4. It's going to rank like 48.
Hold on a second. I am unchecking all of the cookies. Unchecking everything.
I'm going to be right. I can't wait to be vindicated for this. This is going to be fucking.
Okay.
People are going to fucking shit themselves.
Let me see.
When this is, it's not going to be number 4. No.
Can I sort it?
It's not going to. It's not going to be top 40. It's not going to be top 40.
Kansas is 0.6% Jewish. According to this.
It's not a lot of people. So what?
Which is on the lower end, but far from the lowest.
So then what's the ranking? What's the ranking?
I'm scrolling through. It looks like the state with the lowest percentage of Jewish population is South Dakota.
Okay. Yeah, that also makes sense. That's the same. That's the same logic that led me to say this about Kansas would cause me to say it about South Dakota.
It's
just there's not, you know.
Yeah, South Dakota is well below Kansas, though.
Okay, so what the fuck is the ranking of Kansas then?
Kansas, well, it doesn't rank them, and it doesn't let me sort for some reason.
It's Kansas is 33rd. All right, well.
Oh, here we go. World population review. I can sort this, I think. Yeah, Jewish population percentage. No, you're well off. Kansas is like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18th from the bottom.
That's still pretty. Like, that's still a pretty low.
Lower end,
definitely
on the lower end,
yeah.
But like we're talking 50 states. You know, we're
all right.
We're just below the midpoint.
Do you want to hear the real logic?
All right, like give me the logic on which your incorrect assumption was based.
When immigrant groups come to the United States, traditionally, when immigrant groups would come to the United States,
sure,
they would stay close to the coasts. They would stay in the big cities, depending on what, you know, their shared, like, cultural relationship was with, like, the other groups. Does that make sense? Or, like,
right.
where it was that felt like it had a similar climate to where they were from sometimes.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I feel like that's why if you go to, like, the Midwest has Scandinavians, right?
Right.
A lot of Scandinavian descent. A lot of, like, German, British, right? I feel like when you think about Jewish people, you think about New York, you think about, like, Florida, you think about the East Coast specifically. I do, anyway. Kind of like Italians.
Kind of like Italians. Most, by the way. Like the 34th most Jews by population.
Italians don't really go too far from big cities. So when you're talking about a sparsely populated state that's mostly rural, right, and fucking farm and shit, I feel like the diversity of fucking culture there is going to be really low. Does that make sense? That was basically that's it. I mean, that's the basis of the thought process. So I'm wrong, which sucks, but
I mean, to be fair, the percentage is far below New York, which is apparently 8.36% Jewish.
So there you have it. This has taken way too long
below, and you are correct that, like, it is much less, but you know, it's no South Dakota,
which would have been, again, I would say is for the exact same reasoning. I would say South Dakota. You know,
what was the point of this?
What do you think they do in these chairs right here?
Sit
and just, like, stare at each other?
I don't know.
Like, look directly at each other?
Mike, you're the expert on Jews here. What do they talk about? They come up with new scripts for Aqua Teen Hunger Force.
Circumcising penises. They play canasta.
They sit around talking about why they moved to Kansas.
They sit around being like, oy vey, what are we doing here? This was a mistake. They write Seinfeld bits? Uh-huh. Anyway.
What is the deal with cult compounds?
Guess it's like a kind of a Jewish subsect cult.
Yeah, I mean,
Some
like
sort.
every religion has like weird little subsects,
a
like, they have
subcult.
little sects.
A subcult. There's like a lot of room in here. There's a
So
nice
much room for activities.
an on-shadden lava lamp, which is a nice thing to see these days, right? It's like this was a classroom, and now you're trying to make it a bedroom.
It's
Oh,
so
the master.
uncanny.
This is the master bedroom. You could tell because they don't sleep together.
Okay. I think what's really interesting, right? Like this is the classic Minecraft problem, right? Like someone making their second house in Minecraft, and it's like they make a box and then they divvy up the box into equal sections, and then they have to like try to make each room something different, but you can tell that it's
Exactly.
all just the same sectioned off area. And like that's what's going on here, right? Like every room is like the same room copy pasted. So it's kind of uncanny. Oh, Mike, a place for us to hold hands. We haven't seen toilets next to one another since Blue Lick Road. Wait.
Correct.
Yeah.
Correct. Absolutely correct. This is a full circle moment. This picture is part of the reason why I was like, we got a banger coming up. Also because this is
gotta
fucking.
hold hands.
Also because this is insane. But yeah, once upon a time, when we first started doing the On Real Estate segment, how many years ago?
Oh my God, I don't remember.
Many
Million
years ago.
A million.
I think one of the
years ago.
first listings we ever looked at was Blue Lick Road. And they had like a co-op toilets like this, yeah. Yeah, and me and Fred fantasized about, loudly fantasized about what it would be like to sit next to each other and fucking drop logs while we held hands.
Let's fucking shit. Handshake. Let's fucking shit.
What the fuck is that cryptid?
What, it's
The
a
thing!
chair.
No, that is a fucking
Oh, wait,
creature.
okay,
there's
there's
a
a little
creature.
fella.
There's a
There's a little
creature
fella.
out there.
There's like a chair, but there is a creature like in the little recessed area there.
This guy right here.
There's a
Those are his,
creature,
his
there's a
red
little
eyes.
duende.
His red eyes.
Duende.
Fred, are you seeing the amount of beds in this room, buddy?
Oh yeah, baby. This is the kids' room. This is the children's room.
Oh, I don't like this at all, guys. Not one fucking bit.
It's communal. It's communal.
There's the periodic table of elements. This is the playroom, by the way.
Mike, I think it's a good thing when people do not have their own space to retreat to. I love behavior sinks. I love behavior sinks.
What's behavior
What?
sync, Fred?
Oh boy. You want to get spaghetti bobbed for a second?
Bob me, Captain.
Okay, so there are two kinds of population density. There's
Bobatize
physical
me,
density-
Captain. Sorry.
All right. So this is in my Mouse Utopia experiments video, but
Bob
there are
it
two
on
kinds.
me.
I'll bob you. I'll bob on it. There are two kinds of population density. There's physical density and social density. Physical density is literally how many people there are in a given kilometer, right? Or like a given area.
Yeah.
That's the most common metric that you see, right?
Yeah.
Like how many people exist in this space.
Yeah.
Like in this like square mileage or square whatever.
Yeah.
But there's also social density. Social density refers to the number of people who occupy a given space. So maybe
I understand.
So
Like a
so
house,
maybe,
like a building.
right? Like maybe like it's like, do people have their own space basically, right? So they noticed, like researchers discovered, and this was one of the big lessons that came out of the Mouse Utopia experiments. It's that privacy is very important. Low social density is very important for mental well-being. People need the ability to retreat from the presence of other people in order to maintain a like positive mental state.
Seems obvious, doesn't it?
It feels obvious, and yet many important places in our society do not accommodate that fact. Dormitories, college dormitories, prisons exhibit a high social density where people can't escape the company of other people. Where else? I'm just thinking, yeah, schools just in general are that way.
Well, you're not living in a school unless you buy this.
Yeah, shelters, like homeless shelters, you cannot escape the company of people. You need to be able to escape the company of people. That is the point.
What you're talking about is making tons of rooms. These places should have rooms for individual people to have rooms to be away.
Yeah, people need privacy. Like, if you want the really, like, I gave you the Cliff Notes version, but if you want the mega simplified version, people need privacy, or else they go insane.
Having to sleep near others is hell. I can't do it. I cannot do that. I cannot sleep, near other people. At all. I can't do it. The fuck is this?
Hospital wards. Oh, it's probably like all the people who live in this commune.
That was the double cock chair. Sorry, there's 4 chairs. Chairs and stairs. There's cock stairs. You can stand on the stairs.
Hear me out. Hear me out. If you are in a throuple, you can further increase the efficiency of your cucking.
We're multitasking on levels never before seen. Fred, look at these. I get these are kind of his the closet, I guess.
When those kinds of pieces of furniture aren't against the wall, it feels weird. That's not how this is supposed to be.
Fucked. That is fucked. It's kind of like it's creating little rooms back there, I guess, but it blows.
No, it sucks.
It blows completely. Lucy.
Oh yeah, she's pretty Lucy.
I bet you there's stories here, man, that we don't want to know. You know what I mean?
I'll put it this way, there's probably a reason it's getting sold.
Huh.
I actually kind of want to see what I can find about this place.
You want
to
dig into this place?
Yeah, I'm kind of curious.
That is a horrible place for that. Look at that.
That is the worst possible place. Holy shit.
Here's the other side of that room, which again they've made into a. Or is it? I can't even tell what the fuck I'm looking at anymore. I need to stop looking at this. This is making me physically sick. I hate this fucking place. Oh, blueprint. There was 4 pianos in this building. I saw a lot of
Yeah.
All right. You want to let's look at this. 10,000 square foot home with 18.7 acres. This was the Pawnee Rock School that has been remodeled into a nice home.
Oh, fuck off.
The 6 classrooms make wonderfully sized bedrooms, and most of them have bathrooms. Large kitchen open to the large living room. That was the living room with all the toys and shit. separate dining room area, partial basement. I don't think we saw that. Outdoor area has space for kids. The property is selling as is, but the buyers are welcome to have home inspections and be satisfied before moving forward. Don't miss out on the opportunity. They don't say anything else. On Clean is in chat. They live 15 minutes away from here if you want them to do any recon for you, Fred.
Ooh, okay, hold on. Okay, I'm looking at this. PraiseRanch.org. We have info.
Uh-oh. New rabbit hole discovered.
Ooh, hold on. I'm getting blocked.
You're getting blocked, Fred?
Hold on a second. They don't want people outside of America looking, I guess. Hold on.
What do you mean they don't want...
Shrug.
Yeah, 18.7 acres, man.
Here, you know what? I'll just link it to you. Maybe you can save me a few bucks.
$389,000 is like not that bad either.
Here, I just sent it to you, Mike.
Okay, here we go.
There it is.
God help us. Praise Ranch, a place of restoration located in the heartland of America. Ted and Anita DiTello have been involved in Praise Ranch ministry for over 16 years. It's an adoptive home for orphans and a safe haven for Christian widows.
That's what this is. So it is a, at least allegedly, like a shelter.
Real bad fucking vibes. Okay, so Christian widows. They have worked in the field of family advocacy and adoption in Colorado, Arizona, Hawaii, and now in Kansas. Having a heart for orphans and widows. Very odd widows, right? What? Widows? What fucking century are we in?
Okay, ProPublica has info on them as a non-profit since June, tax exempt since June 2014. Very low.
You know, I think if they don't pay taxes, I shouldn't have to pay taxes either. Frankly. Fucking frankly.
Praise Ranch. Okay, Rocket Reach. Okay, this is like. Okay, here we go. Praise Ranch Inc. is a Bible-based, not-for-profit, non-denominational ministry located in central Kansas, in the heartland of the United States of America. Our focus. Okay, so this is self-written again. We are blessed to have our ministry occupy 52,000 square feet on 20 acres of land. Okay. Our ministry represents a faith-enriched environment that is focused on prayer, spiritual relationship, and empowerment through service. Our mission is to make available opportunities for public access to the 20 acres of prayer walk, prayer gardens, picnic areas, and a playground.
I don't like it. 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 I don't like it.
I don't like it. We must be salt and light.
The fuck does that mean?
I've heard it before, but it's not a really common one.
I don't like it. I don't like it. I don't like it.
I'm just kind of like poking around.
Imagine being an evil cult leader and like sleeping with dead guys' wives and not having to pay taxes. Fred, let's wrap this fucking shit up. You done digging or?
Give me like 2 seconds.
All right. Well, while you dig, I just really want to thank everybody here tonight for supporting the channel, guys. Thank you so much for the subs and the resubs and the bits and all that. And we had a lot of gift subs. Thank you, guys. I know, again, I didn't quite read out everybody who subbed tonight, but, you know, I do appreciate it regardless. It's just when I have a guest, I don't really like to, you know, I'll be interrupting them and talking over them if I can help it. So, you know, but I do appreciate all of you supporting and being here. You guys are awesome. Thanks for watching tonight. Thank you for putting your eyeballs on this channel. Shout out to all the Jews in Kansas. Absolutely. Shout out to all of the dicks in my butt. You guys are so cool. And if anybody is new to the channel, please do me this. Why don't you?
Excuse me?
All right, hold that. Excuse me for 1 second. I'm almost finished with my
Okay.
fucking spiel. This is like OCD. If I don't do this, I freak out. If you're new to the channel, there are links in the chat. I would love it if you can click them. There's my Twitter. There's my YouTube channels. Okay. We also have a beautiful Discord server where if you join that, you will get stream notifications every night. And we also put the weekly stream schedule in there, so you will know what I am doing when I am doing it, and all that shit. So do join the Discord server. Also, we got Fred. Fred's on YouTube. You should check him out over at Frederick Knudsen YouTube.tv. Wait, no. What? How does it fucking just link the channel? Put it in chat. And yes, thank you so much for all the gift subs and stuff, guys. You guys are amazing. Shill Fred doesn't work anymore. We did have a Shill Fred. What happened? Did I delete it? Maybe I deleted it. No offense, Fred.
That's fine.
I probably needed to make room for like a sponsor command or something. So what are you reacting to over there? You said like holy shit.
As far as I can tell, these images are from. Okay, hold on. When did the Praise Ranch listing go up?
Praise Ranch listing went up in it went up in for the first time that I can't find that.
Well, just the reason I say this is because like the reason I'm asking. Oh, you know what?
It's probably here. I'm just blind. Okay, it's been on Zillow for about a year. This listing.
Because the satellite view on Google Maps.
Okay.
Oh my God.
Well, what is it?
Is that still the case? Hold on. I'm checking something. Oh God, yeah. This place is. When was this? 2024.
Don't tell me they knocked the whole building down. Is it gone?
No, but it is tornado damaged.
Oh, fuck, dude. God's fury.
Like, it ripped up a bunch of the roofing. You can see it, and it looks like they haven't repaired it. So there's a lot of the property that probably is just inaccessible.
Well, that's
unless,
not cool.
like, there's something I'm missing. It's like, but
guess they
got
to drop the price again.
From 2024.
You're
These
saying
images are from 2024.
You're saying
so like the images I'm seeing in 2024 show major roof damage from a tornado.
Right. And meanwhile, none of the photos in this listing show that.
They may have repaired it. They may have repaired it before they put up the listing.
Yeah, you know what, Fred? I got to show you something. Do you see this phrase "as is" in the listing?
Yes.
When they say that, that is them directly telling you that there's something wrong with this place.
Yep, this place was.
Yeah,
I would like to mention this place was probably damaged in 2017.
So they must have fixed it.
Unless it was like
then.
another tornado or something. It's been in this state for approaching a decade. It's been it has
Well,
been
they
in
must
this
have
state
fixed it
since I
'cause-
started making videos.
But they must have fixed it, Fred, because there's no holes or anything in there's like the building. The photos don't show any damage.
Oh yeah, from that angle, allow me to take a quick screenshot here.
Okay.
Because if you go just a little bit to the right of where they took that photo, you can see. Let me pull this up. you can see. Oh, come on. Sorry, I like adjusted where I put things. Here we go. You can see this.
Oh,
Look at
fuck.
that. Yeah.
So there's
Oh, it's
absolutely
fucked.
no fucking way. You believe they deliberately left tornado damage out of this listing?
And the article I'm looking at specifically has a photograph of this property after it was hit by the tornado.
So it ripped off a big chunk of the roof. How could they not put that in this listing at all?
Okay, let me see. Okay, this is interesting. The aftermath of the May 16th tornado that passed through the southwestern Barton County town of Pawnee Rock left 7 properties more than 50% destroyed. Some of those structures were uninsured, and owners found themselves in a precarious position, responsible for either repairing or demolishing the properties, and in most cases, without the resources to do either one. With local assistance wearing thin and no disaster declaration issued, this put the Pawnee Rock City Council, the mayor, and city staff in a delicate position. Still, at Monday night's city council meeting, they proceeded to conduct 7 public hearings concerning the properties deemed unsafe. Let me see if that includes this one.
Well, you know, it's
okay,
just
to bring them up. I think
it's just one part of the building.
Praise Ranch. Okay, here we go.
It's a very big building.
And what is this? Oh yeah, here we go. Oh my God. Okay, this is interesting.
Yeah, Fred didn't
Those
say end
opting-
quote. Make sure you say quote and end quote,
End
please.
quote. Okay, here we go. Here we go. This is interesting. Those opting to tear their properties down were notified they must begin work no later than September 15th, and this is 2017, and it must be completed within 90 days or by January 15th, 2018. The owner of the structure at 624 Bismarck Avenue opted to demolish. There were 2 properties without representation, 632 Santa Fe Avenue and our property, 700 Pawnee Avenue.
Yeah.
There was no representation for them, as in, like, they said nothing, like they refused to engage with the city council. Praise Ranch Inc. is the owner on record for 700 Pawnee Avenue, the former Pawnee Rock High School. According to the website for the nonprofit organization, most of the roof and several windows and ceilings on the residence portion experienced significant damage, and the roofs to the gymnasium, workshop, offices, and ministry and main entry were destroyed.
Fred, quick interjection. The address on this listing is 501 School Street. I mean, it's clear.
Weird.
It's clearly the same place, though.
Yes.
I mean, but the address is not the one you just said.
This might be for the undamaged. Like this, they might have separated them into 2 properties
Maybe.
and given this a new address. Then.
Yeah. Okay. It says 700 on the building. Motherfucker, it does.
Wow.
Look. How fucking bizarre. Yeah, this is all kinds of shenanigans, huh? What the fuck is going on here, dude? They renamed the street. Very fishy. It's very fishy.
Located within the city. Okay,
The vibes are off.
Oh, this is funny. So, according to McCowan, recent exchanges between Praise Ranch and the city haven't been productive, and as in they've been yelling at each other. And the organization has expressed doubt that it is subject to the city's ordinances.
Because it's a
according
cult?
to the Barton. according to the Barton County appraiser property data, it is located within the city limits.
Oh, it's one of these jurisdictional
They were trying
things.
to argue that this cult, I'm just going to call them a cult. Yeah. This cult was trying to say we're not within city limits, and therefore we are not subject to your ordinances.
Yeah.
And the property data clearly says, yes, you are within city limits, motherfuckers.
So how does this bring us to this being on sale for $389,000 in 2025?
Well, as of 2024, from 2017 to 2024, at least a portion of the roof has been just missing, right? And a portion of this has been exposed to the elements. I don't know what it looks like now, and they sure as hell aren't going to show you. Clearly.
Wow. They're just kind of, I guess they're trying to cut their losses, close up shop, get what they can, and move on.
I should also note that the address on rocketreach.co lists the organization as being at 700 Pawnee Avenue. So I don't know why the fuck Zillow has a different address.
Well, shit, live rabbit hole.
Yeah, sorry, I kind of did my thing live.
No, it was
Apologies.
awesome. Everybody loved it. I was baffled. So.
Okay, hold on. We may have...
It is on the corner of Pawnee Avenue and School Street. Yeah, but you still have to have one address, Cascadian Psycho. You can't just be like, oh yeah, we have two addresses. None of it explains the Jewish iconography. I'm chalking that up to the, Christian tradition of,
Well, actually,
loving Israel, whatever.
Well, some Christian Protestants go really in on the doomsday part because part of the doomsday is like Israel needs to be reestablished. And so a lot of Protestant Christians, despite not actually supporting like Jews, want to help establish Israel to help bring about the end times.
The doomsday cult. Yeah, the doomsday
cult. They
Sure,
want to bring about doomsday by assisting Israel.
Yeah.
There are a number of things like a calf of a certain color being born
this
in
is all
Israel,
real.
right?
It's all
like
real.
this is a sign of the end times. Like a lot of these more doomsday oriented Protestant American Christians are looking for signs of the end times and using Israel as a way to make it happen.
Cool stuff. It's cool, cool folks.
Part of American. It's a really important but weird part of American Christianity.
It's cool folks to have around, right?
Yeah.
Great stuff. Riveting stuff.
So I am willing to bet that these are some of the more apocalypse-minded Christians who are like, we support Israel because they will help destroy the world.
Awesome fucking stuff. Awesome. Just great stuff.
That was fun.
I have a lot to say about this, but I'm not going to say any of it. What I am going to say is, thank you for being here tonight, Fred. This was a really fun time. What do you all think of, real quick, what do you all think of Friday on real estate? Could this happen in the future? Is this like, how did you feel about it, Fred? Did this feel like good for you?
Yeah, this was fine.
Yeah, works out.
Yeah, I'm very flexible.
Every week? No, I mean, we're still probably just going to do the segment like about roughly once a month, but we usually do it on like Wednesdays and I think Monday, usually Wednesdays. But if I don't know. I want to get the temperature on doing it on Fridays.
Freaky Freddy Friday.
Yeah, fuck it. We could just move it to Fridays. I don't know.
I'm fine with that.
All right, sick. Here's my deal. I gotta stop talking now. My throat is screaming. My vocal cords are fucked. I gotta stop talking. So, Fred, thank you for being here, man. This was a great time. Anything you want to say to chat? Anything you want to...
Thanks to everyone who's still subbed to me on Twitch.
Oh yeah, is that still happening?
Thanks,
People
guys.
are still...
And thank you to the people who are supporting me on Patreon and on YouTube memberships now too.
Did you
Thanks,
see
guys.
that I don't know if it was an article, but the post about how Kai's seen that? He hasn't streamed in like 8 months, and every single one of those months he has made something like over $100,000 off Twitch sub revenue while not
Bro,
streaming.
I get people yelling at me for not uploading every 2 months.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I think it's it's kids who stole their parents' credit card to sub to him, and then their parents just don't look at the credit card statements.
The greatest redistribution of wealth in our time.
Right. What has he been doing? Not streaming. He's been not streaming. The guy doesn't stream anymore. So, but he's again.
Okay.
He hasn't streamed in almost a year, and he still makes over 6 figures in sub revenue while not streaming.
Well, goddamn.
Please,
the dude's
fucking
figured it out.
Make that make sense. Make that make sense. A month, 6 figures a month. Well, that's it, folks. Thanks for hanging. I will see you guys tomorrow. I'm gonna check out that game Bobo Bay for a little bit, and maybe do some Tamagotchi. Tomorrow is gonna be nice and cozy. All right. Good night, y'all. Fred, you want to say good night?
Good night, everyone.
It is. It's like a Chow Garden. It'll be fun. Come by.